Ah, right. There's the part where I have to appear. And, and invisibility off. Hi everyone. How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? Hi. Hi. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. Welcome. Welcome to my humble abode. Or my improvised abode until the future where something might happen. What might happen? I don't know. The future is uncertain, but it might happen. Things might happen. I'm gonna tell you what actually happened recently, and I'm very happy for. I'm gonna tell you. I finally hit the gym. That's right. I think I mentioned here and there back then, but I made some promises. I mean, recently I did mention this at the start of this year, like a January 3 of January, that I made promises for this year, and one of the things that I made a promise for is that I would hit the gym. And on the first attempt, it failed because I didn't knew that the gym has its time. It has a different time to be open. Like depending, like on the weekends. And so I realized that it was closed by then. But then the next day. Actually, no, not the next day. The 2 days after. Then I decided to hit the gym. And I hit the gym. I hit the gym hard. And the first day was leg day. Then I tried to go on the next day, but you know, stuff happens. So I think I was having problems with the sleep schedule. I think on that day I was having problems with the schedule, so I could not go. So yeah, then I tried the next one, but then there was like complications, and then afterwards that's when I went, which is yesterday, and I did it. And this time I made arm day, and oh boy, I was already feeling pain in my legs. Pain, I tell you. Pain. Pain, Peko. But now I am feeling in the arms now. And the funny thing is, I was really expecting to feel the pain on my shoulders. I was really expecting to feel them on my shoulders. I was like, okay, when is this gonna kick in? It took a while, right? For that to happen. It's when I went to sleep. It's when I went to sleep. That's when it hit. That's when it hit. That's when I went to rest, and I was like, okay, maybe it's gonna hit the shoulders. Oh yeah, sure, I'm feeling something here. Yeah, maybe that's the deal, right? But then when I began to move the muscles of my arms, you know, lifting up, I was like, oh, there it is. There's the pain. So now, yeah, I'm feeling actually on my arms. Oh man, and it's a weird feeling because I feel the pain, right? The legs are starting to heal. They are starting to let go of the pain. I will feel that again next time that I go to the gym. I think I'm gonna go tomorrow. I think tomorrow everything's gonna be alright. So yeah, I'm feeling the pain, and it's a weird feeling of my body torturing me, but it's kind of like a BDSM. I'm feeling the pain, my body is torturing me, but in a good way. In a very good way. And I think that people were, I mean, everyone that they recommended, they were right. It does help with the quality of a sleep. Like not just like, oh, it's gonna regulate your sleep and stuff. No, I think it helps, but it also depends on a lot of factors in that case. But it also helps with the quality of the sleep. So remember what I mentioned about the pillow thing? Well, I'm gonna add another thing besides the pillow. Exercising actually helps a lot with the quality of your sleep, apparently. Like, I'm feeling it felt good. It actually felt good. And I'm gonna tell you guys something. I didn't sleep much. That's a funny spot. I am technically still missing a few more hours of sleep, but I'm feeling good. I was supposed to be, okay, yeah, I got some hours, let's go. But I'm feeling kind of good. It's kind of like, I know, I feel there's something, the hours that I'm missing, right? Not much, but at the same time, I also feel the buff, you know, that buff that you get for doing exercise, kicking in as well to supplement. So it's like, wow, so that's why, that's how. Hell yeah, you know? So yeah, with that said, I really recommend you guys to hit the gym, to exercise yourself. Not just for, like, it's good for aesthetics, it's good for good, and that is only on the first days. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm only starting. Imagine the effects after months. But yeah, it's good for your health, it's good for your self-image, it's good for your quality of sleep. There's a lot of benefits. But, and I know that everyone keeps saying this, but now I am saying this to you. Someone has to say it again. Yeah. I have some. Let me see. This isn't. There's so many goobers. So now, granted, I should feel like I need more hours of sleep. It's funny. I went to sleep. I know that I went to sleep, and I agree that it was a bit late or something. But like, here's the weirdest part. You're gonna find this super weird. When I say that I didn't have many hours of sleep, I actually mean it. I went to sleep by 2 a.m. I am pretty sure that I slept because I don't remember jack about time passing. I woke up at like 4 a.m. something because of the light. But I was like, well, there's the alarm clock, so it doesn't matter. Went to sleep. I went to sleep. I again grabbed a few more hours. Then it hit like 6 or something, or closing on the 7:30. I kind of woke up again. It felt more like a nap. And then I did a quick flash nap. And then I woke up with the alarm clock. So it felt like a semi-intermittent sleep, but not the kind that you can feel that you slept and you fell deep enough for you to grab the buff, but enough for you to get enough energy, if that makes any sense. I wanna check a few. Hey, Lumi's gonna play Deponia. That was on my list of point and clicks. Lumi has good taste. She has great taste in woman, and she has great taste in point and clicks. That I can say. You gotta appreciate a woman that has that much of a good taste. I wanna check trailers with you guys. I found a few trailers that I wanna check with you. Specifically this one because it caught my eye and I wanna watch with you guys. I think we saw this game briefly a long time ago, but now we can check more. So remember that game where you drive the car, but it didn't say much of what the game was about? It gave a bit of a Fallout vibes.
Welcome to the world of Execular.
Well,
We
there
are
it is.
Christian and Amadeus, the creators of the game.
And this is gameplay overview.
It's like a...
Execular is a first-person action-adventure game that encourages exploration, rewards curiosity.
It gives a bit of
And
Deus
never
Ex.
holds your hand.
You play as Denzel Phoenix,
There's offense.
an Execular, a corporate bounty hunter.
It gives vibes of a Deus
Players
Ex
hunt
with...
down fugitives and reclaim souls from those who try
Fallout.
to escape the system.
But yeah, there's
One of
that.
the
You
game's main
control a
hubs is
bounty
the Tower,
hunter.
a massive fortress city ruled by the Hellion Corporation.
Remember when I said that I was so pissed that we never got Prey 2? Well,
This
Come-
is where you
I-
accept
this is the closest we're gonna get to Prey 2.
and prepare for missions.
There's no aliens though.
Job well done, contract fulfilled.
The game is structured in chapters, and almost everyone begins and ends in the tower.
Outside
Okay, so if it works in chapters, that means that it's very close to Deus Ex.
the tower lies a harsh, scorched desert.
Wait. There's another good comparison because of the wasteland. Rage 1. Rage 1 is also a very good comparison. The vibes are slightly different, but we have we have the vibes here.
Through it in a heavily modified
We have
car
something going
designed
here.
to protect you from extreme
See, look, there's the canyons.
and radiation.
The difference is that
The vehicle
with Rage is more
access to
mad.
your computer, storage, and a working radio.
See, look, Fallout. You see what I mean? I hope that the devs are okay, more okay-ish with you using not the devs. The devs are gonna be alright. They don't care. Twitch and YouTube. I hope that they're gonna be chill with you putting the wild radio on blast. Because I really wanna go with the radio. I think that if it's on low and like with the radio effect, I think it doesn't matter much. You know, just like real life. Knife throw. Oh, you got a license for that?
Survival is core part of the experience.
Inventory space is limited, and every item matters.
Okay,
Forcing
but
players
can
to
you...
make careful decisions about what to carry and what to leave behind?
But can't you store in the...
Advanced high-tech systems allow you to hack devices,
In the car?
pick locks, and access restricted areas.
Your cybernetic implants help you uncover hidden elements and investigate the environment.
But the game is on chapters. This is gonna... I'm gonna love the game, but I'm just
Missions
saying.
and level design are fully non-linear.
Non-linear.
There's no single way to complete a contract. Stealth,
Ah, yes, my kind.
dialogue, and combat are all valid approaches and can be freely combined.
In Execular, every decision matters.
What's it gonna be? Plata or muerte?
Plot. What did you say?
Or muerte.
Is that the... Oh, maybe it's another character. Plata... Oh, The La Plata.
Wishlist Executor on Steam.
Where's La Plata? Visit okay. I had other games on the list. There was one that I saw called Running Curses. Oh, this is the one that looks like a Flash game. What other ones? Taxi Chaos 2. What the hell is this?
Good morning, San Valita. An actual
I never finish When I say never finished, I mean I never played. I never played Crazy Taxi.
An actual human taxi driver has been spotted.
I gotta play Crazy Taxi.
Taxi bots took over the city.
Like, I heard a bunch of people recommending me, but I never played.
Let's show these taxi bots what real driving looks like.
So, this is a Crazy Taxi, I think.
Let's burn some rubber.
Yep. It is. It's kind of like a Crazy Taxi.
I'll never take a taxi bot again.
Seems like Hank is trying to turn up the heat.
Is this normal for you?
Taxi bots are there.
My only bother, I would say, is the city. You see what I mean? Like, the city...
Ready for another shift.
Like, see, look, the city, maybe it's the graphics, maybe the graphics is throwing me off a little bit, but the city feels... It feels like, it feels too empty.
Faster! 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 Hank has set up
Oh, look, you can see some people walking. But I don't know, it feels...
We'll have to wait a bit longer.
I'm not saying there's gonna be Watch Dogs levels or GTA levels, but there should be a few more people there.
On the way here, I saw some unusual armored taxi bots. They had a ram and everything. You think Hank looking to ramp up the pressure?
Taxi Chaos 2. Yeah, it's...
Our coexistence does not seem to be working out.
It's clearly a taxi driver game. 100%. Let me see. Close enough. Wait, close enough. Welcome back, Crazy Taxi. Everyone's saying the exact same thing. Spiritual success of Crazy Taxi. I miss Crazy Taxi. Sunset Overdrive. Yeah. That is what makes me remember that. It gives the graphics, the vibes of Sunset Overdrive. But it's Crazy Taxi. It's like they had a baby. It's like Crazy Taxi and like they are both retired and then they met on a bar and then they decided to have sex. And that's the child now. Far, far west. Is there gonna be another game where you're gonna manage the train? Sticks, Blade of Greed. I kind of want to check this trailer as well. And then we can start the games. Deca Duck. Does fade. Oh. That's New Game Plus. So it's a more cartoonish Mega Man style game. Half duck, half robot, half action. Honestly, I don't mind. I'm all up for it. The design looks cool. Sold. Hold on. Where? Actually, I can. No, I actually have to do it from here. Hold on. Where is it? Deca Duck. Where is it? Deca Duck. Yep, there it is. Yep, there it is. Sold. Absolutely sold. What can I say? I have refined tastes. First time is the daddy, what does the signal mean? Nah, no talking. Will they have the power-ups? The robots that give different power-ups? Deca Duck. I hope so. That reminds me, I gotta replay Steel Assault one of these days. Not on stream, obviously. But because I need to get the the rest of the achievements. Yeah, but this New Game Plus. New Game Plus Showcase. Is this gonna be a Fury kind of game? Or a Souls-like game? I love how the UI is very Kingdom Hearts. It's very Kingdom Hearts now that I think about it. It's like if someone... It's like someone decided to mix Souls-like boss battle with Fury. Because, I don't know, I don't have the full context if there's like only bosses or something. But the UI is Kingdom Hearts. Look, even the way he moves, it reminds me of Kingdom Hearts. You know, the classic pre-teenager boy with the funny hero sword. The Shane as well, guys. And the outfit with the zippers.
Back time, my star. It'll be different, but you'll both be okay.
Look, it's this. Look at this. Okay, there is other enemies. There are other enemies. Like, come on, come on. Look, the way that he puts the sword on his back. 100%. It's 100% Kingdom Hearts inspired. It's like they saw the Kingdom Hearts for they saw the Kingdom Hearts and be like, okay, we're gonna do this. The music gives, so far at least, gives vibes of Castlevania. Dusk Fade. Distant Shore. Retained. Check this. Let me see what people are saying. I like how the trade opened up with the player eating a fireball in the face after failed debate. I played the Demon Shin, it's a fun game, I already added it to my wish list and I'll keep an eye on it. Finally, Kingdom Hearts 4 is coming. Yeah, I'm gonna play as Sky Boy. Sky Boy. You're gonna play as Steve. Ziria. I keep opening a game and then there's another game. And then there's another game. And then there's another game.
We have landed here on the outskirts of Genyak Island.
Genyak?
Stay alert.
Oh my god, even when I'm moving to grab my juice, my orange juice, I can feel the pain, guys, in lifting the cup.
It's Thomas. You know, your brother. You said you would visit me here, but you never did. Look, bygones be bygones, just...
So, is this gonna be kind of like a disappearance of Ethan Carter, or something? Is this gonna be a disappearance of Ethan Carter, a game?
Waiting to be explored.
But with puzzles and platforming? The movement, it reminds me of well, everyone's gonna say Mirror's Edge because Mirror's Edge is what started it all, but I guess this is Honored because you're using the powers, you know? It also reminds me of a game that I tried to play back then, emphasis on trying, called Cradle. I say emphasis on trying because that game has a lot of walking. There is a bit of puzzle, but the problem is that when I try to solve one of them, like which was like a platforming one, I could not. It was a very hard puzzle. Not because I didn't knew how to solve, but because it kind of like works on a timer. It's complicated. But there were good concepts, like it happening, I believe, a post-apocalyptic future, not in a everyone's a zombie way or mutant, but more in a only you are left way. And you kind of like trying to pick up the pieces of the story by checking diaries, characters, and what the hell is going on. And there was and there was a robot girl. Like, what the first thing you gotta do is you gotta find a way to boot up a robot girl. And she's hot. Speaking about that, are you guys excited that... And when I say excited, I'm being sarcastic. Are you guys excited for the future where everyone is gonna be reliant on AI? And that people's lack of human contact is so high that they're gonna be... that they're gonna accept the AIs a lot because at least it's a robot that is a female robot that is talking to you. I guess excited for that. I feel like we really are actually living a male loneliness epidemic. Straight up, I really do. You might say, oh, but the women are also experiencing that. Yeah, but I don't know. I feel like there's more guys than women. Maybe I'm saying that from my perspective as a guy, but I do feel like we're actually living in a male loneliness epidemic. It is actually real, which is sad. Streamer, do you feel lonely? I have friends. I have friends. I feel... the problem I would say is that most of my friends are outside of my country. That is what sucks. Like, I guess it would be okay if I had a few here, but the problem is that a lot of them are outside.
Robert here from Fireshine Games.
But I'm not desperate, like, it's not a big problem.
By the incredible 6-person team at
you know?
Far West.
Well, like, oh yeah, it sucks. It is what it is.
First-person shooter where you play as
oh, it's a co-op game.
in a weird Western world.
Okay, so this gives me the vibes of...
the lands of the evil enemy invaders. Today, I'm gonna talk you through
what was the name of the pirate game that people love to play on the Xbox?
Far West hometown, an evolving space where you can
Do you have the faintest idea how little that narrows it down? But Sea of Thieves, there you go.
Geared up and ready to go, we can pick the bounty we want to hunt.
This is basically Sea of Thieves, but in the Wild West. Is it just me, or do you actually seeing a resurgence?
Now that we have dropped into the map,
resurgence.
We can travel
Resurfacing
faster with the use of our
of
which you can summon with the press of a button.
Wild West games.
When fighting enemies, I can use different firearms and a variety of spells to do.
And not only Wild West games, it's also games that have the Wild West aesthetic here and there.
Or even create new spells.
Oh my god, every time that I move my arms, it hurts. specifically the arms, like the end part, because I was really expecting the shoulders to be the ones to take the heat.
Right now we're throwing sticks of
I was really expecting the shoulders, but it's not the shoulders.
While carrying out objectives, you will attract the attention of the enemy hordes, who will try and stop you.
It's not the
Now
shoulders.
we have the rocket all powered up. Let's launch it at the boss.
Oh my god.
Really make it angry. This bounty is far from over. Now we have to take the beast down.
Okay, random topic.
Let's summon the boss and
But
get this party
what
started.
element would you choose if you had the bending powers of Avatar? Now, most people, they would say, oh, I'm gonna pick water because water is adaptable and I can drink it, I can filter, I can do a lot of stuff with the water. But the problem is that, I don't know if you guys forgot about that, but the bending in Avatar relies on, they draw power from specific celestial bodies. The Fire Nation, for example, they, because of the industrialization and imperialism, they forgot their origins and they draw from rage and hatred. However, there was it's a distorted view, and they are actually tapping from their, as they describe later, as their inner sun. Is their inner sun. Specifically, they can tap into the heat and spiritual side of their souls, like their inner souls, like the flame of their souls and stuff. Ooh, a third Sticks game. Actually, no, is this? I think this is the fourth one. Oh, and now there's the orcs. I mean, they kind of appeared before, but now they're appearing more.
I can trace the location of multiple quartz shipments. Now, because I can tell you where they are, doesn't mean it'll be easy to get to them.
We only found
Damn,
part
she
of the
hits the gym.
Inquisition's quartz back at the wall. We can't let them get access to more power than they already have.
So, not only would I be doing the world a favor by taking all this beautiful quartz, but I'd be helping myself. What are we waiting for?
It's a Dark Elf. So, if you guys don't know, Styx belongs to the universe of Orcs and Men.
Ah, great. The quartz is all the way up there.
Like, I don't know if this is a sequel by then.
The fun parties are on the top floor.
I believe so. But the first Styx game,
Let's test this new grappling hook.
the first Styx game, ooh, new movement. The first Styx game is actually a prequel.
Freebie. Let's give him something else to look at.
Well, hold on. I think it's a prequel. I could be wrong, but I think it's a prequel. To Orcs and Men. Of Orcs and Men. Actually, hold on. I guess I could make it my research here.
Better poison him than fight him.
Let me see if it's of Orcs and Men. Styx prequel. Styx.
Too big to carry. Better dissolve the evidence.
Prequel. Yes, Styx, Master of Shadows and its sequel, Shadows of Darkness, are prequels set in the world as of Orcs and Men. So that might mean that this game is also another prequel.
Go check on the
Basically, it takes place a long time ago.
Well, what do you know? It's
But yeah, they're all prequels. It happens before the events of Orcs and Men.
got two ways of it. sneaky.
Because Styx, he is one of the playable characters that you play in the game. Like you play an orc, and the other character is him.
What the hell? They're everywhere.
So like one guy specializes on brute forcing, and obviously Styx specializes on stealth. Now the weird thing is that Styx is able to fight in that game.
Whoa, that was close. Almost out of amber.
I guess it's a way to show that Styx is like he's very good at stealth, but he's still learning in a way he's still learning. But his experience is mostly on stealth.
Why do we have to wait for the captain? Can't we just use the lift ourselves?
He's the one that stamps the document needed to use the lift. No valid document, no lift ride.
But he always takes ages in the mess room. What if I just snatch the stamp from him?
I see you anywhere near the archives room with it, you're dead.
So, I need a stamp to falsify a document to use this lift. Easy.
Easy.
Ooh, this little baby might come in handy later. How about making up a new toy to play with?
It's very interesting how his powers are... I mean, to be fair... he also had those powers in the first games. Like the first game...
That's gonna leave a mark.
In the first game, he doesn't start with his powers. He gets them later. Like he learns how to use it later. And then the next games, they're kind of there still, and they make a more prominent role, but it should rely more on tech. Now here, you can see that he's using the powers more. He's more comfortable.
Looks like the document I need to falsify.
I wonder if they kept the thing where you can... There was this XP thing, kind of like Metal Gear or Deus Ex or whatever, where you get an XP bonus for finishing a mission.
Merry Stixmas.
In a non-lethal way. Like, not being seen, obviously.
You're on my naughty list.
Okay, so you can knock people out. Never mind. Never mind.
Buddy? What, buddy?
Did you guys saw the reference that he just did? Hold on.
Buddy? What, buddy?
Hold on. This one. Damn it, I hate when YouTube is doing this.
Nice hit. Alright, we got him.
Where are we taking this Freeman guy? Topside for questioning. What the hell for? We got him. Let's kill him now. And if they find the body? Body? What body?
Body? What body? But yeah, that's the reference. Body? What body? They hated the guy so much that they wanted to get rid of him. But that's the reference. It's an old reference that many people probably know, but it's good to show. So people know now.
buddy? What buddy?
Nice reference.
Skip the poison. Let physics handle this one.
Yeah, especially that if you try to poison one, the other ones are gonna be on alert. It actually worked.
Thanks for the stamp. Let's put that back to the lift. Legitimate document. Ha! I told you it'd come in handy.
Ah. I submit the falsified document.
The penthouse, please. 2 guards to deal with.
Have you seen Rice since
Let's
he came back from the
divide and
front?
conquer.
Yeah, he's in a pretty
Say
bad
hello
spot.
to my little friend.
Damn. Oh yeah, he can make clones of himself. He can make goblin clones. But the clones are like...
Crime don't pay. Look at this little beauty.
They're kind of like dum-dums. Absorb.
All right, time to get back to the Zeppelin.
The sound effect is good. Very realistic. Open map. Ah, you can use the map. So is this gonna be like a city or? So it's like a pocket open world then. Hey, I like it. Ah.
And then, out of nowhere, we hear someone at the door going, "Your Majesty, are you all right? Should we start the council without you?" Which, you know, kind of brought the mood down a little bit.
Only a little bit?
We were young and in love, all right? Plus the door was locked. Or so we thought. So the door starts to open, with Mara and I in the most compromising position you can imagine. But just as old Cyrus is about to see...
Oh. Just when she was about to tell the best part. Look, the actors are trying, but I feel like I think that she needs a bit more emotion when telling the story. See what I mean? Like that, she needs to have that excitement. It's like, yeah, but when Cyrus is about to get in to see, you know, you need that gas behind it, that good gas. Sea of Remnants. Is there like some sort of Sea of Thieves? Looks like I'll have to say out loud everything that I'm doing. It's a trailer, okay? How do I know? Due to the freezing process, I have no inner monologue. Documents the voice of the viewer for sure. That don't mean 60 more line entire game. The little bastard loves his own voice so much. He does. That was a thing from before. Too big to care. Better resolve the evidence. Rated E. Is someone gonna mention the body what body reference? Sticks a franchise that's always there in the background but I never get around to playing. Yeah. We're so back, fellow Rakash. Excited for stealth game. The Splinter Cell games is like it will never come out. Yeah, like yeah, we really are missing stealth games. You know, the good kind, the classics.
Who am I?
What have you lost? Your name? Or the truth you seek? Legends say that at the edge of the Sea of Remnants, any wish can be granted. But the price is your memory.
The wood! They look like wood people. Okay, what is this? What is this about? Is this gonna get the MCA? I don't want to risk it, guys. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put this on VOD. Sorry. It's on VOD now, guys. Only people here can hear, but people on the people watching the VOD are not gonna be able to hear. Sorry, I really don't want to risk it. It looks good. Like, see it, look, it looks interesting. Whoa! No, that was a drifting. I'm vibing. I'm actually vibing with this. You know? Like, it's a pirate game, but with the semi-goofy vibe. Adventure-ish. But the question is if the music, if it's because of the trailer or the game is actually good. I think the story is what's gonna add the flavor. Hmm. Looks good. I think driving the ship is what sells for me. Like, it's not like a slow, hyper realistic process. It's oh yeah, so driving a ship, you're kind of like a pirate, but you're having fun. You know? Like, that's the point that they're going here. You're having fun. Oh, the diving bell. Ah. I don't know. I'm. There's some good vibes here. Now, I'm not gonna say that I vibe much with the art style, but I think it's kind of like one of those things that you gotta that grows on you. Particularly the faces. I'm not talking about the design of everything. Everything's amazing. It's just the design of the faces. Like, I'm not used to that. Okay, so there is some serious moments. Sorry if it's muted. Sorry if it's muted for the people watching the VOD. It's because I'm very unsure about the music. Because it screams the MCA. Ooh. I'm slightly worried about the FPS. There's so many effects. Again, I feel like this is gonna be a fun game. But I'm very uncertain. That's all. Okay, there you go.
As if I've seen it before. So it turns out I've been struggling and wandering in oblivion.
VOD watchers. You can hear now.
I finally understand. Forgetting is not the end, but a new beginning.
I heard that there's a NetEase games. I heard that there was a every turn a new concern, a new return. I heard that there was damn it, my brain. I heard that there's a software. I don't know if I don't know if it whoa, the game is free. Oh, never mind. It's a misplaced term. It's actually not free. It's not out yet. But for some reason they put it as the game is free, as if it's out. I'm gonna take a break, and then we can start the game, okay? We can start the games. Just watch enough trailers. I'll be right back. But before that, finishing my thoughts. There was I don't know if YouTube has a way for you to muffle the background sound, because I saw this kind of like effect on some strings, and it kind of helps. But I don't know if it's from YouTube or it's a specific software. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm back. Oof. I'm still feeling the pain. Hide the pain, Harold. Hide the pain. Okay, guys. It took ages, but someone decided to make a Parasite Eve game. Now, the game is not out yet. It's very important to mention that the game is not out yet. We're gonna play a demo of the game. Filters. So, Mr. Devs, I will play your demo. Game already here? Yes, it is. So, we're gonna play as not Aya doing not Aya, the retro aesthetic rendering. Okay, to look more like retro filter, replicate the retro 3D aesthetics from the 2000s. I'm gonna leave this to the professional. CRT filter, replicate the skin line display aesthetic for the filter. Fulfill your I don't know, it's on the other side. What the hell is going on? Oh, there's even the sound effect. Even the sound effect, you know, from the UI back then. Parasite mutant. I wonder where they're gonna fall deeper now. Paru. Okay. Another one of the things that I wanna do for this year, like I said, one of my New Year promises is learn Japanese. And I mean really learn, like going back and learn the Nihongo. Like pick up the pieces. So I want to go back, man. I wanna learn. The hiragana, the katakana, the kanjis. I want to look at a game and be like, yo, PogChamp, I know those words. I know them. You know? That's what I want to do. So hold on. I want to check something. Quick. Okay, so there is no... Sorry, I was checking my second monitor because I was checking some quality thing and making comparisons. So let me see. It says paru. How do they say in Japanese? Paru Parasito Mew maybe? Parasito Tanto. Parasito Mutanto. I think that's how it says in Japanese, from what I'm seeing from the hiragana there. Sorry, not the hiragana, the katakana. Add to wishlist. I already did. How's the sound, guys? I hope it's not too loud. Doesn't look loud. It looks fine. Text speed, mid language. Oh my god, there's Japanese, there's Mandarin, Espanol, Russian, Francois, Dutch, Portuguese. Okay, but is this Portuguese Portugal or Portuguese Brazilian? Korean. Italian. Portuguese. It seems the tables have turned. The tables have turned, Mr. Portugal. Now near the official Portuguese. I'm loving how after many years of Portuguese Portugal, now Brazilian Portuguese is the top dog, and Portugal is now the secondary. It's not because before it was Portuguese, and then when it says Brazilian, it was Brazilian Portuguese, but now it's the opposite. Now it's Portuguese. Portuguese Portugal. Spanish Latin America. Maybe it's from Mexico, perhaps? Or maybe from general area Spanish? Well, you guys already know what I'm gonna pick. Wait, is this Nihongo? If this is... No, this is Nihongo. What the hell is this? Ah, maybe this is Chinese and this is... No, this is... I don't know what this is. Maybe it's Chinese. This is Nihongo. This is... probably Mandarin. I'm gonna take a guess this is Mandarin. Because Chinese take that seriously or something. And this is Korean. Is there a difference on the... kind of. Sonic Energy Gauge Color. Well, I'm no expert, so... I'm gonna let the game tell me everything. Windowless. If you say it's windowless, why when I click outside, it didn't... Like, what the hell? Like, usually when we say windowless, when you click outside of our game, it's supposed to not vanish. Stabilize vision industry interior. Yeah, but I only have this sync. FPS limit. Yeah, sure, 120 is fine. FSR 3.1. Increase the game's FPS. Cinematic. Okay, but why would I do this? Like, don't worry, my GPU can take it. Retro aesthetic rendering. CRT filter. Well, here we go. Time for us to check the game. How? Okay, good. How many? How many save slots? So there's 9 save slots. Quite a bunch. But I'm pretty sure I remember there was more on Parasite Eve. So whatever. Use a control for a better gaming experience. I am doing this right now. What a curious game, guys. It's like some sort of, I don't know, Parasite something. Okay, the FPS did drop a little bit. So maybe I do have to put the filter on. I just don't get it. Like, it's a very in theory, it seems like a very simple game. Like, why would you need the DLSS stuff? Maybe it's the effects. Loading. 88%. Well, that sure is the experience of a PlayStation game. Woman. Static noise. Nova. The transport aircraft crashed. The pilot is able. His command has been. The pilot just command and communication have been out on as well. Self-check, minor skin abrasions, nothing serious. Great sea mission. Retrieve data bank. Continuing mission. Progress saved. Hold L to run. RB at the same time to walk. You can only walk out of combat. She's... Oh my god, ties! Yes, baby! That's what we want! Ties! File. The game is gonna teach me as I go, I guess. Equipment. Tune up. Upgrade. Resonance blade. Firearms. Armor. Items. Resonance blade. A lightweight thermal blade. The hell is she? Virgil? Side quests. There's side quests! Map. See, Parasite Eve? A map helps a lot. Just saying. I better put the text speed to low because I could not read the stuff. Let me just double check this player deck one. Skip cuts. Confirm. Shrink. Enlarge. What can she shrink and what can she enlarge? 85. What if I put FSR on quality? Cinematic. What happens? Well, it sure helps. Let me see the difference. I don't see much of a difference so far. Yeah, there's not much of a difference. God, there's something, there's a special feeling to see a nanite syringe that makes minor repairs to cybernetic implants. There's a special feeling about seeing a woman with the, you know, her leggings and ties. Is it teasing, I guess? We need more teasing. She just flipped the body like a judo. She did a judo on the body, what the hell? The crew are long dead and the transport ship is completely wrecked. Ammo for pistols and some machine guns. One thing's for sure, the text is faster than Parasite Eve. Sticked up. Tyler 005. There's a body. Hi, Alki. I gotta find a redeem that matches the high. I could never find one. Ammo for pistols. I am playing the demo of Parasite Mutant because my friend Acertor, he shot a flare up and told that the demo is out. I was like, ooh. Monkey brain flares up. And then I decided to check up. Because you guys know how much I love Parasite Eve. DJ should play the demo as well. Should totally play it. Jazaho as well. And Kana. And only Kana. I need to whisper. I need to be the little gremlin that I am. And I need to come up on her ear and be like, Anna, you gotta play Parasite Mutant. And then she's gonna be like, I don't know, I'm tired. And Rav asked me to play he's asking me to play more Arc Raiders with him. And then I'm gonna be like, there's ties. And she's like, say that again. There's ties. And big booba woman. Hot woman. And then she's gonna be like, I'm in. Also, it's a demo, so she's totally gonna check up as well. But yeah, this game is Parasite Eve inspired because, well, we didn't have a Parasite Eve game in a while. Oh, mutant. Boobs. Active Time Chain. ATC Active Time Chain Battle System. The ATC gauge will accumulate continuously in battle. Upon reaching stage 1, you can use a melee weapon. Attack by pressing X or use a ranged weapon attack by pressing Y. Upon reaching stage 2, you can use a nitro skill by pressing LT. That is fascinating. You need levels to use items. When your attack locks onto an enemy, you can press D-pad to switch targets. Dude, this will be so helpful in Parasite Eve 1, let me tell you. Okay, so avoid the enemy. Ow. Ah, he shoved his tentacle off my ass. Okay, she does not have guns yet, I think. It's not a TB, this is the legally distinct ATC. Exactly. This whole game is legally distinct the game. And we roll up for it because they didn't make Square simply forgot that they had a gold mine that is the Parasite Eve IP. And before you say, oh, but they don't have, they cannot make another game because they need to pay the guy who owns the rights for the book. They pay him. They pay him for 1. They paid him for 2. Why they cannot pay him for 3? Knowing that they're gonna sell like Walter. They're lazy. They're lazy. They don't know how to they just want to print Final Fantasy games. Actually, when is the next Final Fantasy coming out? Huh? The only thing I saw were remasters and the Tactics one, which I'm happy that I'm actually happy that Tactics came out. Like the remake, the remaster. But yeah, everything's legally distinct. Press Y to enter the main menu and change equipment. Also so opening the menu is Y, but it's also to use the gun while in battle. Because in Parasite Eve 1, it was exclusively for the menu. Wow. Easy to use standard issue pistol. Back. Is this really a grade C mission? You tell me, lady. Why can't she not go into the side wall? A serum that neutralizes toxin. A half-eaten corpse. Okay, so this is the menu. Look at the ties, man. You're gonna be very happy when this game comes out. Let me tell you. We need more beautiful woman. Cool ding 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 music. Shoot. Okay, there's a classic pistol out. Now I wonder how much ammo the game is gonna give me. Now that we have a melee, we can also carry melee into battle alongside the gun. You know? The music is good. Like, see, it's giving me a good bunch, a fair bunch. Boost points. Boost points! Before, it was BP, which is like battle points. Now it's boost points. The hell happened with Ad Manager? Hold on, let me check the dashboard. It looks fine. I think it's just Twitch. Twitch is doing Twitch things. No, obviously the game needs a bit of a refinement, but here and there, especially with the windowless mode, borderless screen. Boost points. Oh, it's not, guys, it's not PE anymore. It's EP. Totally different. Completely different. It's not Parasite energy, guys. It's energy points. Oh, and it's not not battle points. It's boost points. And but there is also plus points, which is PP. I forgot what they called before the gun points thing. I think there was XP and there was the battle points, which they never explain how it worked. Like how do they keep track of how she fights or whatever. Like if they gave a very cheap explanation, just say that it's a bracelet that she uses or something that helps the system tracks how much she's spending, how much she's fighting, and her performance. Like if it was like that, I was like, oh, okay, all right, at least it's something. But not even that. They just know that Aya took out a bunch of enemies. Like, how do you know that Aya's not laundering some points? I know that Aya is not capable of that, but you know, what if that bald guy is doing that? Okay, new enemy. Okay, this one throws a laser. You know, because I have Parasite Eve in my head, when I move my character, it feels surreal. Like, it's very smooth. It's very, very smooth. Locked iron gate. I wonder how far the demo is gonna go. Like, is it a short demo or they're gonna reach a point where they're gonna show us ties? Sorry, they already showed us ties. I mean, show us the Nikki looking woman. That end of battle screen made me realize I like playing older games more than newer games. I know, I also have a thing for older games. I think it's because the newer games, they feel empty. Some are cool, they have modern graphics and they have a good spirit, but most of the games, they try... Sorry, I was grabbing my vitamins. They try something, I don't know, it doesn't pan out. Older games have low resolution, so everything's larger to make everything easier to read. That is also true. It is very easy to read. I can share on that thought because my site is not It's not turning out for the best. It's not turning out for the best. I actually need to... I need to go to an eye doctor so he... Like, I'm gonna take Blaze's inspirational journey, but also on Lumi's journey. And do a LASIK surgery. I actually want to do a LASIK surgery. I want to fix my eyesight, but also I need to fix my... what do I call? The, I forgot the name. Eye floaters. Because I'm already getting eye floaters. Like, it happened... I think it happened after an eye irritation that I had before. And afterwards, it just appeared. So yeah, I gotta do an eye surgery. Quite a shame. Give me a second. Yeah, there you go. It's not all that bad. Ah, there you go. I took my vitamins. Wait a sec. Did I take my meds? I don't know. Let that be a reminder to take your meds, I guess. I was taking my vitamins because I finally got a bottle yesterday when I went out for lunch. Like a big one. And I needed to give me a boost. Because I don't have I'm not getting my proper nutrients in there. Tools! Transfer the plus points of one equipment to another. The equipment will be consumed in the process. Ah, the classic. Also, something that I liked that they kind of changed in a way, because it felt redundant, is you don't have, when you check a chest, you don't have that, do you want to place something on the empty chest you just looted? Like, why would I want to do that when the best solution would be for you to just increase the cap from 9 to 99? Actually, no, not the cap, sorry. Increase the inventory space. Like, instead of, like, look, this is a clear class example. In the original game, in Parasite 1, you had not... The inventory would look like this. There would be a box with the ammo. There will be this, there will be that, there will be here. This would be, yeah, it would be there. But this would not be just stacked on 3. It would be small med injector, small med injector, small med injector, and then you would have the rest. Then someone with a brain by Parasite Eve 2 look at that and be like, guys, you guys are masochists. And they decided to just stack everything up like normal people. So I'm already seeing a positive here. Okay, we got a bug. Oh look, he tried to hug me. I like how moving the game is also better. Like, it's not just fluid. It's also better for you to juke the enemy. Okay, they gave some hell. The Dark Place. You know another game that is coming out that Moffy recommended me? Oh, the Classic Locker. It's .45 Parabellum. Also Parasite Eve inspired. Now, unfortunately, that game is still to be announced. And for a while at that. However, it's also a very good game with a good aesthetic. And a Parasite Eve system. Moffy knows her shit. See, look, that evasion, perfect. I mirror ammo. Wait, no, I wanted to check the elevator. It's fine. Enhance the accuracy of the weapon. It's fine, this is a demo, it doesn't matter. Nothing ever happens. Probably should check this. Please use security keycard. Ah, there's a classic get the item to get to the other side. See, they kind of like mix Parasite Eve 2 here as well. Okay, so she can go here. What about here? Locked iron gate. Oh, okay. Also, something that I also appreciate. You gotta select the door before you enter. Because in Parasite Eve 1, there was a problem. Like, you had to... sometimes you would move against something, and then she would immediately go in. Computer activated. Bam. Oh, I'm gonna check this later. I think I saw this on the trailer. Broken computer. Now, the real question, guys, is how much RAM is inside this PC? Oh. 13 April, 1 a.m., 1:24 a.m. Last week, our captain suddenly ordered us to seal the whole block. Our security clearance as security guards was lowered and we can only move around the courtyard. The main entrance to the block has been completely sealed shut. We're not allowed to ask any questions. We can only follow orders. But recently, Ben has been acting suspiciously. He must be planning something. I wonder if I should report this to the captain. What's in the diary? Security keycard. Ah. Yeah, I saw. But recently, Ben has been acting suspiciously. Mike's diary. Well, Mike would not have his code. That's for sure. This place smells like a save point. Look, even the music. The music reminds me of the police station. It's like a mixture of the police station with the... It's like a mixture of the police station with the the save room music from Resident Evil. I remember that .45 Parabellum was a cool looking game, and that thought reminded me of another upcoming game, VA Proxy. VA Proxy? Hold on. Let me see this upcoming game. VA Proxy. Souls-like. Ah, I see. One of those. Well, I'm gonna wishlist. You could parry a nuclear explosion. Amazing. Also, I just realized, but she can melee, even outside of battle. I wonder why. Like, why can't she melee outside of battle? Are they gonna pull a Dino Crisis 2 here? Because in Dino Crisis, you can use melee to open doors. Dylan can cut through vines with his machete, and Regina can bypass electronic lockers by slashing her shock knife against it. I remember the proxy because you can parry a nuclear explosion. You can parry a nuclear explosion. Amazing. Ah, it is the save point. It is the save point. What a weird save point. It's a biometric looking GameCube machine, but bigger. It's like one of those DVD players. How do we imagine they would be in the future? But with biometrics. I mean, it beats a phone, but a phone would make more sense. Like, I don't even know how to describe this. Computer activated. What if the guy is so stupid that he put the name in down? Oh, never mind. It's it's numbers. 30 April 1:24 a.m. Let's see what happened. April. Well, worth a try. Nope. Whatever. We're gonna find the code eventually. I need to prepare before I head out. I don't have a good feeling about this. Prepare, you say? Energy cannon. Get a PO into your hand and fire high energy beam cannon. Oh, look, she has the energy shot. But it's not energy shot, guys. It's energy cannon. Totally different. There's tune up. Oh, she can tune up without the guy. That is amazing. But there is no other guns to use so far. It's gonna be fine. Oh look, it's just like the crab from Parasite 1. That was a weird turn, my dude. Okay, now that is a bit of Miranda Eve here. I never acknowledge. Oh, he leaves a trail. Interesting. I never acknowledge Eve in Parasite Eve 1 as just calling her Eve. Like, I think that her name more fittingly is Miranda Eve. Because when you think about it, she is incorporating the personality of Miranda in a way. That was easy. Small AP injector. Open the map. But sure. First floor. Surveillance room. So I like to call her Miranda Eve. Accuracy. Enhance the accuracy of a weapon. Yeah, but I want to find a submachine gun. Because as we all know, the submachine gun is the king of weapons in Parasite Eve games. Tune up. Actually, that's a good question. Will they change the mechanics now that, since it also takes influence from Parasite Eve 2, perhaps? Also, guys, I am not seeing a cap limit for the inventory. I am not seeing a cap limit. That is for the clip for the gun. That is not for the inventory. So maybe we hit a jackpot here. And it's actually like Risen or games like that, where the inventory space is like, or Final Fantasy, where it's just infinite. Or at best has a cap of, I don't know, 999. They actually fixed it. Opens the main entrance to the courtyard. Locked iron gate. Use security keycard. Wasn't there another one here? There is. Ah, she went back. So it's a way for her to backtrack. But wait, if she can backtrack, I can also go and check the elevator. Hold on. What a funny little fella. He loves to hug me. Okay, so you actually can get stuck. Stop sucking me. Okay, so there are some debuffs in the game. There, I think, bleeding. Was there bleeding in... Was there bleeding in Parasite Eve 2? I don't remember bleeding there. I remember that there is bleeding in Dino Crisis. It's a demo. You gotta be very understanding here. It's a demo. But yeah, you can see that it's clipping over there. It's a ghost glass. Out of service elevator. Ah, so maybe we can restore the power, perhaps. Cheap and lightweight civilian grade tactical vest. Ooh, hold on. Oh. Cheap and lightweight civilian grade tactical vest. I love how she starts with nothing, but the moment that you put something on her, she's like, nope, I'm not taking it out. It's mine now. This is my basics. Okay, I'm gonna put this out there. If you wanna impress me, and you make a cosplay of Nova from Parasite Mutant, you're in. And you got it, girl. You absolutely got it. You 100% got it. Oh yeah, let me use the, I want to use the powers. Ow. Hold on. Okay, item. Med injector. There you go. Saved by the bell. So that is interesting. Using the powers and items requires you to have 2 bars. That is a great way for you to counterbalance any of the good stuff that you get in the game. Another good thing is that you can run the risk of overshooting and losing bullets by shooting the enemy. Another good justification for why you should the game incentivizes you to use the melee weapon. I like it. Good game design. Good game design. I need a code. Dude, I was watching DJ play Mega Man 2 this morning, and oh my god, it was fun to watch some people in chat being understandably mad with DJ because he would not, like, you can understand him not understanding what the items are for, because, you know, they just say it's item 1, 2, and 3. Like, they don't. It's not a very good introduction. But he'll try the bosses out of order. He'll not use the powers and just use the buster when he could use the powers to just bypass a lot of stuff. Like, he was stacking on stuff and not using anything. It was disturbing. But it was so funny to see people's reactions. To see them get mad. Oh, and him using the rewind function. There is also another thing. He kept rewinding and rewinding and rewinding constantly to get an advantage. Like, honestly, like I say there, like, I think that the only case in Mega Man 2 where it's completely justifiable, completely, for you to use the rewind function, completely, is during stage 3, I think, of the Dr. Wily Fortress, where you gotta use the crash bombs to destroy a particular boss that is basically a bunch of turrets hiding behind blocks. But the problem is that you don't have enough for the blocks and the turrets. You need to improvise and save them up by destroying one of the blocks together with the turret. It's intentional. It's meant to test your brain and patience. But the problem is that you have to redo that part multiple times. And you also need to recharge the bombs after. So it's a bit sadistic. It's bullshit. They should have thought about that before better. It's probably the worst boss in Mega Man 2. Blue hair. Blue hair? Severe stomach ruptures, open eyes. The virus seems to have slowed down the rate of decay. There's a fire in his hand. Urgent notice for security personnel. To all security personnel due to virus infection affecting our department's computer system this week, the technical team has completely reinstalled and strengthened the security of our system. To ensure data integrity, all security terminals' password will be defaulted to 788965, effective immediately. Please take note of the following. Change your personal password immediately. 1. Change your personal password immediately, and upon logging for the first time, do not use a weak combination for your password. 2. If you notice any unusual logins or missing files, please report to the duty supervisor immediately. We apologize for any inconvenience this may cause, and thank you for your cooperation. So you gotta go back to the computer, the bank computer, and apply the code there. Sodium chloride eye drops. Use it for lubricating eyes and relieve dry eye symptoms. I do need that in real life. Also, I love the graffiti of the... Actually, it's a bit destroyed, but I think it's an android. Or maybe a baby android. A reliable and durable pistol that I just found in the toilet. Which is honestly justifiable, understandable, because gangs often do this. They hide guns in the toilets. Particularly the water reservoirs of the toilets. Either behind the toilet or the water reservoirs. It's kind of like a Godfather thing. A mafia thing. FN509A7. A reliable and durable pistol. The attack is better, but the hit is not as much. But you know me. I do need more damage. Let me guess. There's a hidden chest here. No, there isn't. Would be. But there isn't. Small med injector. Oh, now he's here. They were hiding in the bathroom. Ah, so he uses sonic powers of sorts. I love how she, even at a certain distance, she dashes towards the enemy. Look, look. Ow. Right here. She's a bit far away, but look. She closes in the distance. But there is a bigger chance of her to miss. Ow. Nine millimeters. Damn, I'm already starting to feel the missing hours of my sleep. Is it open? Hold on, let me see if it's open. The door is made from Aegis reinforced glass. Not even resonance blades can cut through it. The research building's entrance is locked. It will take some time to find another way out. I like how they applied an actual logic here. Like, oh, it's made of glass. Why can't she just break it? Because it's reinforced glass that even her Metal Gear Rising blade cannot cut it. Okay, what is the password again? 788965. There you go. Email. Sarah. Oh, she's cute. Anime picture. Sarah Walters. Sarah Walters BlackRock.com. BlackRock? I don't like this. Walters BlackRock. Honey, I fixed your phone. I couldn't help but smile when I saw this selfie we took at the rooftop last week. The photo of you hugging me is just too sweet. I really love your blue hair. Blue hair. I swear that my... this is a guy, but I wasn't... I didn't force... I was thinking about another game. The title is just a coincidence. The stream title is just a coincidence. The thought of you hugging me is just too sweet. I really love your blue hair. I've asked your colleague to put your phone in the security office locker room. The code is 357. Remember to pick it up after work. Love you, Sarah. 357. Surveillance. Error. The surveillance system has been damaged. Oh, no. Game. Error. The game software has been disabled. No! Let me play a mini game. Maybe it's gonna be something in the demo in the future. Can I put points in the retrieve next level XP? Okay, so apparently they ditched this system from Parasite 1. And they are emphasizing the system from Parasite. Basically, they are emphasizing the system for Parasite 2. But they kept some stuff from Parasite 1. That was the bathroom. No, that is the bathroom. Particularly the tool function. The fine-tuning of the gun. Never mind, I entered into the wrong place. There's also some ladders there. Three, 5, 7. There's the phone. Ben's phone. An old-fashioned phone. Sure has a bit of charge left. Yeah, I can tell. He was... Oh, he was using one of those, I think, pocket chargers, maybe. Can I use the phone? All items. Ben's phone, old-fashioned phone. She has a bit of charge left. Nah, I cannot. Well, take this charge. Charge then. Oh, already? Huh, time does fly. Anyway, ads are in here. I'm gonna take an ad break. I'll be right back. Sorry for the delay. Sorry. Ooh, I was discombobulating my insides and washing some stuff and grabbing cereal so I can eat it later. Because cereal is amazing. I mentioned this before, but I prefer to eat my cereal dry. I prefer to eat my cereal dry. I'm a monster. I'm a popular monster. I think it's because if I add the milk, it's gonna make it soggy. You know? I don't wanna make my cereal soggy. I wanna feel the sugar. I wanna feel the crunch. The lightning effects feels good here. Very good. Okay, nothing here. That's a big area for nothing. There has to be something here. Oh, there it is. Medicine. The medicine. You know, if I was the president of my country, I would make a ties appreciation day. Like, talking about those days where people talk about ethnicities or whatever. No, we need to appreciate the things that matter for millennials. Like, I think that's the reason why we're having so much conflicts. We need to reflect on the things that really matter. And that is ties. Now, some people might criticize me for my over-sexualization of things. Well, I say that you are self-criticizing yourself by not appreciating... The shadows are acting weird there. They're acting weird overall here. Well, I'm saying you are self-criticizing yourself by not appreciating the light of ties. What about your ties, huh? There are days where you needed them, but you didn't appreciate their efforts. Now you shall appreciate them. Thanks to the International Day of Ties. There was only 2 chests there for a huge area. Maybe it's because it's a demo. Okay, let me see. I have the phone. What can I do with the phone? Okay, I cannot go from the front entrance. It says that the phone has a low battery. Well, where can I charge the phone? I mean, just plug a USB on him. Seven eight eight 965. Okay. If I were to rate if this place would be cool for me to sleep, I would rate a 7. Sleep, live here. Because there is a place for me to actually sleep here. So it is something. There's water here. There's a water machine. So that is also good. And there's a workplace. So I guess, yeah, I could rate this place a high enough range. Where the hell do I charge this phone? It's a key item. Okay, the map. Maybe the map is gonna tell me something. Toilet. Corpse with blue hair. Ah. Hold on. That was her husband. No, that's not where. Maybe I can use his fingerprints to activate the phone. Used sodium chloride eye drop. Why did I try to maintain the body temperature to around 37 degrees Celsius for 3 seconds? Temperature too high or low will result in failure. Ah, she's using it to. Yeah, she's using it to scan his face. Yep. There you go. She cracked the phone. She needed his eyes for identification. Ben, the emergency exits are all sealed. Is there another way out? There's a 60 by 60 ventilation duct in the hallway, 2 floors down. The safety exit on the western side of the research building's lobby. I've loosened the screw so you can easily remove the grill and enter the air duct, but the internal structure is so complex. I'll get lost inside. Don't worry, I have marked the way. Just follow the red arrows and you'll be fine. There's a grill at the end of the way. Open it. Open it and you reach the maintenance shaft area D4. I'll wait for you there. Then you will exit through the maintenance hatch to the B2 commercial district. But there are so many people here, can you really escape? That's why you need to escape in the middle of the night. There's an abandoned maintenance shaft. I've placed a wooden plank on it and used a forklift to cover it. Okay, see you in an hour. In 1 hour. I'll wait for you, Sarah. Be careful. Okay, so this is just like Parasite Eve 2, where you need to do a very specific thing so you can unlock something for another area later. Like, oh, look, a key item or something. No, you need to first do this so you can unlock the other stuff there. Also, I better save because I don't want to bother. Going there again. Okay, so the forklift is here. See, now I can interact with this stuff. This must be the place. Okay. She's forklift, but does she has the forklift license? Actually, hold on. Oh, okay. Follow the red arrows. But they're pointing to the other side. Ammo for pistols and some machine guns. Does that mean that there's gonna be shotties and other stuff? I mean, obviously there's gonna be, but I wanna ask out regardless. It's kind of like asking someone if they would date you and you already know their answer, but you ask anyway. It's like, why are you asking? You know the answer. Doesn't matter. What the hell? Sorry, arachnophobia people, you're gonna... I guess that explains why the game was kind of like insistent on the... on following the arrows things. This reminds me of... shockingly, Final Fantasy 15. Why? Because there is a cave that you can go. Is it a cave? No, it's not a cave. It's like a basement where there is like a centipede monster hiding, but it doesn't appear like in the classic Final Fantasy where a battle initiates. There's the changing of the screen. No, he legit just drops. Like from the ceiling. He's hiding. Super scary. Sorry. Why did you sneeze? Because the virus. I don't know, it's dust, I guess. And before you say it's a cold, I drink a lot of orange juice. So hardly. Oh look, it's one of those spiders with big heads, and he brought his doctors. Oh yeah, let me try to use the power. Hold on. Energy camp. Oh, her power is blue. Aya's power was more orange-ish. Oh no. Congrats, you just wasted bullets. Ow, ow, ow. Kill it. See, look. She's wasting bullets. You gotta be very careful with that. Oh look, he's doing the mole move. Oh, it's a new enemy. Gotta be careful. It's not like Pt.1 where she just stops shooting. I guess that's also an incentive for why you should do the quick ATC move to prevent this. Now, granted, she is getting a lot of XP and bullets. I hope that the spawn rate of the enemies is not like Pt.1. So, in Pt.1, the spawn rate of enemies drops the more that you fight them. So by the fourth encounter, the spawn rate of them drops to 10%. So it's not as easy to farm then after a while. Specifically the enemies per encounter, like per area. Dodge. Gohan, dodge! Eyes. Doesn't it look like a mouth with eyes over here? Like kind of like one of those robots? Oh, that's the vented dimension. Does that mean that this is it's a save point? I have so many questions. Why there's a machine like that here as well? Like, I get it, it's a save point, but why unusually here? Like, it would make sense if there was like military equipment here, like a PC, like an improvised stuff, but it's only this thing. Like, remember Fear? In Fear, you have those improvised bases. Yep, that is. It losing the screws. Yes, you need a woman like that. That can kick you like the vents. Probably up and not down. Yep. More ammo. More vents. Aoki, are you excited for Jazza's return after 2 days? Are you excited that we're finally gonna break him out of prison? I have a wonderful beat plan. You do? I can't wait. It's gonna be amazing then. He has a suspicion about who it is who banned him, but is not sure. So far so good. Oh, boss. The boss. Ah, yes. Yes. We can still play. We can still play. It's a xenomorph. Guys, I'm gonna fight a xenomorph with big legs. Oh my god, it's a xenomorph. It's a xenomorph if he took over the Nier Automata girls. Ah, he's spraying the acid just like the xenomorph would. Ah, dodged you by a pixel. He's gonna do the leap, I think? No, it's the side. So far, so good. looking good. Oh my god. 4 bullets wasted. Ooh, second move, second move. He did a second move. I don't know if it's a he or a she. It's a yo. He dodged. Careful. He has a second move now. So far, so good. What the hell? Second phase? What is it gonna do? I think it's a berserk mode. Careful, he's unpredictable now. Is it over? Oh, it worked! It did it. It's just that they cut. It was a dry cut. Xenomorph is up! If only a... Ooh! He got you by the ass! No, my thighs! Don't stain my thighs! Wait, she's an android! She's an android! Or maybe a robot, I don't know. The music player feature has been unlocked. Congratulations on completing the demo version of Parasite Mutant. Thank you for playing. Playing time 86 minutes 31 seconds. Remember to add it to your wishlist if you enjoyed the game. I already added to my wishlist. I already like your game. But yeah, thank you Mr. Devs for giving the demo out for us. Okay, now we can check the music here as well. That is strange. I didn't knew she was an android. She's John Android. Well, we did it, guys. We played the demo of Parasite Mutant. Are you guys excited for the game? I think there's potential there. There is potential for the game. There is. I like it. There is potential. I like it. I like it. It does bring back that nostalgic feeling of Parasite Eve, and the story has potential for more. I like it. I like it. It tingles my brain. It tingles that monkey brain of Parasite Eve. I like it. Also, thank you, Acerto, for warning me that the demo was out. I know that you're probably out there sleeping or something or working, but there it is. I gotta play Fear 2 as well for Acertor, but I usually prefer to play those games on Halloween. But I also own him Fear 2. I gotta play Fear 2 and the DLC Reborn. I also need to play Fear 3 with Jazahol, which is, I guess, the only person available that will be willing to play Fear with me. Maybe IP. I don't know. I don't know if it's also available to play Fear 3. But if he is, it will be funny. Like I don't remember. I don't know if he played, but it will be funny. He probably would play with Juro. I don't know. I know that he's a busy lad, but it will be fun. It will be fun. Sorry, I'm chilling after playing. Well, now that we finish the demo, let's play the actual entry of today, which is Dragon Ball. I'm joking. It's crosscode. We're gonna play cross. Why is it glitching? Hold on. It's crosscode, and we're finally gonna go back to crosscode. When I say crosscode, it feels like I'm saying Costco. We're gonna play Costco. Can you imagine a game of Costco? I feel like a Costco game would be a survival horror. Or like one of those Chilla games, you know? It was something along those lines. So here's what I plan to do. I'm gonna play Crosscodes today. Next stream, which is gonna be Monday, I'm already up. I'm trying to think as I go. I'm thinking right here. Monday, I'm gonna play. I was gonna say Dragon Ball, but I kind of want to play Morta because I already installed the game. I could play Morta or I could play Dragon Ball. I'm not sure which one. I think the right option would be for me to start Mortal on Monday. Get it? Monday, you know? And then Wednesday, I can just leave it to Dragon Ball. And then we can finish the androids, the Future Trunks DLC. And move to the Bardock DLC, because I want to check the Bardock one. Actually, there's the Bardock one and there's the Dragon Ball Classic one as well. There's a few DLCs, but those are the ones to start. There is also the movie ones as well. There's Battle of Gods and Resurrection of Frieza. It's funny how they call Resurrection of F, and you already knew that it was Frieza, but it's still funny that the title is Resurrection of F. Like, why not just call it Resurrection of Frieza? We know it's Frieza, we love him. We love our racist lizard. We love our racist lizard that constantly keeps calling Saiyans monkeys. The only time a Saiyan called him a monkey back was the only time was during the Tournament of Power when Kefla, she called him was it Kefla or wait, can I capture this game? Uh-oh. Wait, it is capturing. What the hell? It gave a message saying, "Oh, you cannot capture games that run on Chromium." Well, I don't think this game runs on Chromium. Actually, that's a good question. Let me see if the game actually runs on Chromium. I don't think so. But hold on. Does it run on Chromium? Yes, what? Crosscode runs on Chromium because the full game is essentially a web application A web application built with HTML5, JavaScript, and a modified Impact engine packaged to run in a headless Chromium browser using NWGS for desktop releases. Oh my god. I didn't know about that. I am shocked. You know, basically, that means that Crosscode is basically one of those web browser flash games. And then converted into a pocket game to run on Steam. On one hand, I'm very impressed. Super impressed, especially when they mention Java. Because you guys know that Java is iconic for being a bit slow. But I'm impressed, but at the same time, I'm like, what? I'm running. Does that mean I'm running a flash game? All this time I've been running a flash game. Also, that reminds me. I better return the audio to what it was back then. Now that I'm not playing Henry Stickmin. Actually, I should have done that before. Let me see. Testing. Okay, the audio is a bit louder now. I hope that the Parasite mutant... Parasite mutant. Do you see how much Parasite is ingrained in my head? I hope the Parasite mutant wasn't... it didn't play... It wasn't low. I hope that it wasn't that low. For you guys. Well, I know that this one is not gonna be... Next time, when a game is too loud, I gotta... and doesn't have a way to control the volume. I think that's something that I could try to do is... Actually, hold on, what is the audio? Well, they did the right thing here. I'm gonna try to control it next time. Alright, time to play an actual good game. You got the French girl. Do you guys remember her? That I said that I have a slight crush on her. Emily Nato. I'm gonna be honest. If a French girl, she start to say sweet things to me, I'm already like there when it's a normal girl, like a cute girl, you know, friends and stuff. But if a French girl did that to me and she started to say sweet things to me, I'm gonna be honest, my brain would melt. Okay, so this is the summary of the story. I don't need to read all of this. You guys, if you guys were there, you guys were there. I just ask one thing, Mr. Game, which is to drop the pings. I don't like when you ping me. Okay, thank you. That's what I wanted. Oh, they give you... Okay, this is actually good. Lee is a girl who lost her memory due to unknown reasons if there wasn't enough. She also lost the ability to speak thanks to a malfunction in her avatar speech model. Determined to find out more about herself, she agrees to play crosswords. Carla Salvatore. Carla is a mechanic on board the cargo ship MS Solar, belonging to the maintenance crew of Crossroads. She's a cheerful and open-minded person who likes to play around with new technology. Also kinda lazy. She also looks like a Boondocks character. Sergei Asimov. Sergei is a skilled software engineer with no apparent occupation other than helping Leah. He likes to be rational and tends to be specific on technical terms, which might leave the impression of a pragmatic personality. He also looks like Otacon. My favorite. Gerald Jet McFly. Jet is the captain of the cargo ship MS Solar, belonging to the maintenance crew of Crosswords. His stoic and tidy character makes him a respected man among his crew. His trusted jetpack, Betty, is always at his side. Blue Avatar. We have no idea what this guy is. A mysterious blue avatar who appeared on the cargo ship MS Solar. He sees himself as some kind of god and does above all other beings. He seems to be a special kind of avatar, being able to fly and leave the playground. Emily Nader. Emily Sophie de Belmont. Emily is an energetic young Crosswords player who recently joined the game and seems to be quite enthusiastic about it. She has a very competitive nature and wants to prove her skill wherever she can. Schneider. Lucas Fink. Schneider is a seasoned Crosswords player who is friends with Emily, though he's very helpful and he also enjoys teasing his friends. As a veteran in the game, he knows almost every inch of it like his vest pocket. Apollo. Apollo is a justice! Get it? Apollo Justice. Apollo is a justice-driven player of Crosswords who started around the same time as Lee and Emily. His respect for the rules and disgust for cheaters are only matched for his outstanding sense of style. John. John is a laid-back player of Crosswords and friend of Apollo. Though they seem to be very close to each other, Apollo's vigilante antics often tend to annoy John, who then apologizes to everyone involved before moving on. Shadow. Shadow is a Moloch and near giant customer. I remember those. I already read this with you guys. They're just keeping it here, so... Okay, I'm not gonna read this, because you guys already read this with me. You guys absolutely read this with me. I think. Like, I presume that you guys were here. Rhombus Square. Newcomers Bridge. Stop pinging me, Mr. Game. I don't like when people ping me. I mean, I like when people ping me, but only if it's for an actual reason. Maybe I gotta go to the yeah. I remember that I also read about the factions. Drop the pings. Maybe I gotta click. What about it? Is it over? Drop the pings, please. Jesus! Stop. Crosswords, Playground, the Croissant, Virtual Ricochet Projectile. You guys already saw this. Quantum porting. Crossgear. Okay, this one I don't read. The crossgear device is used to connect a human to the world of Crosswords, though through the quantum porting it is possible to control the character in-game with absolutely zero lag, resulting in great immersion as all senses are tightly connected to the device and thus the game too. However, the technology used for the gear is true experimental, and as such too has issues. A prominent example is the speech desynchronization, which happens because of interference between the gear and the avatars in Crosswords. Quantum porting is a technology used to transport meta information instantly between endpoints. Around 1500 years ago, scientists first discovered a way to securely transport matter into a higher dimension and return it. This gave way to many breakthroughs, which resulted in humans starting to be able to explore the galaxy. The drawback to this technology is that in order to get from point A to point B, both points must have various devices installed to allow for the porting. Instant matter is a low-density material that can easily be created and formed by a remote system. It serves as a core component of Crosswords because all known static entities, like player avatars, enemies, and non-player characters, are created from it. Objects made out of instant matter can barely have any effect on real objects of solid mass because they are too light and unstable to actually apply noticeable force. In the same sense, while they can be easily destroyed by physical force, structures of instant matter can be reformed just as quickly as long as the connection to the remote system persists. So it's kind of like a hologram, but with cosmic dust. Solar Fist, a bazooka-like weapon used by Captain Jet to prevent the Blue Avatar from taking Leia. It seems to be capable of disrupting instant matter temporarily. EMF Neutralizer. The instant matter field neutralizer is a bomb used on the MS Solar by Captain Jet to make sure that no traces of crosswords are left on the ship, as Jet put it. While it has no apparent effect on solid matter or organic life forms, it seems to completely disrupt and thus destroy anything made from instant matter within its range. Cargo ship MS Solar. The cargo ship of Captain Jet, which served as a training area for Leia before entering crosswords for real. Its main task is shipping maintenance parts and personnel to the playground to keep the real-world technology of the game intact. The ship is powered by solar energy, which is the reason for its huge solar panels on decks. Strange Logs, a collection of log entries of unknown origin that have found their way into crosswords. Log entry is 020. It has been roughly 3 weeks and it finally made it into sector SOS-03. It's crazy to think that this is Uncharted when 1,000 years ago the colonies waged the largest war humankind has seen here. It's just outside the Orion Spur and it looks bad. You can see dead ships everywhere. It kinda gives me the creeps. All the lives lost in this battle, over resources, it must have been pretty dark. History books don't do justice to the damage that has been done here. Again, I'm not gonna be playing... Sorry, I'm not gonna be reading all of this. Like, I'm reading this because I didn't read before. So it's important. Instantainment is a galaxy-wide company focused on providing entertainment via instant matter technology. One of their biggest products is Crosswords, a massively multiplayer online game which takes place on an actual moon in the galaxy. The direct link is a messaging system used to talk privately to players in your contact list. They contact a person, you just need to open the social menu, select the player you want to talk to. If the player is not online, you can leave a message. The system works via voice only. This means there is actually no way to message another player via typing texts in Crosswords. Poor Leia. Humanoid bodies made of instant medical to place of crosswords. Yeah, again, I'm just checking this because it's probably the most important one in my opinion. Sorcery spell entries. How? Okay. Why is she not unpinging this? Seeker. Again, I already read this, so I'm not gonna read this again. Like this is the stuff that you find in the game. So they already explain everything. Rhombus Dungeons. Locate on Newcomer's Beach, serves as the final test. Maybe I gotta quit. Ah, you gotta quit. There you go. That was getting on my nerves. I think I'm gonna grab the quest now that I have her. Hello there, young lady. You're interested in some cool and delicious ice cream. Oh, not. Well, unfortunately, we are out of stock right now. But if you bring me some fresh ice from Burger and Trail, I could quickly produce new ice cream. Could you bring me some bag and ice? About 5 should suffice. The respectable ice cream dealer Frosty Arnold in Rookie Harbor wants you to collect some Burger and ice from Burger and Trails for him. Nuts. Great! You can find Burger and ice in the snowy parts of Burger and Trail. Just continue to the west until you reach the mountain area. Did they seriously ask you to fetch ice from a distant mountain? What is this, the Middle Ages? Seems that I have enough bag and ice yet. I need about 5 pieces. 5 bags, it's not possible. So, did you guys know that there was a way for you to make ice in the desert? Basically, there are a few ways. One of them is they would usually basically they would dig a very deep cave, and when the desert came, those caves, if they have enough humidity, they would freeze, and then ice crystals will form, and that's how they would make the ice. The other way is by doing a bit of an engineering and building special towers that would refrigerate the area to a point where it would freeze, basically. But there is more closer to a improvised fridge of sorts. Let me see the other method. There was another one, which involved using saltpeter, putting her around a gold basin, and not in the gold basin, putting her around like a huge bowl of sorts, like a flat bowl, and putting the saltpeter there, and then inside of the thing, of the water with saltpeter, you would put a gold basin with the actual water that you wanted to turn into ice. A chemical reaction would happen where most of the heat would be sucked out, and the water inside of the gold basin would freeze. And that's how they would get ice. Obviously, the alchemical process was complicated enough, not highly complicated, but it required a lot of workaround to the point where it would not be as mass produced as much back then, so only the nobles would have access to those things. And alchemists and nobles. But it was possible to make ice back then. Like there's the mountain ice, sure, but they could also make ice from chemical reactions and improvising in caves with high humidity. I'm gonna talk to this guy, but before that, I gotta please the ad overlords, so I'll be right back. I'm back. And eating a bowl of cereal. I love my cereal. Mr. Streamer, when are you gonna punch things? Soon. As soon as I get off the quest from the guilds. A good day, Seeker. Pleased to meet you. My name is Mr. Gnomesworth, and I am a humble meditative employee of the local trading association. Hi. Now, as you might have already assumed, a man of my position is always busy brokering business agreements big and small. Thus, there's always a need for helping hands willing to do some necessary legwork. For generous payment, of course. Oh. Just now, I have an unresolved assignment by the pub for delivery of mixed food ingredients. It requires collecting raw materials in the wild, trading them for the required items here in the market, and of course, delivering them to my client. A rather simple task, fitting for the beginning of a lucrative relationship, I would say. Can I count on your cooperation? Mr. Gnomesworth, an employee of the Trading Association of Rocky Harbor, commissioned to acquire certain items from the market and deliver them to his client. Okay. Nuts. It's a deal then. My client requires 2 fruits and veggie sets each, and also a precious spice set to boot. You can procure them right here on the central market near the fountain. For the exchange, you will need raw trading materials for the various plants of Autumn's Rise. You can get all required goods on the central market near the fountain. The exchange, you need raw materials. Okay, so he needs me to buy stuff for him. Wait, hold on. Why there's an item there? How do I get that item? Also, Doji. You're gonna see a lot of... So, it's not gonna be as much of a reference fiesta that it was Irish Stickman, but you will see a bunch of references here as well. Hold on. Ah. There's gonna be a few references to games. You know, the classic, hi, I got it, that's the reference. I see what you did there. Welcome to our garden, Seeker. I am Azana, the chief woodkeeper of this branch. It was always reassuring to have your kind supporting your fruitful endeavors. Hi! In fact, your appearance comes at a fortunate time, as we have noticed unrest bringing among tickets of Autumn's Rise. A sickness has befallen trees in different locations and threatens the balance of the track in the entire region. Would you be able to assist us in stemming it before it can cause widespread harm? 4 trees in Autumn's Rise have been infected with the disease and endanger the harmony of the track. Find them with your analysis and cure the sickness with the pure Autumn Cinder. Nuts. Excellent. I'll give you some bottles filled with concentrated and fermented juice made from the fruits of our garden. It has proven in the past to have a beneficial effect on the self-regulatory instincts of the track. Use your instincts as a seeker to find the afflicted trees and treat them with the extract. To suffice to cure the trees at this stage. Take care, young seeker. Should suffice. Please make haste before the sickness spreads and endangers the stability of the entire track. I will, don't worry. Okay, so now 2 guilds down, we need to talk to the security guy. Although, if I recall, he is unavailable. Think. Oh, we also gotta talk to the PlayStation guy. PlayStation guy? What are you talking about? You shall see. You shall see. You shall see who is the PlayStation 3 guy. This is totally me in Ragnarok. Not me, but anyway. So in Ragnarok Online, there was a lot of e-dating. Let's put it like that. But there was also homies hanging around. This sums up Ragnarok Online. Going behind a tree or in one of the abandoned houses and seeing a couple there talking about their school life, their jobs, and I kid you not, ERP. Oh my god! I never heard of such a thing. Am I right? But yeah, there was a lot of ERP in there. Like, I would say that if they're still around and kicking, most of the ERP from back then, if they're still, you know, checking up MMOs, they probably migrated to Final Fantasy XIV. And now they on Cactuar. Hold on, I wanna do the... I wanna do the thingy. Come on, Emily. Sacred Blue! Why would they have to do it there? I love the individual reaction of every character in the game. What did he say that he wants me to do? Without touching the ground. Oh, okay, okay. I don't think they make a... Let's go. I don't think they make a comment on... I don't think they make a comment on... Oh. But is it over there or... Yep, it's here. Get it, sweet! Come back here to get your reward. I will. Like, I don't think that every side quest is gonna have the characters making a comment on them. I think it's a Leah thing individually. Oh yeah, that was sick, girl. Hi. I love her smug face. May your mushrooms always be salted and your onions always be grilled. Gravy, girl. Dude, that is such a cool thing to say. I know the vibe that is giving me. May your mushrooms always be salted and your onions always be grilled. Thank you so much, dude. That was sweet of you to say. Gravy, girl. No. He meant it. He actually meant it. That is a great thing. No, I totally vibe with what he said. A man who can have the best shining like the words. My only complaint is that you find a lot of awesome ways to grind all around this planet. Oh, may your mushrooms always be salty and your onions always be great, gravy girl. Like, okay, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, but he doesn't look like his character. At least make him look like his character. That's like if you put a hologram of a generic Tom Roland alongside a Denzel Washington looking guy. I'm trying to remember what the PlayStation guy is. Like, I remember before, but I don't remember now. Ah, that's one of the quest guys, the quest girls. Hey, Seeker, nice meeting some valiant fresh blood around here. Hi, I'd love to do some bounding with a fellow explorer, but right now there's a problem with one of our jobs. Tukos had just finished a detailed geographical survey that is supposed to serve as the basis for future expeditions, but then he had to get jumped by wildlife and lose the storage unit with all the data. The Karos Klutz. So since you're here, could you help us out with that? A Seeker should be more than qualified for that kind of task. Pioneer Tukos of the Fall Divers had lost a data storage device while fleeing from aggressive wildlife. Use our analysis to find and retrieve it. Nuts. Awesome, I transmit you the alleged location of the whole debacle, so you should be able to track the thing down. Just remember to mind your instincts as a Seeker, and you'll be back here enjoying my company in no time. I don't want to stress you out, but you better get on the case before the data wanders into some beast's stomach. Okay, so these are the Fall Divers. cousins to the Helldivers. Was Helldiver a thing back then when the game came out? Hold on. We gotta solve this mystery right now. Okay, crosswords. Crosswords. When it came out. It came out in... No, that's Sonic Racing. I'm talking about the game Crosswords. God damn it. I'm stupid. It's crosscode, not crosswords. Crosswords is the online thing in the game. Crosscode. When it came out. There you go. 2018. Oh my god, time really flies. Was initially released on Windows, Mac OS, and Linux on September 2018. I love how they throw love to Linux. I really do. Okay, so this is crosscode. When Helldivers 1 came out. March 2015. So crosscode came out 3 years after the first Helldivers. Which means that I don't think that this is the case. I really don't, because there's no sign of that here. But you could make an argument that there is a Helldivers reference here. Where's the PlayStation guy? Reaper. Wondering about the chest, huh? Yeah, you can't open it yet, but you will be able to do it later in the game. You might want to add a stamp on your map to remember it. In case you just don't know what I mean, just have a closer look at the map menu. Oh. Okay, so he's right, I cannot open this. A stamp, you say? Hold on. Wait. Status, maybe? Oh, right, I forgot. You gotta do it from here. So how do I... Well... It's a bit to the side, so... I guess I should put it here. Set stamp. How do the stamp should look? Also, why every... So, Blasphemous has a similar thing. Why they don't... Why they're always stick to those symbols here? I can understand this, but why this? Anyway, I'm gonna put a chest here, so I remember that there is something here. I like how it also has the same color, like it's also a golden chest. I'm trying to remember where the other guild guy is. Falling Exit, Alley Quarters. Yeah, it tells you the locations, but... I'm trying to find the guilds. I know that the security one only opens later. This is the I love how the music is very similar to a peaceful town in an MMO. You know, one of the, like, if I have, one of the things that I wish I could do if I had a time machine is, or if I could go back in time, is to replay the golden era of Ragnarok Online. Oh, there he is. There he is, the PlayStation guy. See? That's why I call him this PlayStation guy. Oh dear. Hi. Didn't your father tell you not to startle people? Shakes head. Well, he clearly should have. Kids these days don't know their manners. Aw. Now, don't be sad, young lady. At least you look like you are actually sorry. Now that's better. Huh? Think I like your attitude. Look, if you want to make up for startling me, why not help me out? Now don't look at me like that. It's not hard at all. All I want you to do is find me a broken gauntlet. Simple enough, right? You found a weird player wearing armor from all classes trying to find a broken gauntlet. He said you can find it. In Autumn's Rise, in an area where it rains and you have to defeat lots of hedgehogs. Yeah, Very good. Someone told me it was hidden in Autumn's Rise. Apparently, there is an area where you have to defeat lots of hedgehogs while it's raining. You think you can find it? Yes. Good to hear, but don't keep him waiting, alright? Learn more about elite quests. Elite quests are difficult quests marked with an exclamation mark and red outlines. Even on the same levels, these quests can be very challenging, however, they often offer better route as reward. I see. Repeat? No. Welcome back, young lady. Did you find the broken gauntlet yet? No. Oh, that's unfortunate. I do hope you find it. Some place told me it was hidden in Autumn's Rise. Apparently there's an area where you have to defeat lots of hedgehogs while it's raining. He's clearly a PlayStation reference, but I love how they disguise it in a way that it's like, oh, no. It's totally the armor of many classes in the game. You know? It's a good disguise. But it's basically the PlayStation guy. That man just now, he looked like he was wearing gear from each class. Normally that should not be possible. I wonder how he managed to sneak this past the developers. Maybe he found an exploit. Don't judge him harshly. Maybe he actually find an exploit. So let me see the equipment. Okay, both of them are using wiki stuff. Where is the... wait, I think I found it. Hi. Howdy, partner. You sure look like a healthy gal who can appreciate a nice piece of meat. That is a conversation. That is quite a conversation. Huh? Nuts. Haha, I always sniff out good taste. It's like my special talent. Name is Selena Teak, and I have grand plans to create the perfect steaks for everyone to enjoy. Leah. At least that's what I want to do, but I should not have the proper ingredients for that, since I can't just leave the city and search for them. Maybe you can help me with that? Miss Selena Teak wants to create the best steaks in all of Rookie's Harbor and needs someone to deliver the ingredients. A worthy task indeed. Nuts. Girl, you are the best. You'll be amazed. Won't regret it. Anyway, I definitely need some nice raw meat, of course. The bovines in Autumn's Rise should do nice. So I heard that you gotta have like a good rank to get some meat from them. Whatever that means. Then I need some firewood that brings out the taste perfect. I don't know much about all the trees here, but best bring me some very light and also some sharp wood. Should find both of them on a mountain somewhere. Good luck. Bring me some nice raw meat, very light wood, some sharp wood. We can get some meat from bars or good. Okay. I was expecting guy to say something. Okay, so this is how you get the high quality equipment made in Rookie Harbor. Bronze stuff. Unfortunately, I don't have any cash. I know one thing. If you go to a... This is something that I noticed that I find it quite cool. If you level up with your characters, they're gonna stick with certain armor, right? But if they level up enough and you go with them to a shop or they get out of your party, when they come back to your party, they're gonna have more high level gear. So, because they bought it, you can see them actually buying it. And they even mention, oh right, yeah, I bought a few stuff. I bought a few goodies. The Fall Divers are currently under the command of Elenia Volkielski, who holds the title Forerunner. It showed me, note, however, that the command structures in this faction are very flexible. The coalition is controlled by a council that is regularly replaced by the early elections. The faction is led by Manzana Sarbolev, who holds the title of Chief Woodkeeper. Okay, so we have 3 down. So I met 3 of them. I was trying to meet this guy, but they are unavailable. I think I met everyone that I needed to meet. But yeah, I find it interesting that you can go to the shop and actually see them buying stuff. Okay, guys, finally. We can finally play. We can finally beat stuff up. How to increase combat rank to improve the drops of defeated enemies. Your combat rank is displayed in the upper right corner during combat. By defeating enemies, your rank will increase. With a high combat rank, enemies will drop more items, including special rare items. When you are out of combat, you enter the cooldown phase. When the blue line disappears, combat will end and you will lose your rank. However, when you enter combat during cooldown, you keep your combat rank. Repeat? No, I already got everything. Hi, Mr. Miyagi. That doesn't look like Mr. Miyagi, but okay. Hi, hello, Mr. Seeker. So great to see you here on Shadun. As a humble part of our endeavor here, I am trying my best to aid Seekers. Oh, but my skills are just not on the same level as yours are. Might I ask you to help me out, dear Seeker? Ah. A humble citizen has a quest for you, and it involves healing things. Very straightforward, isn't it? Yep. Superb! Come back to me when you've defeated the Hedgehogs. Hi. Hello, Mr. Enjoy your journey? Yes, of course you do. Oh, to be young again, but back to work. Looks like you should need to defeat 10 of these Hedgehogs. Mr. Hedgehogs. Humble helper. Checkpoint. Let's see how these Hedgehogs will fare. Relax. Good enough. Is the bridge. Laser bridge. I love how every character has a comment about the bridge. Actually, they have a comment for everything except the quests. Sandwich. Not a Smurf. Sure, buddy. I believe you. Monkey! Although I don't think they're monkeys. Ow. Something that I just realized. She can also throw balls. Finally, everything's ready. Now only need to help. Help what? Someone to help. It's a hidden quest, I think. Wait, hello, Seeker. Hi.
How very fortunate I just finished my preparations. I even found the exact kind of seeker I was looking for. Good seeker, I mean desperately in need of help. Huh? Yes. Wait, you're still here? Yes. That is most unexpected, I must say. People often rather choose to ignore me. Don't suppose you like to help me? Not. Really? That's splendid! Oh, okay, let me introduce myself first. I'm Henry. Henry the researcher. Study this fine moon's flora and fauna. What is your name? Leah. Fine name. Fine name indeed. I will remember it. Oh. You gotta love the nerd guys who are shy but know how to say sweet things. Sometimes it's not the bulky guy with low int, but a fat body full of muscles that impress. Sometimes it's the shy dude with a big brain that just says, your hair looks nice. And you have a fine name. That is all. Sometimes that is all a girl needs to hear. You see, I went to get some data for Autumn's Rise. It seems that I alone can't get everything I want. The track of the ancients only allows seekers to find certain things. Compile a list of things I need. First, I need some items and information on the local wildlife. Usually, I need a list of all the landmarks in this area. Finally, I need you to retrieve a probe I installed further ahead. I'll be honored if you would help me gather all the intel. Henry the researcher asked you to help him with his analysis of Autumn's Rise by exploring and probing the area. Collect the requested items for Henry in Autumn's Rise. Go... Some apples. Okay. Autumn's Rise defeat. Collect samples on different enemies by feeding them. Oh, okay, so he wants me to catalog stuff and mark places. Landmarks and... Retrieve the data from probe and install in Pathway 6 of Autumn's Rise. There's a lot of quests. Please find out what you can and return to me. Nods. Thank you so much for your help. In case you're wondering what the probe looks like, it looks like the same as the ones next to me. In case you're wondering what the probe looks like, it looks the same as the one next to me. Understood. Understand. If you okay, might be just me, but the music has a bit of Super Mario here. A tiny bit. I don't know if it's intentional or not, but considering the game is full of references, it might be inspired. Beat down. So let's skip. Skip what? Skip the combo? Yeah, I think it's skipping the combo. Henry. Already met a Henry. Blue Hair's Ferromancer! So we meet again! It's the Phoenix Wright guy! Totally not Apollo Justice. Hold on, I'm eating my cereal. There you go. Let me meet again.
Mon Dieu, not this guy again. Hi. Good. I see your level is now in acceptable range. As if that one level would have made a big difference. However, your previous actions have not been forgotten. Being a cheater is bad as it is, but seeing as Pheromancer displaying such dishonest behavior breaks my heart. What? These Pheromancers are a noble yet unappreciated class. I cannot allow a player like you to further damage our reputation. Wait, you a Pheromancer too? That face. Why, of course! Don't you see my striking Queen outfit? Oh! Pardon! I thought you were a Tri-Blade with all that green and the pointy hair. My style. It's plain to see that fashions beyond your... Plain to see that fashions beyond your grasp. Sure. Anyway, I'm talking to you, blue-haired Pheromancer. Leah. I challenge you to a duel! Oh my god! This feels like something that would end in a to be continuing in the next episode or something. Wait, what? Come on, you just started playing. Of course you won't do it right here now. Let's have our duel at the entrance of Bergen Trail. I'll test your skills properly to make sure you don't use any more dishonest methods. Are you serious? Do you accept, blue-haired Pheromancer? Leah nods. Good! I'll be waiting for you. And off he goes again. Are you sure it's okay to set his challenge just like that? Nods. D'accord. It's your choice. Then let's make sure you're well prepared. I want you to kick this guy's dick. I want you to kick this guy's derriere. I want you to kick this guy's derriere. Glue, help! Tell me if I'm saying it right. Come on, let's train. Let's train. Yeah, we actually need to train. We need a few levels before we beat the guy's ass. Let me see if I can skip it. Yep, I can skip it. They sure don't have the powers yet, so it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while for all the magic stuff to happen. Oh my god, she knows how to punch hard. Do we ever wonder what kind of music those things are listening to? It doesn't seem very much into it, no? Absolutely. Maybe they're listening to Donkey Kong. Who knows? Autumn leaves. There is also the other area on the other side. Ah, fuck, there was one here. I don't remember. Bear Cicada. Alright, okay, yeah. The guys say that by collecting some resource stuff, the traders can give me stuff that I want as well. it's kind of like a cool way of the game to teach you about trading, like items for other items, and simulating the idea that existed back then of players exchanging stuff. Ah, that's the beef thing. The beef enemy. Mr. Beef. Yeah, beating up, beating up. Punches behind. There you go. Huh, did you just beat up a cow wearing some kind of idol mask? We used to have cows in the neighborhood when I was a child. Emilinator. Out of all of them, she's my favorite. I don't know, there's something special about her. You know, something... Je ne sais quoi. While leveling up helps a lot, you also gotta be careful with the items. You gotta change them later. Oh right, I forgot. I can press square to use the melee as well. I keep pressing R1. Pesky things. They were cute at first. Now they're just annoying. That is the unfortunate nature of MMOs. Oh, there it is. Level, CP, access, HP, attack. I'm so glad that the devs thought about that, by the way. About, about putting square for the melee. Also, I'm also happy that they did this. Hold on. This. Attack charge. Button for attack and throwing. Hold on. Why there's two of those? Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, I'm happy that they have this. Like, if you don't adapt to one style, you can also do this. Because some people, they are conditioned to like, you know, use conditioned to use LT, or sorry, L2 and R2 for blocking and blocking and shooting. Now, if we follow a bit of the logic, I would say that LT is used for blocking and dash, but when it comes to converting to melee, sorry, for range, holding LT for aiming is also another conditioning. But because this is an isometric game, it's not as strong. But I do think that it's better with the LT. You know, it doesn't tie your fingers. LT is also used for dashing as well. Like, I would say that L1 is also arguably used for blocking. Yeah, tackling this guy head on is suicide. Emilinator. And another cow gun. Kinda like the cows in your neighborhood. They're right cute. We, those buffaloes are rough in comparison, but sure, feeling sorta bad about this. Okay, I'm gonna be a degenerate here, but do they have how many not safe for work cards there are of crosswords? Asking for a friend. Rank C. I need a high rank for the meat. Okay, let me see. Hello. Maybe I can get the meat already. It's also gonna be good for leveling up. Oh, the health's not looking good. Stop pressing LT for melee. You can use the square. I gotta recondition my brain for that. Okay, where is... Okay, that's the guy that we gotta use range. No! Yeah, they're in a row. You think? No, they're not on a row. I gotta start again. Remember when the game said at the beginning that Crosswords is a hard game? It was not kidding. You could lower, but it's intentional for you to do this. Sorry, I'm drinking a protein shake. Yeah, there you go. Take the L. Take the L. Take the L and move on. I do have some healing items, but I also need to get more. Use this square. Yeah, the melee is way better. Okay, she's repeating the dialogues. I remember that when I first tried to play this game, I used the L1 and R1 for melee and ranging. I felt uncomfortable using the other one. But now that my brain is, I guess, smarter, I can rewire and recondition my brain to a point where I can accept the other stuff. Good at first, now they're annoying. I need to get a high rank so I can get the beat. Rank B. Ow. Yeah, no, roll. You sure are. Go back to the beef. Go back to the beef. Where's the beef? The beef! No! Oh, it's fine. Whatever. Sure. I bet save. You gotta remember to save. Yeah, you're gonna when you get more better equipment, then you'll be able to get it. Yes. Also, when I reach the next checkpoint or fast travel or whatever, I'm gonna try to go back to the city and sell the items. Trade the items, actually. What? I love how it's like an invisible force that is like, no, no, no. You're not ready for this. Like, if you imagine a big hand moving her back, it not only makes sense, it's now funny. Oh, right, I forgot. I gotta heal the trees. Let me see. This is one of the disease trees. Right? No, it is. I'm pretty sure. No, that is the sick tree. Never mind. So I was right. I was kind of right around the area where they were sick. I just got the wrong tree. Mad bovine. There it is. Let me grab some plants here. One of the sick trees. Apply pure autumn cedar to cure it. Applying extract. Giselle, sickness cured. I really gotta rewire my brain for this. But I gotta constantly put in my head that it's for the best as well. My fingers thank me. Sacre bleu. I remember that there was a time where I wanted to learn French. And to be fair, in the future, I will have to learn French. Because it's gonna be an essential skill. It's gonna be essential for me. But in terms of the languages that I really wanna learn, Japanese is I mean, that's English. Like I'm already speaking English, you know, but there's always space to learn more. Obviously. But like learning a new language, yeah, Japanese. Like I really want to learn Japanese. Yeah, no, roll. Okay, so he apparently I think he only drops at rank S, I guess. As I'm presuming. Drop it. Drop the beef. Dude, Emily is kicking ass. I can't see where he is because of the trees, so... there you go. And another cow gone. Kinda like the cows in it. Okay, it's just repeating the dialogues. Greetings, lads. Time to kick your ass. Honestly, if I were to choose a class in this game, like, let's say the Crossroads is actually a thing. Like an actual MMO. I would choose Ferromancer. Because, so, remember Dot Hack? The anime, but also the video game? There was a class that they introduced called the Adept. And the Adept, the Adept is a jack of all trades. Now, there's many classes, but the Adept is a jack of all trades. And so he can learn all of the other skills from the other classes, but the problem is that he has the slowest XP progression, and that is lore-wise. Like, this is actually in the lore. There's lowest XP progression, and because of that, many players don't want to pick him, that class, because they don't want to waste their time. They just want to level up and keep going. It's too grinding for them. But so it's a very rare class to see in the game, because most players do not like to waste their time with that. It's kind of like the Shadow Rogue something. I think it was Shadow Rogue, Shadow Stalker from Ragnarok Online, where his ability was about copying abilities. So it would take a lot of time, but you have to set your character in a specific way. You know? You would have to find someone to copy the ability from. T-Dog. T-Dog. But yeah, same idea. Same idea. More laser bridges. Old obelisk. Ah, there's a trading here. Head from scraps, bovine skin, civilian trigger, mugger's blade. Trade the Darkness Lord, Nashuz, Shadow Boxer, Stabity. Ah yes, I'm not gonna lie, I do miss those things. The era of people buying stuff. Trade. I do need a Vage set, and it's okay with trading, and that is the fee cost of the trading. Used to grow ramp plants in pure and clean water, produce commonly found in Lentus rice. Most obtained from trades contains everything from beans to sweet potatoes. Offer 2. Oh, those are the offers, okay. PC carrots, drew dragonfly. The fee. My god. Veg set. Well, I need... What are the ones that the guy asked? Hold on. He asked for... Veggie set, fruit set, and spice set. 2 of each for the first ones. Well, we got 1. Got 2. Got 1, but we need more. Civilian trigger. You also need to buy weapons. Those damn bovines better take any damage from my attacks. I told you, throwing balls won't impress them much. You gotta get close and personal. They look like some kind of brawler to you. I don't think the bovine is scared. All they understand is literal ass kicking. I guess I will need to get used to it. Well, you can throw stuff, but you gotta throw it to the side. That's all. While I do. Those damn bovines. I kind of forgot that the game is... looks small, is actually big. Just like an MMO. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, fuck it. Ow. Ooh, okay, hold on. Let's stop this out. Yum, 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 yum. Raw meat! But I used to see cows every day on my way to school. Sometime, I think they even started recognizing me. Ah, they got ads. I'll be right back. Ad break. I'm back. Mr. Ads, are you done? Are you done bothering me? Yes, they are. I wonder if they will ever bring back the fishing system. Fishing? Okay, hold on. Crosscode developers, if you should have enough gas to make a crosscode 2, add a fishing mechanic. Add a fishing mechanic. Humanity needs fishing. The gamers demand fishing. And by gamers, I mean me. I'm gonna be honest, I love the fishing from Nier Replicant. Some people say, ah, damn it, there was a quest with fishing. No, I love the fishing in most games, especially on Nier Replicant. The one that I hated the most was the quest where you have to make a pink seed. But the problem is, to make the pink seed, you had to plant different species of flowers so they would interbreed and give you different seeds, and you had to constantly keep an eye out on them to come back and make sure they are growing properly, and so you can collect the seeds and keep planting. But it takes so long. It sucks. Also, you can get pink seeds, so you can get a pink flower, so you can extract the pink seeds, so you can then give it to the person that asks you that. It's a very annoying quest, and you need to do it for you to get the endings, the rest of the endings. Like, you need to finish the quests, and you need to collect all of the weapons, so you can unlock the C ending. Like, the A ending is just a playthrough, B ending is a second playthrough, C ending is by collecting I think the C and D ending is by collecting all of the weapons and finish the quests. And the E ending is after you do the D ending. And fun fact, there was no E ending before in Nier Replicant. What they had was actually a drama CD that would tell the events of basically what happened after. So the E ending that people are playing now with Nier Replicant for PC, the remaster, is actually from the drama CD. The CD drama, the drama CD. And yeah, they basically converted the thing into a new chapter. I remember that in the drama CD, they say that, would it be a spoiler? I guess it will be a spoiler, I better not say anything. A rock. Jigging. Oh, hello. Defeat all the walking Hugh cats. Open the chest, get that is your data. I will. Formal location of data 345. Forerunner. Ah, that's the that's the data that she was looking for. They probably grabbed the data and I would just dig it out. You know something that I kind of have a desire to do if it's finally out and ready, and Wolf somehow has gas, or May has gas, because you know May is constantly busy doing collabs and doing side projects and you know and stuff. But something that I would love to do with them is, so I heard that SMT. Oh fuck. I heard. Remember the Shin Megami Tensei Imagine? So that game, they ended the servers, but apparently someone was able to resurrect the servers, and they are in the works of trying to make it back, make that thing back. I never finished that MMO. I never finished the SMT Imagine. So something that I wanted to do is to grab the people who knew about that, who had the blood of the MMO player in them, and they like Shin Megami Tensei, and just gather together and just beat it. Just beat it and just go for it and just relive the memories and just make a guild like back then and just beat the game. Build the game. And it's gonna be amazing. But yeah, like I really don't know if they will be up for that. It's like one of those beautiful ideas that you don't think it would be possible to happen. Especially because the commands I would say are too old for certain people. Like I think that they should use the F keys. Like Ragnarok was also another one. Like there was this time where they would insist on using the F commands. It's kind of like part of the reason why. So I have the Azeron, right? And you can keep buying him for a lot of stuff. But I did mention that there were exceptions. Where it is better for you to just play with a controller or something, right? But what about the keyboard and mouse? Is there a game where it would be better for you to play with the keyboard? It would be better for you to play with the keyboard and mouse over the Azeron? Yes, and the answer is, I just gave it to you. SMT Imagine. SMT Imagine is a classic example of a game that it would be better for you to play. It would be better for you to play with the keyboard and mouse. It's not worth playing with the Azeron Cyborg. Just because of the old system that it had. I mean, I don't know, maybe sort of. Maybe we can adapt a specific profile for the Azeron. But again, honestly, like I said, better to just play with the keyboard and mouse. Oh, we found one. Sick tree. She is healed. Heal tree. Nature is healing. I love how everyone's just chilling and seeing me punching a bunch of hedgehogs as they pass by. It's like, oh look, it's just a blue-haired girl punching hedgehogs. Ho, 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 you're not gonna get me. No, no, no. I'm not falling for that. Ugh. There you go. Yeah, just end the combo. I need the healing. I think I went around the place. But it doesn't matter because I do need to map the area to know it better. Pathways. Yep, yeah, I went around. Like I said, it doesn't matter because I actually need to learn the area. Do I get records? What did I got? Is this for the monsters? It cannot be the monsters. What it's for then? Autumn's Rise. Autumn's Rise is a temperate era that seems to be in a state of permanent autumn. It's the first era a seeker has to travel through. The fauna mainly consists of hedgehogs and rocking hill cats, but the area also contains some rather nasty mad bovines to deal with. Going off path in Autumn's Rise might lead to interesting places such as the Odo Observatory in the southwest of the area. Monster Fibula. Okay, so this is the one that gives information about them. Humanoid, abstract, bosses. A mechanical, unknown mecha. Huge hostile crab. A mechanical crab summoned by the mysterious blue avatar. Its stats conveniently match yours and its attack gets more ferocious the more damage you deal. When it charges up for a big jump to get stunned on the last dive, revealing the weak point on its back. A shiny crystal. Rhombus Heavy Turret 2.0. The return of the turret from the cargo ship, but this time nothing can interrupt you. The turret learned a few new tricks and will get more cheeky as the fight progresses. It also doesn't like when switches are turned on. It will immediately turn them off, so don't be rude. Unless it charges its ball beam. Getting hit by that really hurts. Beta Mousebot. A small mousebot used by Carla to teach Leah how to throw at faster moving objects. They won't attack and just run away when hit them. A mechanical... No, that's the boss. Rhombus Enforcer 1.0. This small robot is used as part of the official crosswords tutorial. Carla also used this to teach you dodging and interrupting enemy attacks. It won't really do much damage and poses almost no threat. Use it to learn how to pummel enemies. Rhombus Enforcer 2.0, often called Default Bot by the developers of Crosswords. This enemy is using the official tutorial of the game as a more dangerous foe compared to a Rhombus Enforcer 1.0. It will charge up and attack 3 times in a row, but conveniently it will also tell you by both blinking red and via message. Truly an enemy for a tutorial. Rhombus Turret 1.0. The stationary enemy can either shoot a single projectile at you or triple shoot that spreads. Either way, they are pretty easy to deal with. You can either dash in and quickly give them a good pummeling, or dodge the projectiles and throw balls at them. Rhombus Heavy Turret 1.0. This last turret was used by Carla and Captain Jet to showcase some advanced gameplay mechanics of Crossroads. You couldn't quite finish the final fight against it as a certain someone interrupted. Yeah. I'm glad that they catalog even that guy to show the difference. You know, stats, etc. Organic. Hedgehog. This large hedgehog creature can usually be found in packs of up to 20. Normally it is peaceful, but when provoked, it uses its sharp needles to attack its predator. No one really knows why it was named Hedgehog. Some say it was a typo when the enemy was first named. Others say it steals from its violent nature when provoked in packs. It's a mystery. Rocking Hillcat. This happy meerkat spends half of its life below ground where it listens to music on its headphones. It can burrow tunnels so fast that it can use them both to attack predators and escape from them. When threatened, it will throw stones and use a fierce uppercut. Before doing so, it will charge up for a short while. Use this window and stun it by throwing a charged ball at it. Mad Bovine. Defeat 6 more Mad Bovines like this. Oh, I see. Circuits. CP. Oh yeah, when you level up you get those things. Increases attack by 4%. Increases better. Well, I do like damage. Increase the damage by melee attacks by 12%. Increases damage on enemies. Increase the attack by 6%. Increase the damage. Increases focus. Ball of shield. True enemies. Bullet rain. Fire a mass of small shots in a narrow angle. So one pieces, the other one spreads. Decisions. In a narrow angle. I can also swap the branches. That helps as well. I would say that this is more powerful because we have more chances of hitting things. You know? Increase defense. Blast away all nearby enemies, freeing up space. Increase defense, increase the effect. Unlocks one additional buff slot. Well, obviously this is all gonna take a while. But all considered, the neutral range is very small. Very small. Increase the damage of melee attacks. Well, I do need to punch harder. More attack. More damage. A wide-ranged spinning move hitting many nearby enemies. Catch your enemies in a spinning saw. Powerful attack with smaller range. Melee attacks fire additional small project for 20% of the base damage. This is way better. Find the blue eyes shade, break the chains, and lock more skills. Percentage of melee attacks. Yeah. Well, more damage, I guess. Also, how much money do I have now? 1,000. I can buy more stuff. Okay, let me see how good the damage is. better. It's better. I'm going for melee because, again, it does more damage. Also, you're gonna need it for if you're gonna fight the Apollo Justice guy. Mr. Apollo Justice. Okay, random topic that is on my head. So, you know how there are certain VTubers or streamers, but mostly VTubers, that they say stuff like when the people ask about certain topics related to guys or girls, and they say, "Oh, I like guys like that," or "I like when they do this," or when they're passionate or they have a hobby. Collect the requested items for any items. I found the requested items. Why did I collect it? What did I collect? Oh, so what is this? Okay, it's to spawn a chest. They're just chilling. Stefan and Sarah. So yeah, when they wait, is that a, do I have to scan this? No, I don't. So yeah, when they say this, the most common thing is when the fans are like, "Oh, so I need to behave like that, so she loves me and can accept me more." Like, it's a very common thing, right? You know, the parasocial and stuff. "Oh, I'm gonna act like this and stuff, so they can accept it more and like they're totally gonna get me." But the correct way to interpret that when they do this is to not take that as a, "Oh, they like this, so I have to act like this so they like me more because I love that person." No, the correct way for you to absorb that is for you to see that this is a person saying that this is something that is very appealing and you should try to do it. Not for her specifically, but for other cases where you find many girls who you might get interested on or something, or maybe a guy, who knows, and you want to have you want to create a certain attraction. Like, it's a good start. But yeah, there is a very healthy thing for you to interpret that. But unfortunately, it's very common for people to just take that and be like, "Oh my god, they like hobbies, so they mention trains, so I'm gonna pick trains to like," or something. You know? I think some of you know who I'm referencing from. A perfectly regular tree. Yeah, sure. What a nice irregular laser bridge. But yeah, just take that as a inspiring way to become better. I think part of the reason why people lose themselves in the Souls is because Bento Shen Lovers 96. I bet he wants to do 69. Apparently some hacker hid items in this area, so everyone is looking for them right now. Ah. A hacker, huh? I think I know where the item is. The problem is how to get it. Oh, maybe the item is there on those up hills because they don't know how to climb. But yeah, I think that people lose themselves in the south because... Well, I guess lack of social interaction, I don't know. But, ah, maybe that's how he hit it. Master Ball. No, it's not there. But I think it's because they... I guess it's because it's hard nowadays to connect with people. Like when you hang around a certain pencil too often, you kind of like grow habits and incorporate their habits. I still remember when people were on Hina's on Hina's community. She would often talk about her you know, how she likes chubby guys and chubby women. And we're like, at first we're like, haha, hee hee, yeah, sure, right? But after a while, then something clicked. And now everyone in the clown in Hina Bobina's community, they're growing a taste for the chubby. Now she was able, her psyops worked. People are now into chubby, now more than ever into chubby woman. I mean, there are people who already were, but it's clearly the psyops worked. It's 100% the psyops. It's a psyop by Big Clown to make people like chubbier woman. I don't mind a bit of meat. I just think that meat is good. I like meat. But you gotta be careful, that's all. Don't you can have a bit of chubby, but don't be morbidly obese. Please. It's our health. It's not appealing when someone is on death. Is so in love with gluttony that they are willing to die. It's like the guy that you find in hell in Dante's Inferno who traded his family for a sandwich. But not any sandwich, the best sandwich. How do I get there? I think there's a way to get there. Sandwich. Another thing that I noticed as well with the VTubers, specifically in the corpo side now, they always wear degenerates But I'm feeling that the level of degeneracy is slowly increasing. And I don't know if it's because the company is giving the green light, because they need to fish more people, or if it's because there is a trend going on now that the indie ones are taking over, and they're basically following the ecosystem. It's like, oh, we cannot say those nasty things too often. We can only say here and there. But now that the frequency is wide in the open, now they just be like, yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna say this and that and not give one hell of a fuck. You know? I'm feeling that the frequency has increased. It's not that they never said it, it's just that they use it more sparingly, sparsely, I guess. But now you're seeing them using it more often. Okay, hold on. Where's my map? There was this area as well. I don't know where is, like, can I go here? Yes. Okay, new area. Wait, doesn't look like a new area, never mind. I'm stupid, I think that's the area where it was blocked. Yep, it's the area that is blocked. I think I'm gonna go to the city. I think I have enough cash and levels to buy new stuff. I wanna be very well prepared against Apollo Justice. And I know that that is not his real name. It's just that I want to call him Apollo Justice. Mr. Apollo Justice. Something that kind of pisses me off with Emily is that there were moments where when I went to the shopping, like I'm a bit competitive regarding her. Like I like to have the best items before her, you know, to have an advantage. But no matter how, she always finds a way to get a better advantage over you. And I'm like, how the hell did she got those items? Okay, let me go to the city. Can I fast travel through here, or do I have to world map? For example, let me see. Yes, I can. Much better. Can I use also the... Is there one on the plaza? Yes, there is one on the plaza. Rusty anchor. Junk metal. Bovine skin. Okay, but I need... They say that there is one at the market. Ah, there it is. So, I already owned shoe. I need one more fruit set. Gold beetles, season apples. There you go. Press to initiate the trade. Spice set. One should suffice. Bring the items to the barkeeper in the pub, gut punch. No, I need to talk to this guy. Still managed to get everything. Quickly, go to the pub at the beginner's arc and give it to the barkeep. Not. Ah, right. The pub. So many options. Don't know where to start. I'm tired of walking. Please, teleport me there, Mr. Game. There's the items. Ah, finally, another seeker visiting my humble establishment. Are you the one with the new supplies? Yep. About time. That Mr. Nonsworth promised me those ingredients hours ago. Makes me wonder why not even pay fancy paper pushers like him for just doing some calls anyway. Next time I might just contact those doing the real work myself. Anyway, I was sending a confirmation about the job. You better go back to him to get your reward. Report back to Mr. Nonsworth in the marketplace. I've already transmitted the okay to that good for nothing. Better go get your pay before it vanishes from his memory. Nods. I mean, a bureaucrat sometimes is necessary to keep things well managed and under control, but I agree that more than often it overcomplicates things. I've already got the message from a satisfied customer. Good job. Here's your payment. I hope I can count on your future assistance. Nods. Mr. Nonsworth, an employee of the Trading Association of Rookie Harbor, commissioned you to acquire certain items from the market and deliver them to his client. To acquire the needed items, deliver the back. You got it. Please excuse me, I've got calls to do. Call this pants grab. Daikon, Swift Spike. Swift Spike. I need metal needles. I have 7. Swift Spike, Battle Fist. This is for HP. This is for damage. That means the Swift Spike is better. Okay, my dumb memory does not... Ah. She can use on both arms, okay. So many options. Okay, time to go shopping. Unfortunately, we cannot shop here for those cool stuff yet. Because we need the specific items. But we can over here. Also, let me see if she's gonna change. Okay, so you can see that she has Wookiee Blade, Wookiee. She has the same thing as me. I got new gear. Too bad your appearance doesn't change, no? Hello, how can I help you? Okay, hold on. Let me see. Let me see. Ah, there it is. See, she changed her gear. Her gear is now different. And it always changes based on the level. Now, the greatest mystery is how the hell did she got the items on a shop that sells healing stuff? Edge of all. Edge of all. Glorious cap. So where is the... Oh, it's below. Right here. You offer high quality equipment in Rookie Harbor. Okay. They're gonna be need... Oh my god, I don't... I have enough. Oh, edge. I hope I have enough. No, I don't. Ah! I design a capture. How do I... Ah, just... Okay. Bronze edge. Well, I need 2 of them. There you go. What is triangle for again? Could the Mr. Game enlighten me about what triangle is for? Never mind. I feel like triangle should be the you know, this instead of select. Okay, so Bronze Edge. Bronze Edge. And Bronze Mail. Mass produced, pre-studying, shining the sun, soldiers, sheep, bread, and butter. All-purpose weapon made from a simple alloy of copper and tin, just like old times. Time equipment. There you go, better than nothing. But I should need more money. Can I? The market situation or you like batch some hedge for change of pace, you know? Yeah. Buy. This is for buying healing items. Veggie sticks. Various vegetable cuts into sticks. Veggie wraps. Fresh wraps made with grilled tofu. Arm equipment. Trade. Alright, I can sell those things. Raw meat seems to be the better option here. But again, why should I sell something? Why should I sell something that I need for trading? Heroes once used this device to capture legendary fiends. Master Ball. I wonder from what game this is from. What reference? Wait. What about the... Oh, wait. I gotta talk to this guy. Wow, Mr. Sick, you really did it. Here's our watts for it. Ah. XP, Edge of All, and Grass Walkers. Level up. I love her power pose. And let me say, wait for another quest. I even have more equipment as a reward. Second hide, explore sky. Oh, so that's how Emily get the items. She got them not because she bought the items. She gets them because she finished this quest. The humble citizen has another quest, and this time to collect things by hitting plants. Collect the items by destroying plants, different plants with different items. Happy collecting it. Remember the different plants with different items. Wow, Mr. CK, you really did it. Here's your rewards for it. Ah. Hello, Mr. CK. I hope you enjoy your journey. No, it's... So she didn't got by buying, she got it by finishing the quest from this guy. Why did she say she... Typical headgear for beginners may keep out the rain at least. Yeah, it's better than nothing. Wookie boots. Grasswalkers. Comfortable boots for comfortable terrain. Yep. Bronze mail, Wookie belt, second hide, a simple and light protective garb for adventurers. Is what I would say if I didn't had already bought something from the shop. Bronze edge, agile all, a weak yet practical weapon for self-defense. Which I don't need it because I have the bronze edge. The good news is this is gonna compensate for a while. You know? Items. Dude, I really wish that they would keep buying this to something else. To Triangle. But I don't know if Triangle is gonna have something after. Look, Circle is also defense. So what is Triangle? Maybe Triangle is like... I don't know. Circuits. It's only 1 point. Catch your enemies in a spinning saw. Powerful attack with smaller range. A wide range spinning move hitting many nearby enemies. Swap branches. Swap branches? Ah, fascinating. Hitting many nearby enemies. Catch your enemies in a spinning saw. Powerful attack with smaller range. That's a weird way to swap. Like, why can't they just not put it here to swap? Like, right here. Or have both of them. Learn how to use melee arts in combat. Okay. Press and hold R1 to charge the attack. You can charge your direction while charging. Release R1 again to execute the attack. Repeat? No. Okay, so this is the spinning attack. Switch. Oh, you actually can do it. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I take everything I said back. It's just that they didn't explain properly. Okay, this one is a saw. Not good. Bad. This one is better. And now I finally have a special move. Ah, damn it. The map! Okay, go further left. Please tell me there's gonna be a safe, a checkpoint over there. By Apollo Justice. Metal needles. I do need a few needles for an item that I want. Like, in theory, if I could, I would farm the items, go to the market, so I can get the rare items over there. Zero Strike. Oh, she unlocked a new ability. And it's very similar to mine. Oh my god. Oh my god. Mr. Emily, I don't remember you doing that move back in the day. My goodness. I gotta ask my brain the important questions. Why am I milling with R2 when I should be milling with square. Do you ever drink fresh cow milk? It's delicious. Actually, once milk a cow myself, sort of weird feeling at the beginning. Okay. I love her. I love her. I love her, but you gotta admit that was a bit sus. Ah, that's the reason why. Wow, my brain is really something today, huh? I think it's better for me to just keep it as it is, like right now. Okay, much better. Never mind. Sorry, my brain. I always have this with certain games. When I constantly keep changing the keybinds and then regretting it later, and then regretting later. Keybinds are serious business for me. Super serious business. Stop milling with R2. Do not mill with R2. Mill with square. And another bastard does. Hey, you're not doing this to mess with me, we? Not. Wait. Yes. What do you mean by that? I'm even forgetting to use her French accent. Autumn leaves. Can I reach that guy from there? Yes, I can? Question mark? If I can, I totally forgot about it. There is another chest over there. And I don't think I can unlock by simple means. So what I'm gonna do is this. Set stamp. Chest. Hello. D-Dog. Hello, I am the canonical NPC. Huh? I swear that today, right? Right? Is this... It's a player trying to roleplay as an NPC. The funniest part is that this was something like a weird yet simple joke back then, but now it's a trend on TikTok. And there are legit people who try to act like NPCs. And it's so stupid. Like, it's alright, you wanna be stupid, I don't care. But it's still stupid. Civilian trigger. Okay, but what is the one with the biggest... This one gives more attack damage. Mugger's Blade. Metal needles, headphone scraps, bovine skin. Ooh. He needs junk metal. Trade offers, metal needles. There's one for junk metal. Hold on. Alpton leaves and go beetle. Maybe we can talk. Ah. Yes. Okay, so this is for more. I'll get more attack damage. But the focus is also good. But Mugger's Blade gives me a bit more attack, but not much focus. Also, I need more money. God damn it. Dutch, I need more money. Arthur, you need more money. You gotta trust me. Arthur, we need to take an ad break. I'll be right back.
tilts, it starts to bend. Is this the start or just the end? Life's a roller coaster, hold on tight. Screaming in the dark, chasing the light. Up we go, then we crash down low. But hey, that's the ride, don't you know? Click, 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 the climb is slow. Heartbeat pounds, don't let it show. The drop is coming, I feel the weight. Laugh or cry, it's all just fate. Loops and twists unseen. Nothing's ever as it seems. Life's a roller coaster, hold on tight. Screaming in the dark, chasing the light. Up we go, then we crash down low. But hey, that's the ride, don't you know?
Ah, that's just great. The music even stopped in the middle of the process. That's how you know that I took too long. No, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Music. I need music. There you go. Perfect. Perfect. Music. Music. How long are you guys in the void listening to nothing? Please tell me. Please tell me that it wasn't that long. Please tell me that I didn't condemn you guys to the soul. What do they call the solitaire? The silent box? The cuckoo? There is a way that they call the place where they isolate the person in prison. I forgot. Solitaire, I guess solitaire. I don't know, but solitaire isn't solitaire like the name of the card game? Anyway, the reason why I took too long during my break is my dad suddenly came, and because he heard about the DLSS stuff, he wanted to learn what it was, and then he was like, so does my GPU also benefit from that? And I was like, what was the series again? 600. And I'm like, no, it doesn't. But there's probably some driver for us to update, and there's this app that I want to get rid of, and I'm like, okay, let's check this up. And I had to play tech guy and help my dad to get the drive, explain things up to him, check up the latest drive for this old series of GPU. Turns out that the 600 series went out, like there's no more drivers, obviously, but it basically discontinued by April something 2024. They stopped giving drivers after that. There's no more drivers. And honestly, there's not much of a use to keep to for what he uses, for the things that he used, there is absolutely no gain. No gain for whatever driver update or whatever that he would get. It's just there to look pretty and to offload some of the graphic stuff from the CPU. Like, the only thing that he uses now is for watching videos. But what about editing stuff on videos or whatever? He can do that, but most of the stuff that he uses is basics. You know what I mean? Like, it's... Let's say that he wants to use Filmmaker, for example. Yeah, it's gonna use the GPU to a degree, but that's it. It's not a huge need. Like, it's not like I don't know, like a drawing on like one of those design computer screens where you gotta draw every micropixel on an all specialized OLED screen or whatever, and you need the NVIDIA Studio, the latest functions, the latest drivers. Like, it's not his case. It's a very boomerish necessity. So yeah, it doesn't matter in his case. It absolutely doesn't matter. The 600 is now becoming what the 9800 XT, I think it was XT, used to be back in the day. Straight up. It's becoming what it used to be back then. Just an old piece of hardware that it's just there to look pretty and to help move the boxes for little for Miss Walovich or something from room 704 or something. Very simple, super simple. But yeah, basically that was what I was doing. I was downloading and checking the driver and tuning stuff. Can you believe that in all those years that it was there collecting dust, the only thing, like, up to 2024, the only thing that they updated from this 600 series was Physics X. That's it. They only updated Physics X, and then there you go. And then there you go. That was the only thing that they did. Hi, Milk. FOMO number go up. Crosscode is a banger. Are you excited that Jazz is gonna get out of in 2 days? You know those prison breaks that you often see from the Red Commandos and PCC? Well, now you're gonna see with Jazza. There's gonna be a mass break, and then you're gonna see Jazza escaping through a hole. The Jazza hole. There's gonna be an explosion, a bunch of fireworks, and then you're gonna see Jazza escaping with the rest. And you're gonna be with a nearby van, like, slamming on the door and be like, hey, amigo! Get in! And there you go. That's how Jazz is gonna escape. From the Twitch cells, from the Twitch prison. Twitch Crosscode is a banger, hashtag free Jazz. Yeah, I was playing Crosscode, I went to take a break, and then my old man was like, hey kid, I need help with the NVIDIA drivers. My 10-year-old driver. My 10-year-old GPU. And I was like, oh, okay. And I'm like, okay, here we go. That GPU used to be an old one from mine that he inherited. But yeah, it's now, it's just there to look pretty now. I think deep down he wanted 2 things. He wanted to get rid of one of the applications, like the NVIDIA Experience, to replace with the NVIDIA app, which, let's be honest, the NVIDIA app is actually better. Particularly because you don't have to log in to use the functions. Now they let you use the application without having to log in. The login is just for collecting gifts, getting games, and clouding and other functions. The rest is fine. It just... They finally left us alone. They finally left us alone. After much arguing. But considering that he doesn't... But the problem is that when I try to update the experience to the NVIDIA app, turns out that the NVIDIA app only works for specific, very specific GPUs. And by specific, I mean modern GPUs. They don't work for older ones. So he's stuck with the NVIDIA experience. And honestly, there's no need for him to worry about anymore because it doesn't have to. It doesn't update. It's not gonna update anymore. It's just gonna sit there. No more NVIDIA asking him to update. At least until he gets a new GPU. Family TI guy. Yeah, I am the IT guy. I am the family IT guy. 100%. Like every time, I am that member of the family where if they see you messing with cables, if they see you resetting a BIOS, which not gonna lie, that is kind of like an advanced technical knowledge. If they see you updating a BIOS, if they see you messing with the cables, if they see you updating something or finding a bypass on a software, if they see you do anything from simplest to hardest, it doesn't matter which, they will look at you and think that you are a wizard. I don't know how to edit stuff on DaVinci yet. I know some stuff, but I don't know everything. I don't know how to... I don't know, let me think. I don't know how to... I don't know, we use advanced filters on for the audio. I know a few, I don't know everything. I know how to download stuff, I know how to optimize stuff a little bit, but I don't know, like, they always imagine that you have you are literally the wizard. You are literally the guy who can go into Windows registry and modify a few hex numbers, and then suddenly you fix the most obscure errors that no one can find, or you can make someone's PC run faster. No, I don't know how to do those things. I know how to use magic, but I'm not a wizard. There is a difference. It's like Skyrim or Oblivion. Just because your character knows how to use a healing spell does not automatically means that he's a wizard. It just means that he knows magic. It's the same principle. You know when you escape Oblivion from prison and one of the most basic spells that the game gives you is lesser healing? Pretty much that. Like, they think that when they see me use lesser healing, they think that I'm a wizard. I'm not a wizard. I am not a wizard. I wish I was, but I'm not a wizard. I really wish. Maybe I will become a wizard when I switch to Linux, because I'll be doing most of that. I will be doing a lot of wizardry as I keep using. I think my biggest feat that would be worthy of being a wizard was transferring, thanks to a software, by shadow cloning the contents from the HDD into an SSD. That was probably my biggest achievement. But not only that, using the command from Windows to change the booting from one hard drive to the other. Because what would happen is, even if I did the cloning, the system for some reason was not identifying the booting system from one to the other, even if I changed the order. So what I had to do was to input a command to change the booting to the next time that I turn off I reset my system, to boot up from the other driver. And it worked. And it has been working ever since. Now, I forgot how to do that. It's been a long while, but I do remember that was my biggest feat. Because otherwise I would have to, reinstall everything from scratch, and, I didn't know how to get the license for Windows at the time, so, a whole other mess. What is the other biggest feat that I did? Oh, and of course, updating the BIOS. 2 times, by the way. I updated my BIOS back in the day with my old PC, because I learned that it was necessary to avoid errors and problems. So I was like, well, I better have the latest version, I guess. Maybe I'm gonna get some degree of optimization or security features. I don't wanna get caught with my pants down. So I did that. It was very scary. I saw my PC have a heart attack 3 times, but it worked. I updated my BIOS and everything was okay. I get my new PC. I remember that I told that saga for a lot of people. I told that to Jazza, I told that to P, I told that to Ninja, I told that to a lot of people. But short story is, when I got my new PC, my new CPU had a problem of, it had a Intel driver problem where it would make her prone to overheating. But the problem wasn't with the hard drive, it was with the software, because NVIDIA did the dum-dums in the IT there. They made a mistake and put the default value to overvote your CPU and give more energy than it was needed. So I had essentially a Chernobyl accident in the making. It was going up to the 80 degrees Celsius and skipping to 100 degrees Celsius, depending what I did. So initially I had to undervolt, I had to learn how to undervolt from the BIOS to prevent a problem. And in the process, I also changed the stock cooler from the base cooler to a new cooler, a more modern cooler, more efficient cooler. I also applied a new paste, a modern paste that was able to shave off a few degrees Celsius as well. And as a bonus, I realized that the new coolers, the new air cooler systems, they have a better way for you to nail them down, screw them down, like very efficient. I love that. It was amazing. Like I love how they upgraded the way that you keep them together over the CPU. Like it was very fascinating. After I did this, it dropped this Celsius to 20 Celsius. Some 20 Celsius or something. It's like 10 to 20 Celsius. Depends a lot on what I was doing. Around that. But it was not enough because it was too hot. Like, especially because I was working under an undervolt. So a miracle just happened. And during one of the talks of CPU in one of Hina chat, like in our community, there was this guy who said, "Oh right, this is a problem with the CPU drivers." And I was like, "Wait, what do you mean?" I was like, "What?" And I did my research, and then I realized the reason why that happened. It was because of an oopsie that they did. I did my research, and I realized, why it did this, how to fix it. It was basically an update. And that is what I did. They say that it could easily be fixable with a BIOS update or maybe with an Intel update, but they said that it's better if you just update the whole BIOS and then it would update the Intel. So I did I triple research. I did a penta research. I did it like a bunch of times to make sure everything was okay, and that's when I saw that my BIOS was actually not updated. So I did an update of my BIOS to the latest version, and then after, and again, same saga. I had to check the revs, check if everything was okay to not get the wrong version. I did this a bunch of times. I rechecked, I double checked, I triple checked. I did the update. My dad was close by because he wanted to see the whole process. He obviously, his spine froze, my spine froze, because it's very scary for you to do that with your BIOS. The BIOS had 3 heart attacks like last time, but it worked. I actually updated my BIOS. It actually worked. I got the latest version. Everything was fixed. And when I saw the numbers on my CPU, I saw like how it was behaving. I wish I could cry, but I was too scared for that. But spiritually speaking, tears ran down from my soul because I saw the temperature drop to, I kid you not, to 32 degrees Celsius. It was a cold day. That is very important to mention. It was a very cold day, but it dropped to 32 degrees Celsius. And when the system started to run, it still stayed at around 38 degrees Celsius on idle. And if you left it there doing nothing, it would drop to 29. I was flabbergasted. And then obviously when you put the CPU back into the hole where the desk is, and when you start to do stuff as you keep using, then you start to see the number go a bit higher. But usually it hangs around 45 degrees Celsius and when you're doing a bunch of stuff. And then it climbs to 60 if you're doing some heavy operations. And depending on the game, if it's like one of those very intense games, usually sticks around 72. You know, 67, 72, depends on the game. That was my saga to update my BIOS. And probably the second most wizard moment that I ever had, if I were to count. What is my third most wizard moment? Third most wizard moment. I think it would be when I had to when I was having connection problems with my Wiimote that I was using on my PC because I was, you know, using the emulator and stuff back then. But the problem is that I realized that I needed a new controller because the old one had a problem with it lacked a functionality that Nintendo added as an accessory, and then later they added within the system many years after with the next series. And it basically was a function to have eight like a tracker for certain games or something. Basically a better tracker for the Wii. The Wiimote. And let me think. But I was having problems with pairing the new model with my PC because at first I realized that I needed a new Bluetooth because the previous one was weak, but that was not enough because sometimes it would drop. And then what I did is a work of genius. I checked the inner code of the pairing of the controller with the system, and what I did is I learned that it was pairing the code by decimals. Sorry, it was on hexa. I think it was on hexadecimals. But the way it worked is the system would translate to hexadecimals, but you had to input the code on decimals. So I had to translate the number of the code from one end to the other, and then input within the code to so he could understand exactly the only pairing device that he needed to find. And then afterwards, there was never a pairing problem with the controller. After I did this. Because every time he would translate the code that he was searching up, he was not just scanning for a controller. He was looking for the exact controller that I had in my hand. Because he was looking for the code. And then, there you go. No more problems. Now, nowadays, I don't think that is necessary anymore because, well, I have an Azeron for starters. But besides that, like, you can improvise with a mouse. Now you can improvise with a mouse. And my mouse has side buttons. I have the Azeron. So nowadays, I think that is not much of a problem anymore, because it's ergonomically viable now for me to play without the controller. Now, is it better to play with the controller? Absolutely, it's way better. Like but I guess it's the nostalgia speaking. If I were to say. Like, if I were to say why it's better, I think that it's mostly nostalgia. I think the last Wii game that I played was a game that Sleepsy actually loves. It's called Pandora Tower. Highly recommend, by the way. Pandora Tower is an amazing game. It has 5 endings, depending on how good your affinity is with, forgot her name. Guess that's how big my affinity with her is right now. To be fair, her name is in Japanese is Ceres. But she actually has another name. Pandora's Tower. Oh, what is her name in English? Elena. So the main character is Aaron, but her name is Elena. But here's the catch. In Japanese, their name is actually Ain and Ceres. I don't know why they changed the names. I have no idea. But that's basically how they're called in Japanese. It's sorry, not Ain. His name in Japanese is Ende. It's Ende, and Elena in Japanese is Ceres. Yeah, so it's Ceres. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know why. I wish I could understand. Considering that it's Pandora's Tower, it's probably something related to Greek, perhaps? Like, for example, what is Ceres in Greek? What does it mean? Okay, Ceres in Greek means... Oh, it's the Roman name for Demeter. Interesting. Which was the goddess of the seasons and fertility. Well, soil fertility, I would say. Okay, so that explains a bit. But what about Aaron? Is it just because he's maybe it's because it means the end? Or Aaron Japanese name is Ende. Aaron's Japanese name Pandora's Tower is Ende, which literally means end or ending. Yeah, it means ending, but why is it called ending? Why is it ending? The developers use this name as a thematic element related to the game's multiple conclusions and central plot points. Counters David resolution. Aaron, Ende is the last hope, and his actions lead to the ultimate resolution or end of the sky. Because so it's like a very stretchy way of saying, oh, he's gonna be the end of a long time problem. Okay, but why the English then? The English says... likely derived from the mythological figure associated with a river to the underworld, or simply as a common Western name. So one name is related to a river from the underworld, and the other one is because it's the end of a curse. That is, look, the game is amazing, but I think that they were not very creative with the name stuff. I'm sorry. Amazing game, but I think they should have cooked a little bit more with the names. But yeah, I sure recommend the game. It's sure a great game to recommend. Anyway, could you guys, and let me, please, I need to eat my cereal. Give me a second. Ah, there you go. Okay, let me remember what I was doing. Yes, committing genocide. Helping McDonald's get his prime beef. course. Raw meat. There's also the hide, I guess. But I think I need a hide. And wait! It's a rare one! It's a rare one! It's Knuckles. But yeah, guys, really sorry for the delay. Like really sorry. You know, it's family, and you gotta help them when they need. Even if it was a simple case. I hope we don't get lost around here. Ah, over there. Seems we have to head northwest to reach Pt.1. Nuts. Hope's not too far. I will have to look out sooner or later. You see? Oh, don't worry. I will stay until you beat up Mr. Gushead. And please don't hurry too much because of me. You have to make sure you're well trained, you know? Nods. Right then. C'est parti. That's right. You have been playing for a long while now, Leah. Huh? Anyway, I suppose there's still time for you to face that duel. Even Sega wants that duel. Like, they know that at first it was cringe, but now everyone's like, yeah, you know what? It is kind of fun to see her beating the ass out of the Phoenix Wright guy. The Apollo Justice looking ass guy. Oh. Come on, Leah. Okay, so basically she's saying, I need to log out soon, but we really need to at least beat the hell out of that guy. Well, I'm preparing myself. As you can see, I'm making preparations. I need to make sure that I have the right equipment, so I can get the right edge against him. Because I bet that what he's doing is probably waiting over there, like he's a justice, super justice warrior or something, thinking that it's gonna be easy, and that cheaters never prosper. That's probably what he's on his head right now. Most likely. Come on. Rank B. Flaming Bun. That's how they call my ass after I eat hot chili. Collect samples of different enemies by defeating them. Collected the data on the requested enemies. Alright. Okay, chili was a poor comparison because I never had chili. I had spicy burgers, but I never had chili. You know those burgers that they used to sell like frozen food? That had like the spicy sauce? I used to eat a lot of those. They would come with cheddar. Like it was cheddar and like a spicy sauce with pepper. I love those burgers. Like it was my favorite burger ever and a great lunch. A great snack. Unfortunately, it's spicy food. And what happens when you have the habit of eating spicy food for too long? Your ass becomes a volcano. And that is exactly what happened. And on top of that, It was around the era where I was trying to go to the gym. Not this one, there was another one that didn't work out. It didn't work out. And then after that episode, I felt uninclined psychologically to go to the gym for a long while. Then I tried to find new ones for a while, and then after many years, that the one that I'm going right now just open nearby, and that's how I got my gains, and I'm getting them slowly but surely. I finally went to I mentioned that I finally went to the arms yesterday. The arms and basically the upper part of the body. And you know, it's an interesting feeling when you're doing the abs. What do they call that exercise? Sit-ups? Is it sit-ups or ab-ups? What is it? Yeah, the sit-ups. Yeah, the sit-ups. So I was doing sorry, it's because when you translate from Portuguese to English, the names are very different, let me tell you. So I was doing the sit-ups with the machine. The machine helps a lot, by the way. And well, I love how I instinctively did the exercise by doing like tens of a certain number, and then after a while I would take a rest, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, and then I would take a rest. But when the new guys arrived to make the exercise as well, I noticed something curious, very curious. I was doing it right because they were taking heavier weights than me, and they were doing the exact same thing I was doing. Doing a burst, pick 10, rest. Pick 10, rest. Pick 10, rest. Exactly as I was doing. I was, and the guys were like twice my size. And when I saw this, I was like, oh my god. I'm learning. I'm doing things right. I was right. Like, I felt a knowledge that I was actually doing things right. The technique was perfect. And that is not the not so funny part. So, if you try to do sit-ups and you're not used to the exercises, you may get what do they call? Cramps. I began to have cramps on my belly. Is it cramps how you call it? You know, is it cramps? Let me see. I'm pretty sure it's cramps. Yep, it's cramps. I began to have cramps on my poor belly. Not fun, let me tell you. Not fun. It's fun to laugh at me for having the cramps, but it was not fun for me. So I had to stretch my belly constantly, because if I tried to curve back, oh my god, the pain. And when I arrived home, I was like, wow, my legs got the worst deal, but I'm not feeling anything in my arms. Well, I took a rest. And then afterwards, I began to feel the pain. My old friend, the pain. Oh my god, it was something. Like, I am... When I told my mom that I was going back to the gym, she was like, okay, sure, I can even help you remember the stuff, but like, are you scared? You scared of the pain, aren't you? And I'm like, no. I am certain I'm gonna get the pain, but I'm not scared of the pain. I am cautious. There is a big difference. I am callous. Because I know that when I start to feel the pain, it's gonna limit my movements a little bit. And the next experience is gonna feel quite different. But on top of that, the other issue is that if you're gonna do exercises, there is a golden rule. If you're gonna do exercises, eat well. Eat protein, a lot of flesh, carbohydrates, but you have to eat. You need to eat. You need a lot of meat. You need a lot of, I don't know, beans or whatever you think is gonna keep you awake. But you need a lot. Because if you go to the gym with not much to eat, thinking that just a protein shake is gonna keep you up and about, I'm sorry. Unless you're on a diet, you're gonna feel something within you. Try to eat every single cell and fiber out of your body. So please, eat. You should eat. You should eat well. How do I get to the other side? Like, I remember that I couldn't... I was doing quite a bunch of exercise, but I needed... I wanted to do more, but I knew my limits. I knew that I was hungry, and I needed to... I could not go further without eating. And when I finally got out of there, I ate Italian food, but also got a few... barbecue meat from a nearby another restaurant, and wow, I got the whole plate was gone. Let me tell you, the whole plate was gone. What the hell is that princess doing over there? Hold on. Gold Knight. Is that a... Oh, wait a minute. Is that a reference to Cold Princess? It has to be. She's dressing like a princess, but it's Cold Knight. They could have called her Cold Queen as well, but she doesn't look like a queen. What if it's a guy? What if it's a guy cross-dressing? You know, using a female avatar? And... And like... I don't know, he... And that is the reason why he shows Cold Knight. Hey! There's a... Gunter. Gunter drip is cool. Hi, Gunter. What are you doing over here? Hi! Hey! It's nice here, isn't it? Not. I've gotten way past Autumn's Rise already, but it's still my favorite area. So I come back here to relax when I'm getting frustrated with the game. Oh. Also, I keep forgetting, but I have powers. I have the power to beat the hell out of the cow. call that a cow. It's not exactly a cow, it's more like a bull. Ah. Well, I cannot get up. Wait. Never mind, I actually can. That's the observatory. Hello. Hi. There are many strange places in this world. Huh? Huh? Oh my god. Cold nights. I really would like to wish that this is a reference to Cold Princess, and she's just appeared to make that reference. And she's actually Cold Princess. Actually, I should play Cold Princess now that I think about it. I heard a spider played before, but I don't know much. What? Yeah. Read the description. To observe those who seek our elements is our duty. If you dare to seek our wisdom, then only what is broken can open this door. Another abandoned observatory. Hmm. Blah, 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 blah. Only what is broken. Maybe I need to find broken parts of things and bring them here. Yeah, there's nothing here. I mean, that's the observatory, but you know. Pathway. Yeah, I guess there's only one way forward. Wait, how do I get up there? Do I have to glitch the system to get there? Speaking about food and exercising, I am getting quite hungry. I don't know, maybe it is a good time for me to stop, I don't know. I gotta respect my time. Mr. Bow, I need to tap your ass. There you go. See? Was that so hard? Nachos. Nachos. I see. Level up. Azure Strike. Look, the moment that she unlocked Azure Strike, she's now spamming that thing like crazy. And what's funny is I don't remember seeing her use Azure Strike the first time that I played with her. I don't know if it was on an update or maybe there is a specific action that you gotta do to make her want to use that move more often. But there you go. It's a good move. I love how, because, again, using dot hack as an example. Because of... Oh. Okay. Because of her class, just like adapting dot hack, she has a hard time to do damage compared to the Pentaface or whatever other class. Doesn't mean that she can though, it's just gonna take a while. She is the balance, the avatar. Honestly, again, if there is one type of class that would totally use in MMOs, would be a jack of all trades kind of character. Like, if you told me that they are capable of learning everything, but the problem is that they take longer to level up, I would pick them. I would endure the exile. It's kind of like Blue Mage, right? Where Blue Mage, originally, he's technically not a... By itself, is not a... He's weak. But as he keeps copying abilities from monsters, that's when he becomes a power menace. The thing that I don't remember about, like in Ragnarok Online, for example, is if there's a way for you to... If there is a way for you to keep everything with Shadow Stalker. Because I'm not sure you can keep everything. You can only keep a few. I think the passives you can keep, but the active ones you gotta relearn if you forget something. Again, I think that the Blue Mage is the better outcome. Oh yeah, I was talking about the avatar thing, about which element you would have. I'm gonna be honest, after much consideration, I think my element would be air. I would want to be an airbender. I don't know why. Because all of the water, earth, and fire have a flaw. They tap their powers from celestial bodies. They tap their power from celestial bodies. And for the earthbenders, they can tap into the earth, but the problem is that they need to be in direct contact with the earth for them to use her. Firebenders can tap their power from the sun, but they can also tap their power spiritually from their inner sun, which is implied to be their souls, the flame of their souls. And also heat. But they also can tap into volcanoes as well. Everything that is related to fire, they can tap as a source of energy. Waterbenders, unfortunately, they can only tap from... their main source of power is the moon. Without the moon, without the moon, they are stuck. They cannot do it. Some say that they can do it without the, like, oh, but the moon's not out. How can they do it? For the same reason that when the sun is not out, they can still do it by tapping into the spiritual energy of them, of the celestial bodies. But like, if they go out for some reason, or something happens, they are very limited. They cannot do anything. But the air element, he can tap, the air element taps into the air, obviously, and air stuff like tornadoes, but it mostly taps into the spiritual and minds, the spiritual world and the mindset. In other words, Airbenders for life. Now, the problem is that you would also need to learn how to meditate, because you need to have a mindset to be detached as much as you can from things. And I don't know if I'm gonna be a good airbender because of that. It's very hard to detach from things. Detach myself. Like, what if I'm airbending and then they say, okay, now you gotta learn you gotta let go of video gaming. I'm like, oh man. Like, it's possible, but I'm gonna be very pissed. I'll be like, no, don't wanna get rid of video gaming. I think the worst thing, I think one of the worst things are the primal, some of the primal desires that we have, and we want to get rid of them, but unfortunately our body keeps telling us no, but you need this, Like, I wish that we didn't have that, then you could just turn that off. It's kind of like one of the reasons why I envy asexuals, because they don't need this. They are immune, they are mutation, they are the next evolutionary process. They just reproduce for the sake of reproduction and not for the sake of pleasure. They overrid their bodies out of the malice that lock us into the gooning. I'm very much envy them of that. It's not the point where I'm like, yeah, fuck you. No, I'm like, yeah, that's awesome, you know? But it is something that I wish that I could have, that I kind of wish that I could switch. Either that I could flip the switch at every time that I wanted, or that I would never have that desire. Because it's I'm not gonna say that it's bad, but it is, I mean, it's not bad in itself, it's, you know, nature, but at the same time, I wish that I could choose. And that is the problem, you cannot choose. That is the core point here. If I could have the power to choose and not depend on that, I would be very much happy. And that is something that I feel like asexuals have that is very good. They have the power of... They are free. They can choose to not have. Daikon. Isn't that like one of the swords that they were selling? Now, the price is that it's very hard for them to have relationships because most of the relationships are bound to that earthly desire. Defense. Yeah, fuck defense. Give me the damage, baby. Wait, hold on. Didn't I have another... Nah, I didn't. But yeah, I probably would be an airbender. Maybe I'm obviously maybe like power maxing perhaps, but I would be an airbender. Also, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. There are moments where Aang is very creative with airbending. Like, super creative. Super creative. But I feel like even then, you know, even then, Hold on, give me a second. Even then, I feel like he was not being as creative, in my opinion. Like, maybe it's the mindset, but I feel like he could do so much damage with air bending. But because he's a pacifist, in the sense that he doesn't want to kill people or harm them too much. You don't see that often. Do you know who used airbending in an offensive way? In a very good offensive way? Tenzin. His son. His son was actually quite efficient in using airbending in an offensive way, surprisingly. People even made a comparison saying that Tenzin's airbending techniques were closer to earthbending in martial arts, because the way that he would gust, basically the way that he would use the airbending was focuses on the air pressure that comes with it. So that way he could, it was like he was punching someone, but with a lot of force. That was very interesting how he would incorporate the earthbending style into airbending. Two bendings that technically would be opposites. I love that. Priest's focus. Bullet rain. Fires a mass of small shots in arrow angle. I guess I could pick this. I mean, I also want to check this. Let me first check this. No, not swap. Dumbass. Swap. Learn how to use throw arts in combat. Okay. Start by aiming at your enemy. While aiming, press and hold R1 to charge the attack. You can charge the direction while charging. Release R1 again to execute the attack. Ball of Steel. Repeat? No, I think I got the idea. So let me see. You want me to... So you gotta aim and then cast. Ball of Steel. Oh, it bounces. It has potential, I guess. Also, something that I want to... Can I use square for... No, I cannot. The game is smart. The game actually knows. The game knows when you're trying to use the melee button versus the range button. Even though the range button technically also is useful for melee. I like that. I like when game designers are aware of those things. Okay, hold on. Maybe I can... Let me check this one now. Ah, I see. So it's like a machine gun. Heavy machine gun. Like this. I don't know. The big ball thing is tempting, but I kind of like the idea of shooting multiple projectiles. Although, again, the big ball can bounce. You know, that is actually a good way for you to praise someone. Like, imagine... Okay. I guess this one goes for the ladies. or the guys, I don't know, depends on who. I don't know how you swing. So imagine that you just had a night with someone and then you wanna please them. You're gonna say, hey, you know, you don't wanna be cringe, you don't wanna sound too cringe and be like, wow, that was amazing. And you know, like and like rub their chest or something. No, you wanna something authentic. Something authentic that can break the ice, maybe. Okay, here's a good one. Wow. Those bounce can bounce. Wow, your ball. Wow, damn. Your ball sure can bounce. Okay, it's not a good one now that I think about it. Now that I think about it, it's something, okay? It's something. It was better in my head, okay? It was way better in my head. Let me tell you. Like, it was amazing in my head. It was so amazing that the president himself shook my hand. I'll leave which president in your head. Imagine a good president. There you go. And no, it's not after the bouncing. It's okay, it is, but it's after I wash my hands. How about that? It's after the washing the hands. No handshakes. No handshakes after bouncing. Okay, yay or nay? Would you shake someone's hand if you know that they scratched their balls like a few minutes ago, didn't washed, but if you handshake them, you get the best deal of your life? Would you do it? Because you can wash your hands afterwards, it's fine, but would you do it out of principle? Would you shake someone's hand knowing that they scratched their balls? Let me grab my cereal. Because you already know they're gonna wash your hands. But when you do a handshake and then immediately you wash your hands, it doesn't paint a good picture. Kinda like why I'm saying out of principle. The grinding looks good. By good, I mean feels good. Guys, have you ever had that feeling that time is moving forward? And then when everyone says, no, it's because you're being distracted. But you absolutely feel like time is actually moving faster? I'm having this lately. I feel like I have a feeling that this year started with that weird feeling that everything's moving faster. For some weird reason. For some weird reason, I feel like things are moving faster. Maybe it's good because people say that they want to make sure that this year is over. But they say the same thing for 2025. So I don't know. Like, I feel like everyone lately are saying the exact same thing. They're basically saying, okay, make this year end faster, make this year end faster. What if everyone is doing some psychic energy stuff and kind of like in Warhammer when the orcs that the orcs have psychic energy, and when they believe on something together, that thing happens, right? Like, what if people are like, but that also happens for humans as well. But like, what if that is actually happening? People are so obsessed with making the year go faster that the time is actually moving faster. What if we are actually pressing the fast forward in time and things are moving faster? I am having that constant feeling that things are actually moving faster. Not because I want to, but because I'm noticing that they are moving faster. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. This wasn't supposed to happen so soon. And then the physicists are probably gonna be like, no, you see, it's because your mind is distracted, and since your mind is distracted, you see the passage of time in a different way compared to when you perceiving time. And I'm like, nah, man, I am quite kind of aware of time, you know, and I know that it's moving faster. And then they're gonna be like, that is impossible. No one has that ability to perceive time passively. That is unscientific. And then the Dark Age, the New Age guys are probably gonna be like, no, but there is a science behind it, because you see, the mind works on frequencies, and the universe is on frequencies. So naturally, you are bending time. Or something. For example, time moves so fast as I was yapping, that now I have to take an ad break. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah. I don't understand why they freeze... Wait. No, I think it's probably because of bottler screen. Most likely. It's the sound. I don't know why the sound stops when I... It's most likely because of bottler screen. Not the software, the game itself. How do I get to the software? How do I get up to it? There has to be a way. Oh, I found it. One of the probes. A data probe installed by Henry. Probing Uranus. Alton probe obtained. Do you guys remember that old that Easter egg in Mass Effect where they actually made that joke? Hold on, I gotta show that joke. They made the 5th grade Uranus joke in Mass Effect, and they made it twice because there's also, it's in Mass Effect 2 after they introduce the hold on, I gotta show it. Okay, here it is.
Really, Commander?
Okay, so the lore, if you look at the codex of the game, says that Uranus was rich in gas, like a lot of gas. I think it was helium. I'm not sure. But because of the richness that uranium had on gas, a lot of corporations back then at the time, space corporations, etc., of resource extracting, they depleted uranium of its gas. Uranium is out of gas. Because everyone kept probing Uranus for gas. But even after it's depleted, you can kind of still find a few minor elements here and there. If you try. But if you persist, even though the planet says it's depleted, Edie, the AI from the ship, from Normandy SR2, she says this. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe it says the... Yeah, it's helium. It was helium. Plant for a helium tree fuel shall forget... Land rush to spots combination plant for... See, yeah, they got into the land rush, yeah. There's still some, but... There's almost nothing now. Anyway, look.
Really, Commander?
She knows.
Probing Uranus. Probe away.
Amazing Easter egg. She knows. She's like, really? Like, even the AI knows that the joke and it's like, no, please. That's 5th grade levels. And it's like, do it. Really, Commander? Had to be me. Someone else might have gotten the frog. Say it! Really, Commander? Say it! Probing Uranus. Uranus has been depleted because of the massive exploration by probes. That's not an Easter egg, it's the sole reason for the protect system to resist, yeah. Depleted. Clearly this place has been probed extensively already. again, it's a 5th grade level of joke. But it's amazing that even in the distant future, people are still making the probing Uranus joke. And in the codex, they continue with the joke by explaining the whole lore. They triple down. Amazing, I love it. Probing Uranus. Probing Uranus. They probed Uranus, guys. By the way, I was okay, this is I don't know why I'm remembering this. I was on Glue stream before when she was playing Warframe, and like I was on chat and stuff. Everyone was helping her out without day out. They are helping Dan out without spoiling much, and they were at Uranus, and obviously they kept doing the joke, but I always for some reason I always confuse Uranus with Neptune when in Warframe. Because Neptune level is fine, like it's okay. But Uranus is terrible. Christophorus. Hi. Yes, what is it? Let me guess. You wonder how to reach this chest, don't you? Yes. Figured. Well, may have realized this already, but jumping from here on this pillar is not the right solution. No, you have to go another way. In fact, it's a very round path to reach it. Want to know more? So you should try to find the way yourself. More rewarding. Yes. Alright then. From here, go to the west, close to the exit. From there, you can make a jump to a higher platform from the south. From there, go all the way south until you reach the previous area. From there, well, actually, there's quite a bit more, and I can't remember it in detail. Ah. Anyway, I'm sure you'll find a way. Just give it your best shot. Okay, so maybe now I can enjoy a quiet moment here. It's okay, I can't refuse a fellow traveler in need. Ah. Yeah, what is it? No. So you think you can manage on your own? Good luck then. No. That's the spirit. So maybe now I can enjoy a quiet moment here. Okay. But yeah, Uranus in Warframe has a problem where most of the levels, and when I say most, I think every level, every node, is an underwater mission. It sucks. It's full of tubes, it's a maze, it confuses you, it's so bad. And the worst part is you have to do that because the spy missions, for example, is how you get the pieces for crafting Ivara, which is kind of like an Asher hunter. Ivara is very useful if you wanna get standings. Because she has an ability that with the bow, like one of the arrows that she can shoot is a sleep arrow, and you can use that to capture animals. It's silent, you can use that to capture animals, and it has an AoE. So for example, let's say that there's 3 Gerbils or whatever, or maybe 3 vultures together. If you throw the arrow, the sleep gas is actually gonna hit all three. But if you use the tranquilizer rifle, you're only gonna be able to take one down, or maybe three if you're fast. But the problem is, even if you nail a shot with one, the other one is gonna be alerted, and there is a chance that you're not gonna get a perfect catch. You're gonna get a good catch, or maybe a bad catch. So ideal, but if you use the arrow, all of them are gonna be a perfect catch, which is gonna give you a lot of standing. Like a lot of standing. So what I did actually, like I would use her to fly with the Arcwing, and I will be using the bolt. Actually, yeah, I will use the Arcwing to reach a high position, and then afterwards I would like take a stealth approach, or I don't know, maybe depends if they come in groups or not, and then I use the arrow. There is even a particular animal in Orb Valleys in Venus. There you need the because of his stuff shell, you cannot use the tranquilizer rifle without hitting the head. But the hitbox is terrible. Incredibly terrible. So the best way is to just use the sleep arrow, because the gas is gonna bypass the shell. So if you're gonna do standing hunting for standings, the fastest way I would say is to get animals, because they give a lot of standing. But use Ivara. Ivara is the best way. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna get out of here. But that's the chest over there. How do I get there? Whatever. They say that using Limbo for defense missions is ideal, because it has that Limbo field ability that freezes the enemies, and helps a lot. I saw people using. I understand that it is functional, but I don't think that nowadays Limbo is the best one to be used for defense missions. Increase the damage critical strikes. Prolongs invisibility when dashing. I think critical is better. Like I'm aiming for a more offensive approach. Plus 4 ICP. What about the other one? Buzz Cut, a very powerful attack that will hit exactly one enemy. Dash right through your enemies, damaging everything your way. Well, let's try it out. Learn how to use dash arts in combat. Okay. Dash into a direction, press RT at the same time to charge a dash shot. Release R1 again to execute the attack. I love how the AI, the CPU, even she doesn't care. Okay, let me see it. So you gotta charge and then use charge dash, right? How do? Could you explain to me again, please? Do I have read a book? Oh, it tells me the trailers as well. Nice. Encyclopedia. There's trophies, statistics, activity log. I'm trying to learn. That's a spin dance. That's not the dash. It only cancels the ability. It doesn't use it. See? That's a spin dance. Okay, I need a tutorial. Maybe it's in options. Hold on. Assist, language, skip tutorials. Nope. Okay, Mr. Dr. Google. I need help. Dash. How do I use the dash? Perform a dash, rougher the same time, press the shot. You have to dash first. Okay. Okay, sorry. Me stupid. Me learning. Like this. Oh, no. Damn it. So. There you go. You gotta kind of like press, then both of them at the same time. There you go. Now, is it a helpful ability? I don't know, honestly. A very powerful attack that will hit exactly one enemy. What about this one? First cut. But there is a full caliber. Increase the knockback distance on shot projectiles. So it's basically a super punch, I guess. Azure Strike. Dash right through your enemies, damaging everything in your way. Buzz cut. Isn't that the ability that Emily is using? I think it is. It is. Oh, I got a checkpoint. There you go. Raw meat. Hey! Good gracious, girl! Oh, sorry, I need to talk to her. Hi! You gave me quite a scare there. Killing them plants and all. Shucks, so good. They got some mighty strange dual hikers inside, don't you think? Should I? I think I should use a southern accent for her. They got some mighty strange dual hikers inside, don't you think? Nods. Well, I'm Talatu Lips. I've been taking a notion to finding and analyzing as many as I can. That's turned out to be a lot harder than expected. See, getting at what's inside seems to only be doable by seekers. I can only collect what they bring me. You already seem to know the drill. Care to help me out? Explorer and plant lover Talatu Lips ask you to help her analyze and take note of all environmental objects you can have crosswords. Okay. Okay. Much obliged, girl. That's mighty kind of you. Plus, let me give you all this here. Disc of Flora obtained. This handy little gizmo will help you keep track of all your progress. Just keep hitting them plants and analyzing by getting them to the rookies. You can check your progress in the menu too. Took the limit of anime findings for the alpha bow plant. Just keep hitting them plants for me, alright? Nuts. Alrighty. I'll be off exploring for more of them plants. I'll even meet you again along the way. Once you're all finished, come find me in the Wookiee Harbor Alley quarters. Learn how to view and track your progress in botanic menus. Okay, where? You can find the botanic menus within the app records menu. See how many drops you need to complete the entry. Once progress reaches 50%, you can find a more detailed location here. Repeat? No, I know. Thank you. Aim read the research fast, you'll find all the languages. So keep hitting them. Keep hitting plants. There's another one up there. No idea how to get there. Whoa! Bergen Trail, here we are! So where is Monsieur Grasshead? Don't tell me he's late. Blue-haired Spheromancer! Finally, you've arrived! It is time for a duel! As for the location, this place here is just perfect. Isn't it kinda crowded here? Why, that's exactly the point! People should witness the grace of the Spheromancer's fighting style. Oh, I see. Now, there's no reason to rush. Prepare yourself and tell me when you're ready to start. And don't even think about chickening out. Hell no, I'm gonna show you. Must I remind you of the definition of a duel? It's Spheromancer versus Spheromancer. No Pentafist. Oui, I know. I'm gonna watch Leah beat you up. Anyway, just talk to me when you're ready. Bergen Trail. McQuee, Popoy, Capum, welcome to Bergen Trail. Huh? Apologies, my lady, I just came down from Bergen. They say down is the easy way. At my age, neither way is the easy way. Understandable. What about you guys? Nemo, Alex, the dog, Socrates, Angel. I can see some familiar names here. Formerly known as Shizaya, Zabu. And I locked in here. Is he gonna let me leave? Did you know how they removed the meeting place here? Yeah, patch notes said it's for some bigger update soon. Ha, soon. Probably means not this month. Yep, true that. Oh, checkpoint. Hiya. Hi. Are you a new player too? Yep. Great. I mean, could you help me with something? See, I need equipment. A bronze mail. They offer it in the armory of Wookiee Harbor. I teleport back to the city and buy it myself, but see... Huh? I hate towns. They're always so crowded. So many people, signs and noises. I can't take it. I feel the same way. Not gonna lie. So, could you please buy a bronze mail for me in Wookiee Harbor? Of course I'll pay you back. So, pretty please? Shy Player wants you to buy a bronze mail for her in the equipment shop of Wookiee Harbor. Nuts. Thanks, you was lifesaver. I'll wait here for you. Please buy me a bronze mail from the armory in Wookiee Harbor. Okay. Megan 98. Battery Fist. It's gonna take a while. Yeah, most of those stuff is after going to the Bergen Trails enemies, apparently. What about this girl? How do I get there? Well, time to save, I guess. Is he gonna stop me? Let me see. Going ahead already? You accepted the duel. I am waiting. Come on, Liam. Monsieur is waiting for his beating. Okay, so he will not let us go ahead. What about if I back out? Okay, so he doesn't let me progress, but he lets me go back to the city. Considering that he's a strict rule guy, he planned everything. He knows that the only... That she has to go through there. Like all roads are blocked. She has to go there, but now she's forced to go through a duel. So either acknowledge that she doesn't want to do it and she's gonna chicken out, or duel to him. But she has to make the duel. Bergen trails are way up Mountain Bergen from Autumn's Rise, leading to Bergen Village. At the foot of the mountain, the path begins with a green, temperate forest of coniferous hardwood trees, though it would inevitably start to snow when moving towards the top. It is home to a lot of white frobbits, who can hide below snow to prepare a surprise attack. You might also find some pangpangs along the way. Closer to Bergen, you can also find horny goats and garotas, which are tough foes if not prepared. Kakarot? Tough Kakarots? Tough Kakarots. Well, since he's being very patient... Hold on, let me check something. Okay, since he's being very patient, I think I'm gonna... I gotta go to the city. Autumn's Rise. Rookie Harbor. Not gonna lie, this gives a feeling of greatness, of big area. But if the whole road from Autumn Rise to here already covered this, I am slightly afraid of how sparse it's gonna be. Alright. Let me grab some new items here. I need some good equipment. You already know that she got the items from that guy. At the quest giver. Okay, you're gonna go get the weapons. Okay, hold on. Wait. She's gonna... I bet she's gonna pick the bronze. No for high quality equipment, Rookie Harbor. Yes. Got new gear! Too bad your appearance has changed, no? Let me see it. There it is! She got the bronze... She got the bronze set from the shop, but the mugger... Bovine armor for trading. But the fleety bovine armor, fleety sandals, and mugger's blade she got from trading. But the bronze was from the town shop. So right now, she has an edge. Let me buy the mail ready for the other girl. Oh, and I have one, but I need another one. There you go. Go back to the shy player. For the map. There it is. Ah! Oh, is that the bronze mail brought for me? Yep. Thank you so much. Here, I'll pay you back the price, but put some extra. And also some items I found in Bergen Trail. So not much, but maybe you can use it. I gotta go now. Thanks again. Oh my god. I resonate with her in so many levels. I resonate with her in so many levels. Okay, I got some extra cash. Bovine armor. College drill. Oh, we got some high-level stuff here. The problem is that it needs specific items that I don't have. She-dog. Bovine skin. Spiky jacket. Assault vest, but let me see. Okay, good. Good damage. Assault vest. Assault vest is a good one, but I would need junk metal, which is easy to get in a way. Hey, didn't they had this records for trading? Let me see. Trader book. Autumn's Rise, Back and Trail. Yeah, they do. The problem is that I cannot check the item level. Sorry, I can check the item level, but I cannot check the damage. Bovine armor. Yeah, it's better for me to just check them manually. Do it and spend them. Edgy headphones. Azure Dragonfly, headphone straps. That is actually a good one. Bull Stompers. Southwest. Southwest is level 13. Okay, let me go by level. I think it's a better trade here. Trophies. No. Read a book. This is on Autumn's Rise. Back and Trail. I don't have the items for Back and Trail, so we're gonna be stuck on Rookie Harbor for now. Bovine Armor is at 11. Assault is 13, so I think it's better. Spiky Jacket. Spiky Jacket would need Beer Cicada, Bovine Skin, and Metal Needles. That's quite a lot. Bull Stompers. Circuit Overdrive, by the way, is how you reset your points. Can be used to reset one circuit tree in Wookiee Harbor Training Arena. Bonewalkers. So for what I'm looking at here, maybe Spiky Jacket, but where's the Spiky Jacket? Marketplace. Meow meow. Hi Blazy. Did you have a good... why does it mute every time that... Did you have a good nap? Are you recovering your soul from trying to help DJ out in Mega Man? Is your soul finally in full balance after yelling? Oh man, I had to yell at him so much. I know. I was there. I was like, oh my god. I love how Spider... I love how Spider was the devil on DJ's shoulder. I had to yell at him so much, yeah. You and Gleo. You and Gleo. Oh my god. If Ninja was there, you would have a heart attack. You have a biggest heart attack. I had to yell him some. Yeah. Oh my god. And the funny, it's funny when it's so funny when DJ would like for the simplest of stuff, they would just require him to stop and analyze things a little bit. He'll be like, "Okay, what do I gotta do here?" It's such a baby. I can kind of understand when it's the items. The items I can kind of understand because they just appear out of nowhere, so I can kind of understand. But the powers though, the powers is what caught everyone off guard. I'm gonna be honest though, he actually did a good job at the dragon part. I think the dragon part, he was surprisingly good. I think the only part that he wasn't... I'm trying to remember, what part he struggled the most? I think the part he struggled the most is the boss with that you needed the crash bombs. But that is something that everyone struggles with. Assault vest. Max HP, spiky jacket. This one gives 2. Assault vest gives 5. So it's cheaper and better to get the assault mail. Sorry, the assault mail, the assault vest. What about the bovine armor? Not much. The assault is better. Okay, I need someone who can give me junk metal. Free sandals. Hold on. Rusty ankles +6. That's a good deal, not gonna lie. It's a very good deal. Oh wait, never mind. This is for defense. I'm not looking for defense. I'm looking for offensive. Now I never saw some boots give me offense advantages, but you know, Mugger's blade. Hold on, that means that my blade is better. Okay, is there a trader that can give me more offense? Let me see, I got the Daikon, that's the Sweet Spike, which needs metal needles. But is it better? That's the question. Batter Fist, maybe. I think out of those, I think Assault Vest is for the best. Okay, who has junk? Who here has junk? Junk metal. Rookie set. I found you. Excuse me, how many do I need for the other one? Not this one. Not this one. Not this one. This one. I need 7. So that means that I need 5 junk metal. Trade. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6, 7. There it is. Excuse me? Trade? Yes. A low level, sure. But the damage. The damage. Player level. Equip 6. Interesting. Second hide? Simple and light protective guard for adventures. Oh, okay, never mind. Layer level. Alright. What is the other one? The Penta Punches or whatever? Hold on. Student's Bandana, I saw that it also gives something. Bull Stompers. Okay, let me check up top. Battle Fist. Who's selling? Rookie Harbor. You're not the guy. Is it you? No. Oh, there he is. Battle Fist. No, the attack is not good. It's gonna give me more defense, but no, it's not good. No bueno, no bueno. Another Daikon would be good. Swift Spike is better. Okay, Swift Spike is better. What about the bandana? Chef's sandwich. Oh, Rusty Ankles. That Rusty Ankles could work as well. You give me more XP, more defense, but it's gonna lower my focus. Bovine armor. I don't need armor. Pulling Veil. Liquid Scope. Wait, hold on. Where was the Rusty Boots again? Click this. Rusty Anchors, there you go. So Rusty Anchors would give me good defense. Quite a lot of defense, actually. I'll just need a few junk metals. Plus 6 defense. And it specializes... And it's boots. You're talking. Is there another... Is there other boots? Looking for boots here. Bull Stompers. Rookie Harbor. Also Rookie Harbor. Is the lady. This one? Cannot be her. It's another one. Maybe her. No, she's only selling food. Also, he has another quest for me. Hold on. Oh my! Oh my! Oh my! Hi! There we are again. I'm currently facing a high priority problem. It is giving me quite a headache. Huh? You see, I'm waiting for an urgent delivery of fresh ingredients from one of our contracted food collectors. An important business lunch will be ruined if she doesn't show up soon. Hi? Yes, thank you for asking. It would indeed be very helpful if you could lend me a hand again and keep our eyes open for our collector. She should be somewhere in Autumn's Rise. Could you try to find and examine what happened? Business people are in danger of doing business without eating. Search for the food collector in Autumn's Rise and find out what happened to her in the delivery. Oh, it's excellent. I was expecting swift results. It seems like they sure have not given those average quest NPCs more nuanced responses. Well, that is good news for us. Otherwise, doing side quests might be problematic with your limited means of communication. Yes, I'm sorry. I will continue working on it now. Please, concentrate on your task at hand. Time is of the essence here. Okay, I gotta find the person in Autumn's Rise. Battle Fist. Sweet Berry Tea. Those guys only offer food. Where the hell is the person who sells more stuff? Oh, there she is, I think. Yep, there it is. Ooh, good attack damage. I need bovine skin and junk metal. Junk metal is gonna be easy. Bovine skin, not so much. Student's bandana, also gonna be easy, actually. Shady monocle, edgy headphones. Edgy headphones is also possible, but the problem is that I'm not sure. I would have to grind a little bit to find, but it's 3 attack. And it's better than the bandana. Way better. But I'll have to sacrifice the bear cicada. What about bovine skin? Bovine skin. Anyone's offering bovine skin? Yes, you. For what? Headphone scrap and seasoned apples. Is this you? Yes, it is. Okay, so how much do I need for the other? I need to count how many I need. I need 5. I have 1, so 4. Let me go. Bovine skin. 1, 2, 4. Junk metal. I need junk metal. One, two, 4. Hope it's enough. Ah, need more. Junk metal. What am I missing to get more junk metal? Hold on. So, junk metal needs gold beetles. Gold beetles, you need to farm them on Autumn's Rise. I got time. I'm gonna grab some gold beetles. Oh look, they're all here. Alley, rectangle, fits. Yeah, I'm feeling the damage. Metal needles. Okay, we need to find gold needles. You need to find gold beetles. Sorry, you need to find needle. The needles are option. You need to find gold beetles. Oh my god, look at the damage. Headphone scraps. Alright, here. Welcome back, Leah. Were you able to find all the data I requested? Yep. Marvelous. I don't know what to say. What this I might be able to piece together how they made this area. The ancients, I mean. Ah. Yeah, take this. I'm looking forward to work with you again. If you want, that is. Henry the search asked up in. Hey, Leah, thanks again for helping me. Yeah, bro. We're gonna be helping each other out. I need the researcher. Gary. Can you send me the middle of something here? Fuck you. Doing good damage. Keep going, we need the beetles. And a bit of luck, I guess. Gold beetles. Like, I presume that... Wait, if they're beetles... If I recall, they prefer to stay... I know the cicadas also like to stay close to lakes. I think. No, they prefer trees, but I remember that some of them prefer to stay close to lakes. Autumn leaves. Give me my gold beetles. Okay, here we go. Maybe they're gonna be here. Are you kidding me? Metal needles. Yeah, no, roll. You would say that. Autumn leaves. We also gotta find the lady that disappeared. I don't know if she's gonna appear here. One thing's for sure. Wanna be full of damage when I meet the Spheromancer. It's playing with justice. I'm playing to win. See, even the bull is falling now, thanks to the other damage. I just wish that I had an AoE in my favor. Raise the AoE. Oh yeah, didn't I have to like deliver the meat to their country girl lady as well? Ow. Gold beetle, I got one. Maybe it's the necessary number that I need. Because I'm stupid and I forgot to look. Junk metal. He also sells junk metal. But he also needs gold beetles. Oh, there it is. Bovine skin. Those damn bovines barely taking damage. Oh my. Never mind. Ow. But I was right, the gold beetles prefer to stay close to water. Particularly the plants that hang around lakes. Well, I didn't found the lady that the quest told me to look for. Maybe she's down here, who knows. Oh wait, I think I know where she is. I think she's in the cave. I'm pretty sure she's in the cave. Let me see. I think she's in the cave. Where's the cave? This is blocked. Ah, whatever. I'm gonna check this later. Ad break. Mr. Ad break is in effect. I'll be right back. I'm back. You know, sometimes I wonder if, let's say that if I was in the time chamber from Dragon Ball, you know, the chamber of time thing, hyperbolic time chamber. If I was there, like, if I was there, like, there was a discussion in Dragon Ball Z Kakarot about that, like, that one of the changes that Gohan kind of like asked to do was to make the food better. And to make the place luxurious and stuff. And then Piccolo intervened and said that it's not a good idea because that will get in the way of training. I think that making it too luxurious, I agree that would be getting the way. But, take one here. Like, sure, right? But making the food there better, I think not. Like, I think that make it, at the very least, make the food slightly better in the hyperbolic time chamber. But that's not the point. My point is, if I was in the hyperbolic time chamber, the thing that I wish that it would change is because I saw some of the food, and the food there is like edible, but it was mostly like grains and stuff. Like, if they had cereal, like if they had cereal and the cereal had the necessary amount to sustain you. Like, let's say that there is cereal there with the same taste, you know, sugary and stuff. Maybe not too sugary, but enough to give a good taste. I think that will be enough. So that is something that I would request for Mr. Popo to add. To be like, Mr. Popo, okay, I need you to add cereal. Just put cereal in there. It's gonna have everything I need. Mr. Popo, I need you to put cereal. Cereal in the hyperbolic time chamber. Do this, and there you go. You're in business. I could skip those enemies, but I need to grind them a little bit for XP and resources. I remember that when I tried to fight the Apollo Justice guys the first time that I tried to play this game, while I was able to beat him, it was hard. Very hard. I don't want to commit the same mistake. Now I'm prepared. I have the gamer brain. I am a whole new person. I'm a new man. I can beat him now easily. With preparation, of course. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna beat him. With huge amounts of Batman preparations. I think I gotta go around. But yeah, I would probably put Zero in the time chamber. In the hyperbolic time chamber. I need my cereal. What the hell did I get there? There's no way around. So I have to go through here. How do I get there? Maybe by climbing over here. But where is the way to climb over here? Ah, there she is. I found you. Hi. What? Don't be so loud. Do you want Dan to hear you? Huh? Talk about those thieving bovines. They ambushed me and stole all the fruits and herbs I've been gathering. Ah. Look at that beast. Grazing there like nothing happened. There's more of them in the bushes, was just waiting for a victim. But you were sent to help me, right? I worked all day collecting this stuff and you need to get it back. Uh-huh. Well, you have to do it. I have to watch for reinforcements, so good luck. So go slower then and bring me the package. I'll be right here surveying the situation. Time to play cowboy. One down. One down. Now for the mobs. Never mind, there's another one. Stop throwing things at. Ooh! Careful, careful, careful. Yum, yum. There you go, more of them. Oh my god. I need more health. Yum, yum, yum. Okay, now for... Get rid of those little rats. Okay. There you go. Wow. Level up. That was tough. Autumn ingredients. Talk to the collector on pathway find again. Where is she? There she is. There they are, the fruits of my labor, literally. Thanks a bunch. You totally saved my butt here, but now I gotta get going and deliver this before it's too late. So, bye. Okay. Problem solved. Oh, they respawn. Interesting. Wait, hold on. Maybe I can cross now. Maybe I can cross code. doesn't make a difference here. Okay, climb, climb. F1 scrap. Okay, so careful. Okay, where? Get the cave. Actually, hold on. There's no need for me to go into the cave now. I mean, there is if I want to get rid of these guys. Yeah, there's no need. I already got rid of them. I already got what I needed. Okay, let me see. We need to teleport back to the city. Say the city. What the hell? Rookie Harbor, Rombo Square. Ah, right. Gotta talk to the guy. Also, I gotta buy the item. Ah, there you are. I've already received the package. Well done. Ah, this could finally be a breakthrough for my career. I can feel it in my gut, along with a burning hunger for nutrition. In any case, here's your due reward. Business people in Beer, Cicada, Twilight Dew. Please excuse me, I've got calls to do. Okay, go back to your business stuff. Time to buy the thingy. Bull Stompers. Junk metal. Junk metal is here. I get the golden cicada. Here. Ta-da! Ah! Equipment. Double checking. Oh, Stumpers! There you go! Ah, finally. More attack power. Shaped like a bull's hooves, infuses the wearer with obstinacy. Explorer's cap. Student's bandana. Shady monocle. Headphone scraps. This one is more complicated because all of the items that are there, they are... it's possible to get them. Like headphone scrap, I would say is the easiest. But gold beetle, you guys saw how much it is to get one of those. Sucks. Azure dragonfly. Again, everything's possible, but the problem is that it takes a while for you to grind them. So is it really worth to get this? I don't think so. I think it's better to just get the student's bandana. Food set. Fruit set needs a gold beetle. Why they always want the gold beetle? Hold on, maybe I can find some. Maybe I can find an alternative. Oh, he asked for gold beetle. Gold beetle. He always asks for gold beetle. Cooling veil. How much money do I have? I have 5,000. I guess I'll just buy the copper helmet. I'll just buy the copper helmet. It's not a big deal. Very light wood and some sharp wood. Okay. Bronze goggles. Nah. Bronze goggles, yes. I hope Emily didn't try to outbeat me with her equipment. There you go. It's only gonna increase my typical headgear for beginners. May keep out the rain at least. Yeah. Bronze edge. I could try to get Daikon. Another Daikon. Let me see how she is right now. Bronze goggles, mugger's blade, bronze edge, bovine armor, pretty sandals. Yeah, she's. That means that from what I'm looking at here by the stats, she's focusing on defense and a bit of focus. And vitality. Vitality is also, I guess, a factor. But I think she's focusing more on the defense and focus. Probably because Pentafist already has enough offense. If I were to guess for her stats. Oh, right. I guess I gotta level up. Hold on. Circuits. Just a little bit. Status man. Defense. Proximity blast. Blasts away all nearby enemies freeing up space. Yeah, let's go for defense. Increases defense by 4%. Sure. Blast away. Okay, let me try to think what I can do here. Bolts are covered. The weapon. I need to find a way if I can get the Daikon. Records. Daikon, there is one over here. He is okay if I give him a veggie set. 7. Where is he? Okay. Veggie set. Veggie set just requires autumn leaves and twilight dew. Damn it. There you go. There you go. That should be enough. 2 Daikons. For more damage. Less defense. But I'm looking to kick someone's ass. Are you sure that I cannot squeeze a helmet somewhere? Headphone scraps. Come on, there has to be a way for me to get a good helmet. Cooling veil. Food set. Nah. Recruit scope. I can get recruit scope. Headphone scrap. Shady Monocle, Azure Dragonfly. Yeah, the recruit scope is the best thing I can get. Cap with a simple scope attached that allows for faster aim. Yeah, sure. 3 veggie set. There you go.
Defense. I don't have enough money. Everyone's trying to backstab me with those prices. Hold on. I'm gonna grab back and trail and then I'm gonna backtrack so I can get the stronger enemies. I just need the cash. Autumn leaves. See, there you go. Ah, I'm feeling the damage. Okay, I need a bit. I need cash. I need 500. Oh my god, there's a lot of gold beetles here. Hey, hold on. Now that I have the gold beetles, or a way to get them, maybe. Who knows? Ah, but I should need the headphone scrap. Like, even if I farm them consistently, you also gotta take into account the other stuff. Me the goodies. Is there enough cash? Please. 1031. I don't feel like it's enough cash. I don't feel like it's enough cash. Maybe I can sell the meat. Maybe I have extra meat now. Hold on. No. Stamp? No. Remove that. Why did I put a stamp here? Okay, but how do I delete the stamp? Ah, there you go. Okay, let me see if there's enough cash. I don't think so, but let's try. No, it's the other guy. There's always the other guy. The fee is 70-40. Maybe I can sell stuff. Let me sell a few stuff here. Come on. Let me see. Let me see. Flaming buns, for example. For something that I can get at the nearby market. Guess we don't need that much. There you go. I think that should be enough. Am I missing something here? The fees? How much do I have? When it says rest is the money that I'm gonna have.
After this is over. Okay, sorry. But yeah, it is the one at the top. Sorry, I'm stupid. Ah, much better. There you go. Sell, 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 sell. Bye, 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 bye. Ah, finally. Again, I could have waited, but working with immediate results here. There you go. Gotta keep the edge over Emily. You hear me, Emily? You hear me? I have the better equipment. You are gonna stay and eat dust. Well, they're kind of sharing the same level. I think this is something I love to do in RPGs. I love to I really love to, when a character is out of the party, to grab as many levels as I can, just so when they come back, they don't feel superior anymore. This reminds me of Pokemon. Hi, Pizza. Why does it remind me of Pokemon? Because I keep moving around every store to buy stuff. And the isometric view. I mean, I guess. Speaking about Pokemon, look at this. Hold on. Inventory. Valuables, disc of inside. The Autumn Cinder, look at strike from the fields of the Autumn's Rise, allegedly heal sick trees. Geodata, if you've got the air collected, but explore two storm and small data store. Autumn probe, lost and found data probe started by hand research. Yes, and the start of the game, the inventory. No, yeah. Okay, so let me show you the inventory. I want to show you something. Look, Master Ball. Heroes once used this device to capture legendary fiends. I wonder what that reference is. But yeah, I can see what you mean, you know. I wonder what that is. Yeah, some kind of pocket something, right? Some kind of pocket ball something. I can't quite put my finger on it. There is other key items that make references in the game. There was even a character called Cold Knight, and it was a princess. Get it? Cold Princess. Like a pocket from monster? Like a pocket monster. Say that again. Say that again. I think I have enough equipment to fight the guy. And levels, I guess. I don't have the counter yet, the counter ability, but it doesn't matter. By the way, this guy is called Apollo, and he has an epic music, and he loves to point his finger at people and call out injustice. It's almost like it's Apollo's justice. Huh? Okay, I'm ready. Let's time to duel. What? What is the deal with... What is the deal with your stats? Huh. This explains why I waited for so long. I love how he is aware. He's actually aware that I went out to grind and become better. This explains why I waited for so long. You took your time to prepare. Oh well, let's get this over with. You're gonna get your ass kicked. Are you ready for the duel? Yes. No. Alright, don't make me wait too long. At least he's patient. And maybe this is the game's way to kind of like cap you, so you know if you prepare for the next area or not. Maybe it's like a clever way of gatekeeping the player until he's properly ready for the next part. Because if you think players are smart enough to figure out that they need to be prepared for the next part of a game. Oh, okay, I'm gonna rephrase this. If you think players are smart enough, or rather that they are not stupid enough to fall into a trap by the game system because they didn't prepare or didn't analyze things better, think again. There is a lot of stupid players. Because there's a lot of stupid people in the world. So I think this is a good, clever way to hide a gatekeeping to prepare for the next part. Especially the dialogue. That is probably the reason for the dialogue. It's just so you have a metric to know if you are good or not. Well, here we go. Yes. Good. Pantafist, it's time for you to step back. Get ready. PvP combat, activate. Huh? I love how everyone is like, oh, fight, fight, fight. What is it? Is this your first time PvP battle? Not. Player versus player. It's simple. We fight several rounds. 5 out of 9. No items, no escape. Yo, Leah, I'm sure you can do it. The time has come. I, Apollo, will show you the right path. The path of proper spheromancer. The path of justice. Let the duel begin! Oh my god. I'm gonna kick your ass, man. Okay, okay, I see what you're doing. Nice dodging! My time. Never mind. Oh, he's charging something. Oh, you know how to dodge. Pressure, pressure, pressure him. Ooh. KO! This one goes to you. Not bad! KO! Time to show the true potential of a Spheromancer! He knows that I'm more prepared than him, so he's abusing all of his skills. Oh my god, he's really dodging everything! Ow. There you go. You can do it, Leah! I know! Uh. Ow. Ooh, right in your face. This isn't over yet! Dude, he's getting his ass kicked! I love when I over-prepare. This feels cathartic to me, guys. You have no idea. Because I remember that I was having a very hard time against him the first time that I tried to fight him. A long time ago. His face. I literally beat your ass. Looks like I underestimated you. Yes, you are indeed a worthy opponent. I'm glad to know that skilled Spheromancers remain among us. However, you have yet to unlock the true potential of this class. Next time we meet, I'll make sure to test your skills once more. Until then, blue-haired Spheromancer. Leah. Serious, monsieur. Serious, monsieur is very serious. Oh, serious, monsieur is very serious. Looks like you got yourself a rival, Leah. Really did kick his derrière though. That was awesome. Huh. Anyway, I really have to go now. Aww. Seriously, we've been playing for so long. But it was so much fun. So let's play together again next time, the code? Nods. Très bien. Until then, au revoir. Aww. New world embedded. Bye. Oh, thank you, Sergey. Ooh. Bye. Huh? We. Goodbye. See you soon. Log out. It looks like I added the word just in the nick of time. Thank you so much, Sergey. You may be an otaku. You may be a stinky otaku, but you have a good heart and you know how to deliver. Nods. I figure you would need it sooner or later. Well done. I think we should cover it a day as well. I kind of need a break myself, to be frank. Do not worry. You'll be back in the game soon enough. Good night, Leah. Log out. Woo-woo. Wee, so much fun. Who's watching her? Sure. Supposed to be a long parkour. So about the journey. It's about the journey, no?
The Kaisar has marked you for death,
Better make
and
it
the Legion
last.
obeys. Ready yourself for battle.
Ah, Ninja! Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome in! Welcome in, how you doing? Sorry, I'm eating cereal. My current sustenance to survive long hours. How are you doing? What are we playing? Let me see, retro. You better make it fast? Is that what he said? Yes, apple trees all over the place. Okay, apple trees. Good other than power issue. A power issue? I finished Yoshi's Island and Killer Time with Mega Man X5. Oh. Ninja, you should have been a DJ stream. You should have been a DJ stream. Blazy is not just a witness. She is the an important character in the events that followed. I left a look there while I left for work. Oh, I see. Okay, Ninja. So DJ was playing Mega Man 2, right? And it was so funny because DJ was playing like he didn't knew he wasn't new to the game, right? But he didn't went for the boss in the proper order. He didn't know how to use the items, but I think it's okay. he was refusing to use the powers against the bosses because he had this mentality that he needed them for like the next stage or something, or even though he could use the, even though he could recover of the energy. He had a bunch of energy tanks, but he didn't want to use any. And I just kept, and Blaze was like telling, no, you gotta do this, no, use the, no, you gotta use it. Why are you doing this? Stop it! Stop sparing all the energy! And she kept yelling. She got so, she and Gleo, they got so mad at DJ for how ass he was playing. Like, they couldn't understand if he was new to the game, but he was capping himself unnecessarily to a point where he was making things harder. And he was playing with the rewind function, right? So he kept rewinding and rewinding and rewinding. Especially during especially during the boss fights. That's me with the energy tanks too. To be fair, I keep the energy tanks up to Dr. Wily stage. And I try to get as many stages as possible. After that, it's fair game. But DJ kept everything. He hoarded them like this spirit of gluttony. Ah man, it was so funny. Also, yes, he used the buzzsaw. He actually used the buzzsaw. Like he learned fast that the buzzsaw is actually OP. I think the powers that he used the most, obviously thanks to Blaze, was the boomerang and the buzzsaw. The crash bomb he only used for like the bosses and the annoying boss from Mega Man 2, the one with that you need to bypass the blocks. If I recall correctly, you can float over a lot of the annoying sections on Rush. Yeah. So Gleo explained that Rush doesn't appear in Mega Man 2. He only appears later. So the items are just items. But yeah, you can use the jet there. Like the three items that you get is the flying jet, the elevator, and the flying platform. But basically Rush takes over those items. Basically, it's a not no-brainer. So let me think. But yeah, it was so funny. It was so hilarious to see. Everyone screaming at DJ. And Spider was trolling by tripling down on DJ and being like, no, DJ, don't listen to them. You're gonna need spare all of those power-ups. You're gonna need them for Mega Man 3. You're gonna need them for Mega Man 3. Don't worry, DJ. Ah, that was so funny. He beat Mega Man 2, by the way. He actually beat it. Anyway, everyone who's just arrived by the raid, welcome in. I'm your friendly neighborhood divine trickster. I'm Lockhart. You probably see me here and there. I'm a PNG tuber currently. I know this is like the most overused trend, but I like to play a variety of games. I'm a variety gamer. But I love other stuff. I love speedrun, etc. But yeah, anyway, thank you so much for the raid, Ninja. If you guys feel like going to sleep, eat, or lurk, or whatever, feel free. And yeah, and enjoy the game and stay. Enjoy your stay. I need to work around better my introduction. I'm trying. DJ already got his. Wolf is more like a Roof doesn't exactly have one, but they're like just, oh, hello everyone. That's basically their thing. What I was gonna say? That's too good. Yeah, it's something. It's something. I'm playing Crosscode because I decided to start this game after Time Spinner, and Blazy loves this game. But yeah. I remember that I tried to beat this game before, but I kind of like stopped midway back in the day, and now I'm kind of like going back to it. Yes, apple trees all over the place. She would have loved that place. I suppose I might as well show that place to you. Someday. Initializing avatar. Good morning, Leah. Huh? Ah, are you alright? Nuts. And you should remember everything from yesterday, right? Meeting Emily and all that? Nuts. Alright, great. Oh, by the way, it seems that Emily's online as direct link request. Ah, that must be her. Huh? It is like a phone call, just take it. Also, this game... Okay, so for those who don't know what Crosscode is, basically it's a semi-virtual open world that is happening on the moon of another planet. And basically there is a whole lore about the exploration of that planet. And okay, before I explain the rest, this is a reference to Metal Gear. Straight up. This is a reference to the codec from Metal Gear. You see, even the sound of the UI. In the sound of the UI when we receive the call. Okay, with that out of the way, this is kind of like a semi-virtual open world. Very similar to games or anime stories like Dot Hack. I'm always gonna use Dot Hack as the prime example because I think it's closer to Dot Hack, and I grew up more with Dot Hack. Kind of like Dot Hack, but another comparison that you can kind of make is also Sword Art Online. But yeah, the idea is basically explorers, they try to explore this moon that belong to an ancient civilization. But in the process, they kind of like develop a system / resort of sorts where they are to try to through the entertainment, they kind of like acquire data, research, and resources from the planet in a way that doesn't disturb whatever ancient technology is in the planet. So there is actually a purpose. It's not just for fun. And we play as a character called Leah, who's she doesn't remember much of what happened. She just knows that like her speech function does not work properly. So far, she can only use 3 words. And thanks to a tech team at the beginning of the game, who's trying to auxiliate her to remember what happened or fix things, they are slowly bringing her back to the game. The way it works is similar to... It sounds like a mix of Matrix with a mix of, again, Dot Hack and Sword Art Online. Like, they log in, and then to a virtual reality, and then they boot up into this world. Which it actually exists. It exists. But when they materialize in the world, they materialize like avatars. Like ghosts. They even describe it as some kind of different matter. So yeah, and basically that's the summary of everything. And now she's just doing the main quests of the game, and learning about everything and like what is going on, like her memories, making friends. Instant matter. Thank you, Chrissy. Thank you. Also, welcome in. Also, yes, instant matter. I was trying to remember because I watched the lore, but I was trying to remember the name of that they use. It's instant matter. Also, I like how she's had this highly surprised faces when trying to explain stuff. And yeah, basically it's like this mixture of stuff is happening in the background, but so far she's just playing along through the online game and making friends and playing. And what else? She's on the way to a dungeon now, up in the mountains, so she can unlock the elements. It's part of the main stuff that you gotta do. What else? What else? The references. Okay, so this game has a... Remember when I played Henry Stickmin? So Henry Stickmin was the game of references. Everywhere. This game also has references, but it's like here and there. You know, because it's trying to make the... as subtle as possible without trying to sound like a bad chess character. You know, like... Or like a soy jack, you know, pointing at every reference possible. But no, it has a good balance. Like there's references to a lot of stuff. And you just saw one. It has a Metal Gear reference with the coded call. Even this sound is super similar. Sergey is straight up Otacon. What else? There was the Master Ball. There's gonna be a lot that I'm gonna see as we play. Oh yeah, there's the characters that resemble Street Fighter characters, and I think Mortal Kombat. They are kind of like NPCs. Benjulia, hi. This is a direct link. First time you've seen it? Not. Really fancy, no? Anyway, I already went ahead a bit and had a look at around the Bergen Trail. We can form a party again if you want. Just tell me via the link, we? Not. Oh, I almost forgot. I think the next dungeon will be in the mountain village, no? Should enter the dungeon at the same time. Keeping the tradition for dungeon racing duels. Not. Pues bien. Make sure you don't enter the dungeon without me. The code? See you around. And lick end. There. Well then, time to continue. Not. You can invite Emily to a party or go by yourself. It is your choice. Learn how to invite and remove party members. I will, as soon as I abide by the ads, which are gonna kick in quite soon. I'm gonna take an ad break, eat more cereal, and then we can make a bit more progress, okay? I'll be right back. Again, thank you guys for coming in. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I was on mute. I wanna. Damn it. Yeah, cough when I'm about to speak to come out of the be right back. Yeah, buddy, do it. Do it. Fuck me over. Anyway. I was checking if there was possible people to raid or like I'm wondering if Vera is gonna stream today in like an hour and 44 minutes. Because if she does, I could raid her later. Because if you guys don't know, Vera Simula just got her partner. She got her partner badge. She actually did it. We kept checking up on her, we kept giving her or spirit bomb or energies, and she actually got it. The mad lad got it. So if she streams like in an hour or something, then yeah, I could raid her. It'd be special as well, like it would be first time that I would be raiding her. Usually I don't stream that long, but good. Learn how to invite and remove party members. Select a party member to open the sub-menu. Use these options to invite contacts to your party or remove them. You can also simply contact them for a small chat. Repeat? No. I love how she levels up, by the way. Every time she levels up, she does this power stance. The skirt flies, everything flies, their hair. Amazing. I love the power stance. And she crosses her arms. That is such an aura move. It's probably one of my favorite things in the game. Chapter 3. That's basically the summary of the chapter. Flaming hillcat. This subspecies of the rocking hillcat wears red headphones instead of green ones. It also shows a more aggressive behavior towards aggressors by throwing flaming stones at them instead of normal ones. Contrary to popular belief, the music it's listening to is smooth jazz. So rocking probably is listening to power rock or something. But Fleming is actually listening to jazz. And the reason why I'm saying this is because not because of the stone thing, you know, rock and stuff, but because if he's mentioning rocking, but that means that people were trying to guess the Fleming based, like, that means that they're also trying to guess it by and naming it based on that. So yeah, he actually listens to jazz. Mad Bovine. This stanky buffalo creature looks like a mean meanie, but is actually a soft and fluffy fella. As long as you don't get on its wrong side. If you do, you better get ready to feel the full wrath of its stomp and charge attacks. Its head is coated in a metal-like layer of skin that it uses to shield against attacks. Your only way out is to let it charge against the wall, which would stun it for a short while, leaving it open for attacks from behind. Red-eyed bovine. Remember the mad bovine, how it is a fluffy fella? Well, this one is too, despite its unfavorable name. But it gets every bit as angry when attacked and packs a much stronger punch. Gains its dark color and red eyes by age. When a mad bovine enters adulthood, its color changes marking it as a potential mating partner. Well, you gotta admit, a big guy with red eyes would get some ladies. Apollo. A self-proclaimed warrior of justice who accuses Lee of cheating and thus challenges her to a duel. He's quite a fighter and gets more vicious the more desperate his situation. Yeah, I noticed. Botanics. Collected drops. Omega ball plant. Simple leaves commonly found. Oh, okay, I'm still collecting. I knew it. They're found near rivers. Let me see the trophies. Progression. Combat. One punch! Defeat 500 enemies each with a single attack. One shot, one kill. I love the references here. Wait, hold on. How do I... It says actions, but... Progression, player, inventory... Okay, but how do I... How do I go down from... Ah, you gotta press L2 and... Okay. Play the game for a total of 10 hours. Don't worry, there's no speedrun version. Thank you so much. I like to take my time. Let's swing my vault. 25 consumers. Find the thief skill, like out the bronze chest. Can be special. Finish all trial caves in Bergen with all handicap. With all handicaps. What do I mean with all handicaps? There's no cow level. Win every dungeon race against Emily. Trial caves. Is it like a challenge later in the game? Hold on. I don't want to miss anything. I think it's a challenge thing. Hold on. Yeah, it's a... Yeah, it is. It's a challenge cave. Like, you can go back there later. Win every dungeon, choose Pheromancer, actions, wild items. You can see that some of those are already unlocked because, like I said, I played this game before. Didn't beat it, but I did went further. I love the references. You can clearly see some of them. Smoking Six style. Oh man, Troyham, VIP. Dash a total of 5,000 times. Gold element that is shocking. Ultimate combat artisan discovery. Areas. Chests. I would say that the only one that I yeah, this one, the special one. The special one is the ones that you gotta. This one. You can actually miss this one. Basically, there is a hidden countdown for the dungeons where if you're not careful, Emily can win, obviously, but she can also you can actually miss this achievement. Hold on, let me see if there's any. Not crosscode. I feel stupid. Let me see. They feel miss mushrooms. Let me see. Wait for the next playthrough if you don't have a suggested. Okay, so there's only the dungeon. Some people have mentioned a dungeon recently. To be honest, completely forgot there were trees. Everything became. So let me see. Races. Sorry, I'm very. I got hyper distracted about this. Never mind. Sorry, it's because this game has. I'm really sorry. I got hyper distracted. Sure, feels nice to have whatever. There are certain so the game has achievements, right? But there are certain ones that are actually missable. The game has a new game plus as well. But my worry is that I'm not gonna get that on the first try. The ones that I gotta worry about is, I guess this one is one, I guess. I'm not sure. The other one is the chests, you know, finding all of the chests. But I think it's very hard for you to miss them. But the one that you gotta worry for sure is, where is it? This one. Win the PvP battle against Apollo, but there is another one. There is one where you cannot lose a single duel with him. I remember that I saw it somewhere. The Trickster. And what is the other one? And of course, win against Emily and all, you know, the races. The trial caves, I think it's something else. They removed the meeting place. Let me see about those guys. Sure feels nice to have a change of landscape. I don't think I want to see another apple in a while, but I've heard that we could actually do more quests in Wookiee Harbor now. Sounds like a good idea before climbing that mountain, right? You want to walk all the way back for that? Well, there is this quick travel system, you know. I think I gotta just check every trader. Frozen Tear. Alright, let me call her. Contact. Contact will leave a voice message from the player via direct link. It's very close. It's straight up the Metal Gear Coder call. Hi, bonjour Leah. I'm currently climbing up Bergen Trail. Just now I saw a group of penguins. I'm pretty sure the penguins are usually not around mountains. They're suspicious, no? Not. Anyway, just tell me when you want to start a party. Don't forget, no entering the next dungeon without me, the code? Ah, yes. Let me see if she has anything else to say. Bonjour, Leah. Okay, she has nothing to say. She's just saying that she found Linux users up in the mountain. Invite. It's time for chagrins and feast to roll over the field. Hey. There she is. You didn't notice how they removed the meeting place? Oh, okay, they're just repeating the stuff. Let me see if she has her levels now. No, the levels. Where's she? Aha! I'm one level ahead of her. Mm-hmm. Gotta stay ahead. Also, I can also level up inside the dungeon. So you gotta take that into account. But I'm pretty sure she's gonna level up as well. Okay, let me see the status. No, her status. She's still using the same thing from before. Kill them! Bunnies! We're currently fighting cute little bunnies! I take that back. Those bunnies are not cute. Mouth fluffy fighting machines. Yeah. Mr. Bunnish. Mr. Mechanic. Ah, so that's how I can talk to her. Jian. Sorry. I just had the most traumatic event ever. Seriously. I'm still shaking. Hi? Yeah, hi. Again, sorry. I'm normally not so jumpy. I mean, you won't believe what happened. I was running on an off-road path here in Bergen Trail. Suddenly, this huge and vicious bunny creature attacks me from the side. I was so surprised I just ran down here and collapsed. I mean, I heard that there was a super strong monster in the mountains, but I can't believe it. I should have to become much stronger. Nuts. You know what? Huh? You're right. I shouldn't be scared of some monster. It's just a game, right? I should find this thing and give it a good whacking. Nuts. Right, but how about you help me? You know, ease into the action and all that jazz. I will watch you too. Come on. A scout player asked you to investigate on the matter of the vicious creature that attacked her. Find out more about this bunny and how to exact your revenge on it. Remember when in Shadow Warriors there was the bunnies, the demon bunnies? It reminds me of that. So in Shadow Warriors, there's those bunnies that sometimes appear in the level, but amongst the bunnies, there is a demon bunny that hides amongst them. And if you're not careful, you can provoke him, and then he mobs into a giant and stronger demon, like a bunny demon. And he deals a lot of damage. But the good news is that if you kill him, he drops rare items. I think in the first game it's just for XP. And in the second game is rare items. Then the third game I don't know because the third game sucks. Nuts. Yeah, thank you so much. I think we should start by asking my friends about that thing. Both of them are pretty smart and they always know stuff. One of them is a Hexacast and is in Wookiee Harbor. Not sure exactly where he is though. I remember him saying something about that inn he loves. The other is a Tri-Blader. He should be at the obelisk in Autumn's Rise. I'll send word to both of them via direct link so they know that you're coming. Sorry, I'm not a fan of this messaging. I like to handle things personally. While you talk to those guys, I'll talk to the people here. By the way, what's your name? I'm John. Leah. Hi. Is your speech model jammed or something? Kinda seems like it. Nods. Ah, I see. Must be hard using the direct link. I'll include this in my message to the guys. Alright, Leah. Let's begin. Yes. Hey, Leah, want me to tell you where you can find those guys again? No, I'll find them. Okay, no problem. I hope I find out more here. Let's begin the investigations. Okay, so she says they are in harbor or something. The beginning area. Bikewood. The wrong one. Damn it! Get rid of this. Did she say that they are in Wookiee Harbor? Or am I going crazy? I mean, they're totally not here. Maybe here? Kinda feels weird to go back here after a long time. Let me see the quest. It's better this way. Yeah, he is in Wookiee Harbor. Maybe Newcomer's Bridge? Yo, what's up? Hi. Yeah, hi. Well, in case you are wondering why I'm sitting here, my friend just went AFK. Okay, she's still waiting for her friend to stop to get over the seasickness. Should be here. Maybe here? Oh, it's you from Newcomer's Bridge again. Hi, getting close to the mainland. I already talked to him. Cross Central. Well, it's definitely not here. Ah, Wookiee Harbor, I get it. Okay. Now to find the guy. Wait, there's a chest there. Hold on. Give me a second. Fruit drink. There's more chests here. There's a lot of chests. Spicy bun. A VTuber's favorite. Maybe he's inside here. Nope. Try to stay, never give up. What the hell? I guess it was here after all. She actually gave the chips, but I didn't pay attention. Not gonna lie. I could talk to her again. I think she's different. Hey, you, are you interested in something real special? Creation Gem? What is a Creation Gem? Created only once when a galaxy is formed. King's Ring, Pashed Leaves, Sunset Dew, Wolf Cicada. I have no idea what a Creation Gem does. Another game that I have a desire to play eventually, that has the... on stream, of course. That has the MMO thing, is... you guessed it, Dot Hack. Hunter's Bolt. Red Banana. But you can say that this is for high level stuff. Ah. I better just talk to her. I don't know where the guy is. Also, I hate that I keep pressing triangle. Because my brain is used to pressing triangle to open the menu. Or to going back. But also, in the case of the map, to also do check the click the overview, basically the world map. Because usually they pick triangle, because triangle is kind of like up, right? So it's kind of like you're expanding the horizons, taking a sky view. But here is the opposite. They shows square. Where is the lady again? Yes, please. What is it? Is them? Okay, no problem. One of them is a Hexacast and is in Wookiee Harbor. Not sure exactly where he is though. I remember him saying something about an inn he loves. Oh, okay. The other is a tribe, but he should be at the obelisk in Autumn's Rise. I sent word to both the link. Okay. Now I have the locations. I know where to look for. I didn't pay attention. I didn't pay attention. I was very distracted. My brain was distracted. It was fragmented into the cosmos. The warp took me. The warp took me. Okay, now I just gotta look for an inn. There is not an inn, there's a guild. If I recall, the inn is down there. It's not here. It's down there. Oh, this buzzing the town. What about it, Pa? I hate it. Please don't, Pa. Back in my day. No, don't. Back in my day, everything was better. Oh boy, here we go again. People were nice and greeting on the street and everything. Even the name of this damn city was better. Can't stand all these seekers buzzing around. Whatever you say, Pa. Okay, let me see the name of the city before. See? Look at that seeker just staring at me. Like I'm some decorative prop. In our hand, he just doesn't like it when things change. Damn right. Port Harbor was such a nice name for this town. They changed it because of all the seekers starting their journey here. My only real solace is that I can still enjoy my fish with fresh apples. Just one stop. So it originally was Port Harbor. Good day. Do you by chance have any sandwiches for sale? Yep, only 2,500 credits. Should I wrap it up for you? 2,500 credits? I gotta go. Why do they always run away? My wares are top notch, right? Huh? Hi, make it quick. I think I'm gonna close soon and head to the bar. He sells a sandwich for 2,500. The most expensive sandwich you're gonna ever buy. Veggie set. I'm trying to remember where their inn was. I know that this is the PlayStation guy. He likes to hide there. He's looking for a broken gauntlet. Maybe he wants to roleplay as Thanos. Oh, now it's open. Nice. Ah, Seeker graces the plain old city guard with her presence. Get some time off from solving ancient mysteries, do you? Huh? Well, they could also use some help here in the city. One of our watchmen at the market called for reinforcements a moment ago. None of those fancy track-walking adventures, I suppose, but matters of inner security are not to be taken lightly either, yes? You talk with the captain of the Rookie Harbor Guard and decide to help them out a bit. One of the city guards needs some reinforcements. Nuts. It's good to see a young seeker recognize the importance of even mundane tasks. You can find the guard in question in the central area of the marketplace near the seeker hub. Ask her about the problem and solve the case. Not. Better get going, recruit, before it's too late. Sure. Guard, the receptionist, Sergeant Grassler. Away from keyboard, Sky. Actually, that's a good question. Let me see if she's gonna upgrade her arsenal. Nope, she didn't. Maybe because she's gonna pick the ones on the dungeon. I think the inn is actually back here. Beginner's Arc. Is that's not the inn. I'll remember that one. That's an info, that's not an inn. Sure, maybe. Look at the references. It's a mixture of Guile with Duke Nukem. Totally not Chun-Li. Miss Lee. Let me see if there's another one that they mentioned. Nope, they don't mention anyone. What about this guy? Avon Shet. It looks like he came out of a Shadowrun game. Element. I feel like those names are supposed to be familiar, but I don't know. Zero. I don't know why those guys are here doing nothing. Circuit override. What was below here again? Leah? I think there's an instance at the room. Must be something good going on here, no? Not. It's kind of like a fight club. Already you are. Come back when you master heat code. Okay. Master heat and cold so you can make blast. Oh wait, wrong game. That's an inn, right? That's the closest you get to an inn. I remember that there was an inn, but I don't remember what it is. Market Plaza beginners are... What the hell is it? Rising Exit Harbors, Alley Quarters. Well, at least I found the guard that I'm supposed to talk with. There he is. How to reach him? Hello, Mr. Guard. Good day, Seeker. Are you the reinforcements I was promised? Yep. Finally, you got some really pesky thieves at the markets lately, stealing from both the stands and customers. I just saw one committing theft at the stands, but he was gone before I could catch him. I have to remain here and keep watch, so it's up to you to catch him, understand? Nuts. Great, I saw him running towards the small park in the southeast, so go and get that crook. The thief should be in the small park to the southeast, so go and get him. Okay. Southeast. There's Mr. Thief. Ah, I see you. Here you are. Event Shady Shore. Hi. What do you want from me? Hi? Leah. Hi. I see. Someone to arrest me for my crimes? Yes. Alright, it was only a matter of time, but I just had to earn money somehow for... Here, let me show you. No! A speedy escape! Bye! Find out where the thief went. Maybe someone saw him? Maybe ask the guard itself. He'll be able to tell us. Yep. Like he obviously would be able to see it from up there. Damn, I saw that he got away from you. What the hell happened there? Well, what's done is done. I saw him running southwest to a dead end alley by the sea. Make sure to catch him this time. Not. Southwest by the sea. There you are. Hi. Hi. You again? Not. Okay, I guess that's the end of the line then. It's really a shame. That is so slow. Bye. Find out where the thief went again. Huh? Here go, went to the cozy adventures hangout at Far Dodge, go to launch up and oh, the king that is spirits. Forerunner Elenia should also be there if you're searching for whomever caused the shots right now. Okay. Welcome back. I see retrieving the data went off without a hitch. Not. Good job. Hopefully that will stop Tukas from moping around. He's a great scout when he isn't a reckless airhead. He shouldn't be down over some lame step. Anyway, he takes this award. I hope to see you around for future endeavors of quality time. We find the data. Oh, she has another thing for me. Hi, sweetie, you arrived at just the right moment. Huh? You see, you just went through Tuka's data and found something interesting. Turns out, the ambush on him wasn't just a random stroke of bad luck. Believe it or not, our information hints towards an organized band of Hellcats that are performing coordinated strikes. They might have trailed Tuka specifically after spotting him doing the exploration. Oh. I know, right? You never know with the track. But intelligent digging rodents? I guess we should have expected some intelligence from those sneaky buggers with their fancy headsets. In any case, Tukas has already gone out again to find their hideout and requested a seeker to meet up with him. So how about it? Did that witness pique your interest? The data storage and the reports from Tukas talk of an organized group of Hellcats. Meet up with him to confront the threat. Nuts. I knew you couldn't resist. Heck, I'd love to trade if not for those pesky responsibilities I have here. Tukas wanted to wait for reinforcements at Pathway 5 in Autumn's Rise. You better not keep him waiting. He'll definitely want to meet you and give him his thanks for last time. Nuts. Tukas should be ready. Okay. That mean scoundrel ran past here. You must have given him a solid spanking. Good job. You're not satisfied? Well, he ran towards Autumn's Rise if we're gonna whip him some. Nuts. Thank you. Young people these days. No manners, I tell you. Wait, where's the inn? I got distracted by those side quests. But I still hadn't found the inn. Where the hell is the inn? Maybe by inn then they actually meant the one over here, perhaps? But that's not exactly an inn. I feel like I saw it before, but I don't know where it is now. Woods of Autumn, Seeker Hub, Marketplace, Shop, Paul Divers HQ, Weapons Shop, Item Shop, Inn! There it is. Okay, hold on. It's up there. Ah, there it is. I'm so blind. Blind as a bat. Event Jock. Good day, Leah. Hi? Do not flash your screen. John told me I'll beat you. And Jock. Shocker for you, huh? Your speech module is broken. Swatch latch to shitful lashy nonetheless. Yeah, see, Shaya want to can something a bit the legendary bunny, eh? Yes. Alright, off is with a can. I heard you need to find some salty rune capture device. You can tell John and Mitch I found this device. But she sure needs something else. But I don't know I can't what that is. I will send John the details. You Mitch found it more when you got you Treadblader Milker. Nods. Alright, Leah, I send everything to Jin. Nods. Okay, the other one is at the Autumn's Inn. Autumn's Rise. Van, Kara, Alexa. But they say the obelisk. Trying to remember where the obelisk was. Where the hell is the obelisk? Good XP, good XP, good. Yeah, the yellow road. I completely forgot what the obelisk was. Autumn's Residence to Wookiee Harbor. Rank B. I love how the music changes as we keep going with the ranks. Oh, I almost lost it. Rank A. Oh, juice, just keep going. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go for rank S. Come on, come on, come on. Keep fighting, keep fighting. No, no. Enemies. I want blood. Yes. Blood. Yes! Do you have a plan to stomp, Leah? No. Want blood. Chili con carne. Destruction. So this is what happens if you keep going up to S rank. Just like Devil May Cry, which is clear a reference as well, by the way. Both in the achievements and in the mechanic. If you keep going, your drop weight is gonna go off the roofs. Straight up off the roofs. An interesting mechanic to make up for luck. Well, guess I'm farming well. Sandwich? They drop sandwiches. My God. Give me the beefs. I heard you guys have the beefs. Bovine skin. Oh. Raw meat. And it's gone. Would you be the type to run marathons in your spare time, Leah? Just wondering. Maybe in the future, Emily. Maybe in the future. Oh, I think it's that guy. Yeah. Jeff. Jeff the killer. Hi. Sorry, I'm kinda in the middle of something here. Oh wait, you're that girl, Leah, right? Nuts. Jen already told me you'd come. Sorry to getting involved. I can't understand why she's not using the direct link. Yeah, anyway, this is about the bunny or whatever she saw, right? Nuts. I don't remember that you can summon some sort of legendary bunny by collecting 5 frosted carrots somewhere in Bergen Trail. But there was another requirement. Can't remember what it was. Maybe our Hexacast friend Jock knows more about it. I tried, but he speaks like a sailor, so it's a bit hard for us to understand what he's saying. Yep, that's all. Also, I'm Jeff. Nice to meet you. Hi, Leah. Hi. Sorry. There's the problem with the speech model Jean told me about. Nah, don't sweat it. I'll just DL Jean everything I told you. She should learn how to use the direct link system anyhow. Done to Jean, but back to hi Leah, hi. I DL'd Jean everything, so you don't have to tell her. Spicy buns. I feel like... Oh, that's the obelisk. I was trying to remember. Encyclopedia. Crosswords. What got added here? Wookiee Harbor. It was once called Port Harbor before Operation Trackwater was conceived. Yeah, they added new small bits. Old Observatory. Obelisk Lake. Oh, should have used that to help me. So this is the Bergen Trail. It's also where she is. I think. Never mind. It's on by the so. That entrance where Apollo was is actually then already the entrance to the Bergen Trail. It's part of Bergen Trail. Like my brain was like, no, it's Autumn Falls, Autumn Hills. But I like the entrance. No, it's Bergen Trail. Okay, where is she? What? Where is she? Oh, she's there. Event jump. Let me go. Hey, Leah. Hi. I just heard back from the guys. I can't believe this. I told them not to DL me. Then again, your speech model is broken, so it's probably better this way. But on to business. So, from Jeff, we know that we need 5 frosted carrots. From Jock, we know that we need a capture device. Oh yeah, he did mention a capture device. And I found out that this creature seems to show up a lot on the windy climbed parts of Bergen Trail. Oh. I split the work. You go and collect its frosted carrots and I'll try to get my hands on one of these capture devices. Okay. We meet here again once we finish, alright? Nuts. So, collect 5 frosted carrots from Caratus. You wanna bet that the characters are also a reference to it's a reference to Dragon Ball? And I mean, Dragon Ball already mocks the name by saying that it, you know, it gives vegetable names. So, Kakarot is from carrot. But you wanna bet that this is a reference to Dragon Ball? Could be. Like if they say Karotos and then they say something like it makes you feel super. Those bunnies have quite a kick. It's not compared to the Pentafist punch, you know, right, Leah? Yeah. At face. But if there's a dialogue that says, "Oh, it makes you feel super," then there you go. It's a confirmation that it's actually from Dragon Ball. Raw meat. There's another one over there. Okay, wait, maybe I can climb here. Yep. Veggie burger. I mean, it's possible if you prepare it accordingly. My biggest problem with foods that are in theory mostly vegan is that people are not imaginative enough. Like, they try to sell as the best thing in the world, but they're not applying the proper sauces. If you're gonna try to convince me to eat the greens, at least make it tasty, okay? Ads are gonna kick in soon. I'll be right back. I'm back. And with some news. So, here's the deal. Remember when I mentioned about the Vera thing? Well, she's gonna stream today. But I wanna raid her. But I was wrong. It's not like in an hour. It's actually in 2 hours. Oh. It already underwent 1 hour. So, yeah, it's actually in 1 hour. So yeah, they just have to buy more time until she starts and everything. Then I'm gonna raid it to commemorate her getting the brain. Please work today. The partner thing. The good news is it's gonna be 1 more hour for you guys. With crosscode, yay! I am getting tired though, but the cereal is carrying me. By the power of cereal, I will undergo this trial. Proximity blast. Creates a damage reducing shield lasting for a couple of seconds. Learn how to use guard arts in combat. Start by guarding. While in guard, press and hold R1 to charge the guard art. Release R1 again to execute the attack. Repeat? No. So this is the tree if you go offensive. This is the tree if you go defensive. Well, you know me, I like to play offensive, so... Whoa! Blasted them like a fart. Rank C. Purple ore. Oh, now I'm getting the ores. Ah. Oh. Hey, it's the scientist. It was quite the climb. Now I need someone to help again. Oh, hello, Leah. Hi. Meet again. It just so happened that I have a new request. Huh? Ah, wait. I just finished up preparations again. Yes, that's what I meant. Anyway, I know you have me already, but how about doing it again? Yes. Really? Very good. Or should I say, very good? The tasks are the same as last time. We want to get some data for Berg and Troy this time. Your help will make it much easier. I compile that list again. Some energy scouting, local flora in the landmarks here. And of course, a probe. I ask another player to place it in a cave. Problem is that I don't know which one it is. Sorry, but it seems like you have to check all of them. I'd be honored if you would help me gather all the intel. Henry, the researcher, asked you again to help him with his analysis of Berg and Troy by exploring and probing the area. Collect the request sizes for Henry in Berg and Trail. Please, Leah, I need your help with probing the croissant. Find out landmarks in Berg and Trail. Yep. The probes. Please find out what you can and return to me. Not. Thank you so much for your help. And in case you forgot what the probe looks like, it looks the same as the one next to me. In case you forgot what the probe looks like, it looks the same as I know. It's quite the view, though. You think there is no risk of falling to your death. It's a laser bridge. Laser bridge. I love her. It's amazing. She's so cute. Emilinator. Climb the trail. Why do they call trail even though there's no trail? I mean, I guess you could make an argument this is the trail. Like, it doesn't need to be symmetrically a trail. It just needs to, you know, have the qualities of a trail, I guess. It just feels weird. Like, you would expect to be an actual trail. What is that? Oh, it's no. I was about to say something else. It's like, whoa, why there's a white stain on the floor? That feels weird. And then I was like, oh wait, never mind. I'm actually climbing a mountain. I wonder why. And there was a flying seahorse shooting bubbles. The code. And that's a bunny, a nice bunny. I'm starting to see that the big steel ball might be an option as well. As I keep climbing. Pikewood! That's the thing that the... Power stance! I wanna be buffed. I wanna be buffed. And have the confidence. And the drip. And be at a place with that is windy enough. To have that amount of massive aura that Leah has when she's power stancing. Her aura is as big as Piccolo, I would say. You can safely rename Back and Trail to Bunny Mountain, no? These things are everywhere. Things are everywhere. I know that I should add emotion, but it's hard to add emotion to a language that I kind of know, but don't know. Oh my god! It's Linux! Guys, it's Linux users! I found them! Right there! Right over here! I'm gonna force all of you to switch to my favorite distro! We, penguins on mountains, that's a thing in Crosswords. Well, at least they have some water around here. Let's convert them all to favorite distro X. Am I seeing a cyber goat? The cyber goat. How do I... The hell is it doing? What the? Oh, ho, ho, careful. Uh. It's a very tough guy. There you go. Yeah, new on roll. I was legit expecting her to make a comment. Oh, there it is. It's like we stand at the edge of the world, no? It is. Deliver the items to Mr. Tick near the weapon store of Wookiee Harbor. Mr. Tick. What if I presume it's here. Set stamp. There you go. Better than nothing. Hold on. There's something there. Oh well, I'll check it up later. Blank C. The good news is the enemies are dropping more money. Whoops. I think that the steel ball of steel is better. But the problem is that this has critical strikes. See, that's a massive amount of damage. I'll have to check the critical strike after. There was another path to the left. Wait, where's the other bunny? She killed it. Did she punch the bunny so fast that it died in the process? I think it did. She did. You better do not look down right now. Yeah. Watch out for vertigo. Vertigo? Vertigo. Vertigo. Blazing Bun. See, that is the reason why I sold them. The game is already giving me a few of them. And there is already a shop guy that sells them. Careful. Ah, he becomes vulnerable. Hey, goats. Goats are funny. They just defy gravity and climb wherever they please. Well, at least regular goats won't shoot horns at you. So he becomes vulnerable after he throws. Makes sense. Oh. Feather leaf. See, it's not doing much. I mean, I am hitting them head on. Not a very sane strategy. On a roll, yes, rusty bits. Continue the climb. Huh? Power stance. Hey there, sweetheart. Hi. Look at them plants here. The leaves look like feathers, don't you think? Yep. How's your exploring coming along? All good? Not. Oh, that's sure wonderful. You'll be good now. Yep, I'm collecting stuff. Like I promised. It's in a way a good contrast compared to the classic "we must respect the land, take care of the land, do not take more than necessary" that you see often in tropes. But it kind of contradicts itself by the fact that they're basically doing the very thing that they say that you should not do. We get there. Respect the land. Purple or lamp. What is this? Collect the requested items for Henry in Bagan Trail. Now to find a way to get the hell out of here. Let me see. The loudest fart is often the most deadly. Ah, that's how you get those items. The Shrees Cracker. Fish their bunnies. Winter Thorn. That's a new one. Winter Thorn sounds like the name you would give for a weapon. Not gonna lie. A druid weapon.
Ah, yes. The weapon of the elves. Winter Thorn.
I guess it also works for... if you thought that it was made by... some Vikings or something. Like, if you told me, oh, the Lich King had a backup sword, what was her name? Winter Thorn. Yeah, I would believe you. It's always winter and something with wood. Didn't ask for this battle. Or didn't we? Ah. Oh. Whoops. That shield move is good if you're surrounded. Not very good for everything else. It's better than the other one though. I mean, sort of, because the other one's more for defense. There's a bridge into the snow. A Linux user! Another one! Brother, you must convert to cash your ass. Drop your old ways from Debian, brother. My god, there's so many Linux users. Maybe they'll become my friends if I say sudo friend. Sudo friend, Leah and Emily. Wait, how do I... Oh, okay. Hermit's house. Ah, the red is because he... So exposed. The red is because he's enraged. I see. I get it now. Haruhodo. Gotcha. So it needs to be a ranged attack. It needs to be a ranged attack and he needs to drop his arms. Let me regenerate a little bit. Walter. Walter. Put your horns away, Walter. Okay. Ah, there it is. Used to have a zoo with goats at my place, you know. They kept escaping their compound. Simply climbed over the fence. Has the problem. So we had goats all over the zoo. That was awesome. Oh. Look at her face. I guess that means that her house was close to a park or something. Oh, a small house in the middle of nowhere. Isn't that nice? Yes. Let me enter the house. Finally, out of this freezing storm. Finally, out of this freezing storm. Okay. Hi there, fella. Welcome to the Hermit's house. You can find all kinds of strange folks here. If you're looking for a hot beverage, I can sell you one if you want. Bye. Alright, but it's going to cost you. She was not kidding. It is gonna cost you. Jesus. Yeah, look at the new stuff I just bought. Hold on. Hold on. Show me, girl. Show me. Okay, she got Shady, Monocure, Mugger's Blade, Daikon. Okay, so she replaced with Daikon to match up with mine. She got the Assault Vest. There you go. She knows what... She has taste. She has taste. And Fleety Sandals. She's still keeping the Fleety Sandals. But she did got the Shady Monocure. I wanted to have a high level for the cap equipment as well. But again, the problem is I needed the resources for the other stuff. Maybe I can get it. The Hermit's House in Bergen Trail is a small pub located roughly in the middle of the climb. Before the path to the Temple Mine was established, this house was the first built by human hands on Bergen Trail. It was named after the owner, who ironically was called Hermit by everyone. He was a founding member of the Venture Alliance faction and set out to explore the mountain all by himself. As Shadun was explored more and more, he too ventured forth and left the house, in an effort to provide provisions to seekers on their way to Bergen at the Temple Mine. Some villagers opened a pub inside the house, which has never closed since its opening. You know what's also interesting? Cereal. Hold on. Ah, there you go. Encyclopedia. What else I unlocked? Look at Harbor Guard. The guard is under the command of Sergeant Julius Brasler. Ah, okay. Because we met the boss. Some friends of mine told me that you get some quests here after you beat the Temple Mine. Not really seeing anyone new though. Quest to say. Glory, comfy sapling you. Okay, how many times do you guys think that she got the joke of someone saying Morning Glory or something like that, or getting the whole glory, something along those lines. There is always that degenerate friend that I can tell. It's always a possibility. I got 2 points, but... Increase the damage of melee attacks by 12%. Increase damage of enemies that attacking or charging by 40%. Melee attacks fire additional small projectiles for 20% of the base damage. Increase the immunity depending on max HP. Why would I pick this? This is a terrible skill tree. This is a way better skill tree. Increases attack. Yeah. Let me see. Ah, there it is. Yeah, you can see that it has small projectiles there. It's kind of like it's a melee attack that behaves like a shotty now. Damn. Diabolic horns. I need to find a way to activate this. Somehow. Hermit's house. Also, I gotta save. Always save to prevent mistakes. Remember that episode from Rick and Morty where Rick gives Morty the means to back up a save? Like in real life. But then he discovers that the bug and ice. Ah, so that's how you get the bug and ice. But then he realizes that there was no save. He was not saving. What he was doing is he was transferring his consciousness. He was exchanging places with the Mortys, with the closest universe in the multiple variants, infinite variants in the universe. He was exchanging universes with them at the exact moment in time where they're about to make the exact same choice. And he would like act as if it was their universe. Sorry, his universe. But in reality, it was just exchanging places, and he thought that it was just like saving the game and bending time. And then Rick explained that, dude, this is not possible. But he also intentionally did this with the sole purpose. Of trying to teach Morty a lesson about not questioning his idea of the acid bath. But I remember that device thing was crazy. Like, when he showed the picture was what was fascinating. Like, the Morty that would be replaced would be disintegrated. Like, he would exchange it, and then that Morty from that universe would exchange with his, and then they would melt in front of the person who was talking to him. Usually the girl that he was trying to impress. Got 1 point. Okay, there's no more. Swappable. Yeah, there's no more. I need 2 points now. Sure, let's jump along this narrow path above the endless abyss. That's the problem. I mean, you just say that they don't die, they respawn. There you go, I got the ice. I guess I can visualize... I'm trying to visualize Glue or any other French person that I know, whatever. Seeing me trying to put up the French words and the accent, and trying to strangle me for doing a mistake. At one point, I bet that I made a mistake. If you guys saw the trailer of Crosscode, you know that once you get the elements, it picks up hard. At least in the skill department. I mean, the story also picks hard, but I mean like the skill, in terms of the gameplay. Because there was some abilities that you could use that were like straight up like Final Fantasy levels, but in a more sprite way. It's kind of like this guy. Yeah. This guy had a similar thing going. I didn't expect to see any green spots at this altitude. Suspicious. Good question. Why is it different here? Oh, that's why. Oops. I cannot. I need something to melt the ice. I need something to melt the ice. And you guys know exactly what it is. I'm gonna lie, they could have added a better effect for... Oh, hold on. There you go. Check, shortcut. They could have added a better effect for the... Poor bunny. For the added balls that she's making. Like, look. Like, sure, I can see it, but it feels weird. Like, they could have... Make it to a wave or something. A snowman? Why would it attack us? Oh my god. It's a snowman and it has a gun. Ow. My god. No! Okay, the tree blocked me. No, I won't accept this. Snowmen are great. I love building snowmen. Peaceful snowmen. She looks pretty cold around here. Good thing you don't really feel that cold as an avatar. I heard you can configure a sensor so you properly feel the temperature. For whatever reason you want to do that. Okay, so did you guys know about a manhwa called Hardcore Leveling Warrior? I know, it's a weird name, but there is a manhwa called that. So basically, another concept of people who go into this different MMO, like, you know, another world, MMO, etc., and they live their lives there. Well, in that world, there is a similar thing. You can actually control the senses of the virtual reality, of the augmented reality. So you can feel more pain, more pleasure, or temperatures. Basically, you can adjust to a lot of adjust your senses there, and you can make it 0, mild, average, or realistic. And I remember that there was this guy, a PK player, who he put all his senses to max, because even if he felt pain, he enjoyed it. Basically, there is a psychopath playing the game. But yeah, I remember that there was that. Okay, Mr. Snowman, you gotta go. I'm sorry, but you gotta go. Let go of the treasure, Mr. Snowman. There you go. Emily, I hope that you're not eating my sandwiches perforated toe fat. Hell? Oh, oh no. The craziest thing is that Emily got some good stuff in there, but I know by comparison, it's not enough against the Snowman. It's not enough against the Snowman. Okay, Vera probably is gonna start her string by... in 44 minutes, because she has that meme about starting stuff on 4 p.m. 4 and 44 p.m. Deliver the items to Mr. Thick near the weapon store with Rookie Harbor. Unless she's not gonna string and she's making preparations or something. Which I don't think so, I guess? No. High sandwich. It's a high sandwich. It's like a sandwich, but better. Ah, yes. Bunnies, hedgehogs, and now Snowman of all things. Everything tries to kill. The track of the ancients is messed up. I agree. Collect samples on different enemies by feeding them back and trail. Yeah, but is it enough? God, there's a lot of them. Feather leaf. Guess there's something inside? I guess the temple is up there. What about this area? My god, that's so much. I don't want to go down there. Okay, now I want to go down there. Because now I can go back. So many waterfalls. Kind of makes you want to jump into the water. Except it's cold and avatars can swim. And you really shouldn't swim near waterfalls. Why do you think that was a good idea again? I don't know, man. Okay, I cannot cross the bridge. Yeah, rock feels fake, but I don't think it... No! It's funny how the penguins leave you alone. Everyone leaves you alone, except the snowman. The snowman wants to have a word with you. Oops. Bunnies. Damn, there's a lot of trees here. Power stance, then we cannot see. Hold on, now I have enough points to upgrade something. Critical strikes by 30%. Resistance, nah. Dual strike. Knockback distance of charged projectiles. Increase damage on enemies that are attacking or charged by 40%. What about this one? Increase attack by 10%, increase the damage you can deal with your attacks. So, I need more. Never mind. Melee attacks fire additional small project. I already got this one. Increases the damage of ranged attacks by 12%. Increase max HP. Well, I need more damage. Every little bit of damage helps. Okay, let me try to go here now. That's probably gonna lead us to the temple. Probably. Apparently no, there's more stuff. We're getting there. Ah, there it is! Back and 12 landmarks. Checkpoint. Bargain Village, descend to Autumn's Rise. Yeah, I can see some damage going here. Not much, but it is something. Also, I think that the ball of steel... it's not working well. Careful. Hi, sandwich. No. Ow. There you go. No, dude, just keep going. Yeah, because there's a snowman trying to shoot me down. Anyone would keep going. Okay, now that's a snowman and a goat, a cyber goat. Oops. There you go. Ow. What if I use the... Oh, the other one. Nah. There you go. On a roll. Okay, let me see. Nothing here, nothing there. Maybe I gotta go up here. What? It's an old shop. Maybe someone is gonna be here. Who knows? Refined metal. It's like an old base. Nothing here. Considering that I'm not using... Where is it? First, I think it was right where it was before. As for this... I don't know. Catch your enemies in a spinning saw. Powerful attack with smaller range. Melee attacks fire additional small projectiles. This is good for normal attacks. This, however, is good for mostly the attack, the super attack. And this gets rid of knockbacks. I don't know about this. Sphere Storm. Depending on what this skill is here, it might change how I'm gonna, which one I'm gonna pick. What about the dash? Pro negative status condition by 30%, nah. I think First Cut is better. Well, I better climb. Bike wood. Actually, no, I have the items now. I can... Yeah, I gotta go back to the city. So let me think. There's a few people that I gotta check. One is the lady who wanted me the burger parts. She wanted burger and the wood parts. That's not here. Where's the burger lady? Oh, and the guy wanted the ice. Okay, this is the guy who wanted the ice. Actually, I'm curious. Let me see. Burger and ice. Ice fresh from Back and Trail. Oh, you brought me the burger and ice. Thank you so much. And here's our ice cream. Don't eat it all at once. Might make your head hurt, eh? Burger and ice cream. Thanks for helping me a lot. Ice cream sure sells quicker when the weather is right. I hope that he actually becomes a shop that gives you ice cream. Not that I gave him the ice. Where the hell is... There she is. Hi. Howdy, you got everything? Nuts. Amazing, that's like everything I asked for. Just stay right here, okay? I have to try out my recipe immediately. That's not what I wanted. I agree. Can't believe it. You gave her the burger and then the ads show up. Unbelievable. I'll be right back. Guys, I did it stupid again. the not in a cosmic scale of stupidity, but I for sure did it stupid. I completely forgot that Vera is at MacFest. You will not stream today for a long time. Everyone and their mothers in the VTubing world are at MacFest. That explains why it's very hard for me to find people. The people that I know streaming right now. Oops. That explains quite a lot, I would say. Quite a lot. Oh my god. I will play a bit more here. It's fine, it's fine. It's fine. I wanna reach at least the dungeon, at the very least. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, I agree, lady. I agree. Huh? The heat balance was way off, and the wood's fragrance didn't give the meat the taste I wanted. Sorry, go, but I can't use this. Not for the steak of my dreams. You will still get your reward, don't worry. Just for the steaks, we'll have to try something else next time. Okay. Don't worry, I will think of something. Talk to me later if you want to help me again. Bye. So she gave me a chili con Oh my god, it was so bad that the only way she could salvage is by turning into a chili con carne. Wow. Hi. Howdy, go. Good to see you again. I think I figured out a better wood combination for grilling the steak. Oh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure about it this time. Let's give this another try, shall we? Despite the disappointing first try, now I get the name. It's a pun. Mistake. Huh? Get it? Because she keeps making mistakes, but also because she's trying to make a steak. Mistake. But also mistake. That is the reason why. Despite the disappointing first try, mistake, she's still determined to find the perfect preparation for steak. This time you should search for a different combination of wood. Collect raw meat in both regular wood and dry wood. Sure. That's alright, it won't disappoint again, believe me. This time I wanna go with a mix of very dense and regal wood from a mountain. And wood that is extremely dry. I guess you'd find the latter in like dry areas. Would make sense, right? Well, and of course I will need more raw meat again. Got everything? Nuts. Great, so good luck finding everything. Think of the steaks. Think of the steaks. Remember, aside from the meat, I need different wood than the first try. Very dense and regal wood from a mountain, dry wood from like a desert should do the trick. Well, I don't have the desert unlocked yet, but I do have the other stuff. Yeah, unfortunately, this guy only sells bronze. We also need to find the thief, now that I think about it. And the guy said that he ran towards Autumn Hills. The problem? I don't know where he is. But I have a hunch of where he could be. Where thieves like to hide, guys, when they are in the forest. In caves. So maybe he's there. I don't know. He's definitely not here. I mean, okay, the enemies are not dropping much. So I don't think I'm gonna bother with them. They dropped the headphones, I guess. Headphones scrap and scrap. While I do. Besides Crosscode, there is another game that came out back then. I don't remember if it was... I think it was around the same time. That I really liked, actually. It was called Ocean's Heart. I even remember that I made a review on Steam about the game. Ocean Heart is also a good one. But that game is a Zelda clone. It's not like an ARPG exactly. There was side quest, it was good. The only problem, and like there was a few problems, but people were like, oh, okay, sure, whatever, right? But there was the biggest problem that the game had is that it ends in a dry note, to say the least. Everyone agreed on that, and I don't know, maybe the devs ran out of ideas. But the premise was good. Dude, that thief ran miles. What the hell? Where is he? Regardless, I still need to go to the cave, so it doesn't matter. But still. I can't believe that I did an oopsie and Vero's not gonna stream today. No. But it's fine because I can play more. Yay. Although to be fair, I don't want to go that long. Even I have my limits. Okay, hold on. Where's the cave? The cave is here. I don't know where the thief is. Most likely it's not here. So... Hold on, who's this guy? Okay, how do I get there? Gotta talk to this guy. Gotta talk to John. Who is this guy now? Gotcha. Tukos. Oh, it's him. Hi. About time someone showed up. And I hear you also helped us out with that lost data. Nuts. Really saved my butt there. I would have lost weeks of work if some quitter had decided to eat it. But I gotta make it count now. I'm sure the group that jumped me had a special leader with them. Cut that one down and they might just become your usual pack of beasts again. Nuts. Right, I've already spotted that sneaky rat again and turned it to their hiding spot. It's in a cave across the river northeast of here. Follow me. I will. Yeah, I already know that cave. Alright, here we are. It seems quiet out here, but don't let that fool you. Didn't sense it leaving, so it should still be inside. Nuts. So you go inside and deal with it, while I stay here and make sure no one enters or leaves. Hey, don't give me that look. I love to settle the score myself, but discrimination in the wild is secret business. So go on, give it a good beating from me as well, will you? Nuts. Sprout the cave and search for enemies. You should go inside and see what you can find. I'll guard the entrance. Alright, you little monkeys, come out. Angry hill cat noises. It's one with a blue headband. It's a super monkey. Cannot escape. Oh my god, he gave me an uppercut. Careful. He's stunned. Yes. Where is he? There's a green one. There you go. Why did he explode? Open the mysterious chest. Leave the cave and talk to Tukos again. Weird hill cat attack. Okay. A mysterious piece of tech dropped by the Hillcat band later. It might store data? Maybe. Hi. Welcome back, partner. Judging by the satisfied look in your face and the noise emitting there, I assume you got it? Not. That should teach those things to not mess with a foul diver pioneer. Seems like you also found something interesting. Let me have a look. That looks like some kind of data storage unit as well, but not the kind we would use. That Hillcat Big Shot had it then might be extremely useful. HQ should definitely give it a throughout scan. Here, take it back. I'm not gonna hog your glory after everything you did. Leah! Alright, I better get back and share my report. See you next time. Can I reach him before he goes away? Let me see. Oh, I can, but I cannot talk to him anymore. Where the hell did that thief go? There's no way he'll be able to run that fast. Fall diver. Fall divers. Here it is. There is a slight chance that the Fall Divers is a reference to Hell Divers, but I'm not sure. Welcome back from his bragging. It seems like you and Tukos had quite the adventure. Don't worry, his report was twice as much about you as it was about himself, which must mean a lot, I suppose. In any case, I'm more interested in this mysterious artifact you've apparently found. Not. Interesting. This isn't compatible with human tech. Not with our standard equipment, anyway. But don't you worry, you somehow crack this nut and get whatever useful information is in there. Just come back later and fill you in whatever you find. Hi! Sorry, sweetie, got nothing for you right now, unless you're just here for the pleasure of my company, of course. Yeah, I am. Okay. Where the hell is that thief? There you go. Find the thief in Autumn's Rise. But I cannot find it. A promise is a promise. In an area where it rains and you have to defeat lots of hedgehogs. Well, it's gonna take a while to get there, I guess. Sickly trees. Heal the 4 sickly trees. Heal the tree east of Obelisk Lake. East of Obelisk Lake? Damn it. East of Obelisk Lake, which means it's close by there. East of Obelisk Lake. Which means that she's around here. Maybe in the other area. The tree looks kind of weird. And it does. It's a healthy tree. That's a healer tree. Maybe it's around that area after all. Wait, hold on. I found it. That's a sick tree. Now the question, how to get there? Not here. Maybe here? No. Nope. There's a block there, which means that the entrance needs to be... Is that a secret entrance, or... There is a small path there. So I think that I gotta go the other way around. Like around here. Yeah, I gotta climb over here. Let me see. Ah. Yeah, that explains a lot. There you are. The last tree is healed. No idea where the thief is yet. I don't know where he is. Not in the cave. Fall Divers Shop, Fruits of Autumn. Ah, you are done. Wonderful. Your efforts should have quelled the threat to Autumn's rise. You have our deepest thanks. May you continue to preserve the harmony on this world together. That's... You got another thing for me? Greetings, Seeker. It is good to see you return to us. Hi. As it happens, the well-being of nature requires our attention once again. Another case of the sickness has been observed in Autumn's rise. This time is in a more intense form. Worse yet, it has stricken a sacred tree that has been proven to be vital to the ecosystem of the entire area. Fear that healing it will be more arduous than with the other cases, but it must be done at all costs. So can I ask you for your assistance once again? A sacred tree in Autumn's rise has been infected with a disease that endangers the harmony of the track. Cure the sickness with the Autumn Salve. You have 6 special tree pathway tree of Autumn's rise with Autumn Salve. Okay. No, it's excellent. I'll give you a cup filled with a highly concentrated salve made from the fruits of our gardens. With it, you can treat the disease just like before, but there are 2 vital differences. First, since the condition is more severe, the medication will take time to fully take effect. Also, the strong smell and taste of the salve will lure the creatures of the area towards it. Ah. Thus, after applying the salve, you will need to defend the tree until it is fully healed. None. So you understand. Now please be swift. Remember that you need to defend the tree for some time after treating it. Yeah. Classic. Pathway tree. I think I know what the tree he's mentioning is. Is that tree that she said, ah, something's strange with this tree. This one. Doja. Kind of fortuitous that we found the tree here. A highly concentrated healing ointment made from the fruits of the autumn's rise. 6 special serum, but should take some time. Salve is taking effect. Hungry life form is approaching. 3 HP. It's a tower defense. Oh no. Get out of the tree. Get out of the tree. Leave her alone. No. Stop leaking. Keep healing, my dear. Keep healing. Hungry noises. The fuck, get out of the tree! So I keep making the same mistake again. I keep pressing the range button for melee instead of square. It's only gonna tie my fingers. Get out! Leave the tree alone. Almost there. It's at full health as well. Get out! Leave my tree friend alone. There you go. We healed. Brought back to ship Woodkeeper power stance. There you go. Mr. Woodkeeper is done. Can you give me my druid badge now? And I a true druid? Did I solve the mystery of the druids? I heard that your efforts have once again quelled the threat to Autumn's Rise. Wonderful. You have our deepest thanks. May you continue to preserve the harmony on this work together. That is the most NPC character out of them all. Balance of the track. Greetings, Seeker. The track is in harmony right now, so there is no need for your assistance. Thank you. Hello, Seeker. Recommend the haircuts of the fruits of autumn. If you're interested in advancing humanity to understand of this planet, talk to the chief woodkeeper. He should currently be studying the local plant life in our gardens. Doge. Records. Trophies? Excuse me? Quest. Which one did I finish? Complete a total of 50 tasks. Oh. Let's see. Quests. Bargain Tail Grail data probe. Procus Pocus. Report back to the faction advising the Seeker Hub. Ah, right, because I visited every faction. I forgot to go back to the Seeker Hub. Completely forgot about it. There he is. You have visited all of the factions in Wookiee Harbor. Excellent. I hope you now understand how you can help humanity besides solving the track of the ancients. Not. And remember that they might have new tasks available for you as time goes on. So you should return and offer your help as you progress further. But for now, take these rewards as a gesture from the United Voyager Nation. Oh. Agile. Oh, so that's how Emily got that blade. Green Seeker, remember that all factions might have new tasks available for you as time goes on. So you should return to offer your help as you progress. Will. How do I get up there again? Ah. How do I get up there again? If there was a way for me to climb up there, maybe there is this. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe there is. Maybe there is. You just gotta improvise. You climb up here, then see? There you go. Ha! You reached the spot. Not bad. No reason to hold back. We'll claim your prize. Nuts. Rice Cracker. Good work finding the spot. Did you know that these treasure chests are an instant set for each player? Huh? Oh well. It means I opened this treasure chest myself before. The content is replicated for each player. That's cool, right? No more annoying empty chests because some random player reached it before you. Oh. Nuts. Yeah. Anyway, gotta meet my friends at the entrance. Wait, what is his name? It's no name. So he was just standing here expecting a player to finally do the same. Just so he could say that. and make them believe that there was actually a chest there, but I mean there is, but for them. Thanks for helping me out. Ice cream sure sells quickly when the weather is right. I wish you could sell me the ice cream. Sell me the ice cream. Analyze the flora. Collect 5 frosted carrots from carroters. What is a carrot? Is it the snowman? Monster Fibula. Hillcat Band Leader. A Hillcat of unusual intelligence and charisma that was able to unite groups of lesser Hillcats for organized raids on humans. While it is already a threat by itself, it will also call additional reinforcements when under attack. Young Frobbit. This weird mixture between frog and rabbit calls the lower parts of Mount Burgen its home. Its cute demeanor quickly turns to evil killer bees when attacked. It will jump around its aggressor and use its strong legs for attacks. Watch out for its fake outs. It will pretend to charge at you, only to jump behind you and give you a boot to the head. Is this It could be a Mount Python reference, because I'm seeing... Also, the boot to the head is the other one that is caught in my eye right now. It feels like it. This white counterpart to the young Frobbit lives in the higher places of Mount Bergen, and is every bit as cute and evil. However, it is strong and can quickly whittle you down when encountering big packs. Seafly. The seahorse has transcended its sea life and grew wings that allow it it be part of the busy fauna of the land. It usually spends its days eating plants and flying around. When attacked, it will use its unique mouth to shoot bubbles at its enemies that contain a light poison that can damage the skin on contact. Pushed against a wall, it can also use a volley of such bubbles that make it hard to just dodge. Better shield up. Pang Pang. A penguin on a mountain. How it made its way up here shall be forever known to mankind. It will throw snowballs at its enemies and slide at them. When pushed into the water, they will jump out and attack with a fast dive bomb. So watch out for your surroundings. Honey Goat. Oh, I gotta defeat more of them. Humanoid. Carrot. Oh, it is the snowman. It is the snowman. So I need to fight a bunch of them so I can get the frost carrots. Find the thief in Autumn's Rise. Okay, but what the hell is it? Legendary bunny. You know what? Fuck it. You're gonna ask Dr. Google. Tell me, Google. Tell me what the hell is that thief? What the hell? Pathway. Okay, there you go. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That was fast. Also, look. Attack 69. Nice. Okay, I know where he is now. We're gonna go get the thief. And I was right, he didn't went too far. Like, how the hell would he go that far? You know? Time to get the thief. Okay, so let me see. That is to the entrance. We need to go to the pathway. There he is. Hi. I'm sorry, help me. Nuts. If you trust another smoke bomb, I'm gonna shove it up your ass. Hi. Oh, sorry. Hi. I'm sorry, for real this time. Duh. I'm serious, I'm out of smoke bombs anyway. Otherwise those damn hedgehogs never would have gotten me. But maybe they've been sent by the truck to show me the error of my ways. This time I will turn myself in and atone for my crimes, truly. So, if you will excuse me. The guard. God, Kima, you coming with me. But I was going to come to you anyway. Don't you trust me? Sorry, pal. Trust is nice and all, but I won't take any more risk with you. Alright. Jeez. In any case, thanks, girl. You did great work here. Report back to the shift to get your reward. Nuts. Alright, off we go. I can't believe that was in such an easy area. So obvious. Already got the report. You did a fine job out there. For Wiki. In any case, you are welcome to help us out again in the future. The rookie harbor guard is always busy. We are finally able to capture the elusive thief after rescuing from the wildlife. Hopefully he learned his lesson by now. Nice to see you around, Wookie. We have need of your assistance again. As if the usual struggle with the track isn't enough, we have violent threats growing from within our own settlements. And it seems like some people are smuggling dangerous weapon systems onto the continent through our harbor. Needless to say, this is a danger for every law-abiding citizen on the planet. So, can I count on your help again? Unauthorized shipments of illegal weaponry have been arriving in Rookie Harbor lately. Go to Beginner's Arc and investigate. Oh, he can give me the Battle Fist. Nuts. Excellent. You already got Officer Cedric investigating the case right on location. Meet up with him at the harbor at the beginning of his arc and he will brief you on the details. Nuts. Better go to the harbor before more weapons get through. Beginner's Harbor. Yeah, fuck that. To teleporting. There he is. Hello, Sick. I assume they sent you to help you investigate this smuggling case? Nods. Excellent. I want you to examine the crates on the eastern part of the harbor. The data signature of the suspicious goods has already been sent to you, so you should be able to sense it. Hi. I'll be here investigating our leads to potential culprits. Come back when you found something. Nods. The crate should be somewhere around here, so you better find it. Southeast. Wait, hold on. It's over there. Suspicious crate. Check its contents. Checking crate. Defeat the illegal rhombus turrets. There you go. I see we found something here, but what was up with that noise? Hi. What? There was an automated turret in the crate and it just attacked you on its own? It's worse than we thought, and there might be even more of those around here. But at least we have a suspect who is involved in this crime and should still be near. Huh. Keep an eye out for shady-looking dock workers checking on crates. We might be able to properly solve this mess once we get him. You go find a suspicious dock worker. I'll make sure he doesn't leave for the city. Suspicious dock worker, you say? This is the guy who gave me the quest. He's not suspicious. That's a player. God, see, that's a sailor. Suspicious, I say. Sober Frank. Hi. Huh? What? Can't you tell I'm walking? Leah! You wanna know what I'm doing? Keeping this harbor running without proper payment, as usual. But hey, if the High and Mighty Seeker wants to inspect our shipments that badly, just give me a second. Suspicious tinkering. Any second now. Ah, you bastard. It's always the guys with the eye patches. Okay, he ran away here. Oh, there he is. Trying to hide away, huh? Hi! Can't let a humble worker earn his cash in peace, huh? Trying to annoy me on my home turf was a bad move, lady. Stay here and stop bothering me, will you? I'll even leave you some company. No. Defeat the Liga runs and go after Sober Frank again. There you go. Where's Sober Frank? There he is. Hi. Damn it. You again? Should not set fire after all those shipment inspections? You sure are persistent. Well, I guess it is time to bury the hatchet and get one of those lawyers, huh? Not. Or maybe I'll just get rid of you and walk away. How does that sound? Leah! Say all you want. There is no turning back now. Don't think that's all I got. Full shield on. Which one is gonna... there it is. Ow. Hi. After all that trouble, those buckets of junk can't even get rid of some seekers. Really makes you question the point of it all. Hey, I'll be nice. No need to get... sorry, Hey, I'll be nice. No need to get involved with me. But I guess I do have to face my problems the responsible way now. Yeah, there you go. Ouch! Don't move a muscle. I've had just about enough of illegal turrets and smoke bombs being thrown around here. Don't let falling for his little trick bother you, Seeker. Seems to happen all the time lately. You did good work flushing him out and disposing of those toys of his. Huh. You like to get rough as long as it's just us lowly walkers, don't you? Keep your mouth shut. We can have a nice long talk back at the station. You better go there too and report to Sergeant Brassel. He'll be pleased with what you've done here, even if he doesn't show it. Nods. Alright, off you go. Don't make me tie you up and carry you all the way. Okay, at least leave a hard-working citizen some dignity. I was half expecting him to throw a smoke bomb. And run away. Sober Frank. If there is a sober Frank, that implies that there is a drunk Frank. Cedric already made a report and brought the criminal in. For such an unimpressive guy, he sure caused a lot of trouble. Yes, it's unlikely that he acted alone. For starters, those shipments must have been sent by someone else. We put him through some sharp interrogation till he spills the beans about his accomplices. Right, that's on us now. Cedric told me that you did well in handling this, so enjoy your reward. Nods. Solve the case, caught the evildoer and prevented the thirst from being used for evil deeds. Nice seeing you around, Wookie. You have no need of your assistance just now, though. The case where you gotta wait now. Frosted carrots. Okay, that's that. Now most of the stuff is on Back and Trail. Oh right, the blade. He gave me let me see. Gave me a swift spike. Well, one gave me a swift spike. This one gave me a Bare Fist, which is actually no. It's not good for defense, but damage is not that good. This Gauntlet may have seen better days, but can shoot take and dish out a solid beating. Well, I need the damage. Salt vest, nothing noteworthy. Yep. Maybe, let me see if I can buy the helmet that I saw. Not this one. Yeah. Student's bandana. Sorry, edgy headphones. Azure Dragonfly, Gold Beetle. The Gold Beetle is kind of getting there. The Azure Dragonfly also. It's possible, but I would need a miracle so I can get what I need. Rising Path 4. I wanna reach the dungeon or... No, wait. It said that I'm close to a city. Perfect. I think I'm gonna end by the city. You made it! You made it! La Bergen! Oh! The dead long climb. I sure wouldn't mind a break in one of those cozy houses. Nods. The next dungeon should be close by. I hope they let you enter without a huge load of exposition. Bergen Village unlocked. Hold on, let me see. Lore! Bergen is a small, snowy village near the top of Mount Bergen. It was founded next to a temple of the ancients to turn it into a mine and exploit the resources inside. The large building north of the village was once used as an inn but is now used as the town hall and place of reception. Yeah, this guy's walking the storage house again. Huh? Wish he would meditate somewhere else, under a waterfall or whatever. Yeah, I think I can explore Bergen Village for a while. Just a bit, I guess. Oh look, it's Krillin! Become a true avatar. You first need to master all 4 elements. Oh my god! Is this an... When you put all of those things together, now we have another reference. Avatar: The Last Airbender. First need to master all 4 elements. First element, heat, lies ahead in the temple mine. Prepare to test your wits before granting you new powers. Oh. You become a... Just water. I got the joke. Just water. Hello! Welcome to Bergen Village. Good day! Welcome to Bergen Village. What's up? Welcome to Bergen Village. I like swords. Welcome to Bergen Village. Bye! Welcome to Bergen Village. Joe Mama! Oh my god. Sergeant Sterling, the receptionist. List of reported rabbit incidents. God. Checkpoint. Nice. She looks cute. Darn mine. Ancients almost killed me with their stupid track. It is a shame indeed. Yes, everything there is consumed by dead machines and whatnot. We were there when it happened, right? Sure was. Sure have nightmares about that screen. What screen? You tell me? You interested, lass? Nods. The mine in the north was our biggest one. We used to mine for rare ones there. One day, however, there was the most awful sound from the depths of the mine. After that, all the robots we used turning on us. No one really knows what happened, but I assume it has something to do with the temple they discovered. Apparently, it's some old ruin left by these ancients. Stood. Hi, girl. What can I get you? Hi? Hi ain't no drink I know about. Classic NPCs. You're getting to that era, you know, where everyone is gonna become an NPC. Every store owner is gonna become an NPC. Actually, not just a store owner, everyone's gonna become an NPC.